You have my thanks.
Flying Nimbus! You found a power key. Go slot it. That's a new power key. Place it now. Flying Nimbus! Great! You know what to do with that key.
Gotta find this E key.
That's a new power key.
Here we go.
Place it now.
That's the 4 Dragon Balls. Just gotta find one more.
Great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
What's up?
Gotta get the hell out of here. Give me a freaking break.
Flying Nimbus!
I had the last 2 Dragon Balls. This guy's not coming to me. What's going on, homie?
Stay calm. Stay calm.
Got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shenron at the altar.
These guys are taking so long to set this damn key.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
Stay calm.
It shall be done. I will grant you.
Stay calm.
Fortunately, I don't have my level 2. What's up, homie? I'm great. Trying to get some matches in before ranked ends. How you doing? Merry Christmas. He's about to get his ass whooped. If we see a level 4 starts getting destroyed, I'm gonna go help. Thank you, appreciate it. He's at level 3. Alright, he's going in. Going in.
Here comes the pain.
Bitch. Down. GG's. Easy win. Easy win.
No one does this to me.
Right now I ranked 15 for our Frieza. I just need to try to get maybe 1 or 2 more Raider matches in. See if we can get into the top 10 real quick. We're supposed to be getting some kind of bonus, but I don't know what happened. Some happy holiday bonus. We got 10 golden tickets, but I don't see nothing else. Unless it didn't start yet. Right now we're ranked 15. Yeah, we're gonna watch new manga until the next match starts. Beyond Dragon Ball Super, the entire story of the top 5 strongest warriors in the multiverse.
Or else what? You'll aggressively scream another man's name for several hours? Kakarot! Kakarot!
Ladies and gentlemen, have you ever wondered who truly reigns supreme as the strongest being in the entire multiverse before? Have you ever wondered about who or what lies beyond one's own understanding in learning more about both existence and life itself? Well, prepare yourselves for an epic journey in this unbelievable Dragon Ball Super story, where the boundaries of one's power is tested, as well as exploring awe-inspiring possibilities that involve both Goku and Vegeta. In a world where power knows no boundaries, where even gods tremble before mighty warriors that extend far beyond words, we embark on a thrilling journey to unravel the mystery and explore the depths of the top 5 strongest warriors in the multiverse. So now brace yourselves for an adrenaline-fueled adventure like no other, for you will not want to miss a single second of this amazing story.
our story begins on Beerus' planet, with both Beerus and the Oracle Fish seemingly having to oversee a fight happening in the distance. As the Oracle Fish seems to be paying very close attention to this battle with Beerus shown eating grapes, the Oracle Fish went on to put the situation into question by asking Beerus, "That Saiyan sure is something, isn't he? He seems to be getting better and better each time he trains under Whis. You better watch it, Lord Beerus, or soon he'll become so strong that even you won't catch up to him," with Beerus shown responding, "Oh please, I fear no such thing, Fish." As impressive as that Saiyan is, he still has a very long way to go if he ever hopes to surpass me. I'm not worried about Goku. The Saiyan
Might
is
not get a lot of
strong,
matches
he is no
because it's
god of
Christmas.
destruction, with the Oracle Fish responding, "Does it not bother you to see how far he's come within such a short period of time, Lord Beerus? Throughout all of his battles, his evolution, it's all meant to lead somewhere, right? What if the path this Saiyan is going down is the path that leads directly to you? You say he has a long way to go before reaching you in power, but what if mastering Ultra Instinct is only just the beginning?" "The beginning, you say?" asks Beerus. "Nonsense. Goku's already at the peak of his power. As far as Ultra Instinct is concerned, there is nothing that goes beyond that level of power outside of honing it to be on the current level of the Angel attendees. And even that is an impossible task for anyone to simply do. Like I said, I am not concerned with Goku's power, Fish, as all the while when taking a look at both Mastered Ultra Instinct and Whis shown training, Goku had barely avoided one of Whis' staff strikes as Whis went on to tell Goku, impressive. But careful now, I almost got you again, Goku. Not a chance, Whis, says Goku. I'm not falling for that one again. Don't get ahead of yourself now, says Whis. As he quickly proceeded to swing his staff with Goku ducking on under, Whis then continues, "You know what happens when you do, Goku. Now think fast," with Goku responding, "Every mistake I've made against you has already been corrected, Whis. I made a promise to myself, and I vowed to keep it and see it through until the end," Goku says. "Here, now you think fast," with Goku then shown firing off a ki blast. Whis is then shown effortlessly avoiding Goku's attack by moving out of the way by telling him, "Clever. But you know using cheap tactics like this won't work on me, Goku. Your reaction time has certainly improved, but you still have to work on your sharpness in battle." But before Whis could even realize it, Mastered Ultra Instinct Goku had went on to kick Whis' staff in the air by telling him, "Gotcha! Just what I wanted. Made you look," Goku says, and as soon as Goku was then able to grab onto Whis' staff, in taking measures to now use this as a means of a weapon, Goku then went on to tell Whis, "Wasn't expecting that one, huh? This ought to be interesting now," and with Goku then shown getting into fighting position, he then continues, "Even though I am at the bottom compared to the rest of you angels when it comes down to mastering Ultra Instinct, I'm not going to stop evolving. I know I can break through this ceiling. It's only a matter of time before I figure out how to do it, and then I'll be just as strong as you," with Whis shown smiling and responding, "Well then, although I do admire your ambition to continue to push yourself beyond your current limits, if you wish to ever achieve the levels where I am in, you're going to have to go beyond what your mortal body is capable of." Which begs the question, can you do it, Whis asks. "Anything is possible as long as I try," Goku responds. "I've broken through my shell before, and I know I can pull it off again. Even if it breaks me," Goku says. "I have to know if I can do it. I have to know if this is the limit of my power." "Well, would you look at that," Beerus says. "I'm all out of grapes. Goku should have known better than to only bring one batch. Please tell me you are seeing this, Lord Beerus," says the Oracle Fish. "Are you starting to see what I was talking about? The Saiyan just won't stop until he's number one," with Beerus responding, "I don't see anything. He's using Whis' staff against them in battle. So what? Even I was able to do that when I used to spar with him. Whis isn't taking him seriously," and with Beerus then shown yawning, he then went on to continue, "I'm getting tired. Perhaps maybe I'll have to shut you up by getting in there and beating Goku myself then, if that's what'll make you realize that Goku simply isn't
can't
on
find
my
any match in
level
like 10
yet,
minutes, I'm
let
gonna just
alone
switch
the
over to
other
Xenoverse 2.
destroyers," as the Oracle Fish responds, "Well,
I'm not
why
gonna
don't
wait
you
like
then?
20
You
minutes
talk
for a
about
match.
wanting to find a rival in one of these mortals, don't you? You talk about doing the same thing, but I haven't seen you train with Whis in a very long time. And it's because you're lazy. All you want to do is eat and sleep," with Beerus responding, "Oh please, you say this as though it's a bad thing. I have nothing to prove to anyone, Beerus says. As all the while with Ultra Instinct Goku attempting to strike Whis with his own staff, Whis had then quickly acted in leaping over Goku's strike by telling him, "Whoops, you missed again, Goku." As with Whis then quickly shown getting behind Goku, he then went on to tell him, and just like that, without you even realizing, as skilled and as good as you may have become, this battle would have been over. You are very lucky that I stopped, Goku, but I think you can see what I mean now when I say that you still have a very long way to go if you hope to become the strongest. With Goku left baffled and responding, "Your speed, how did you... I never took my eyes off of you, and yet you were still able to move so fast that I couldn't even see you. How did you do that?" Goku asks, with Whis responding, "Well, for now, let's call it a day, shall we? You are lucky to be where you are, Goku. Not many are gifted enough to reach such heights." And with Goku then shown having to look down at his hand by smiling, he then went on to comment, "Man, how wild." And to think that despite battling against some of the mightiest warriors in the entire multiverse, I'm still so far behind you. Not sure why it bothers me this much, but I'm glad I can still go. Me and Vegeta went up against some of the strongest warriors to ever do it, no matter who they were. Merge Zamasu, Jiren, Broly, Granola, and many others. And despite all of that, I'm still nowhere near angels like you. Man, Goku says, you've come very far in your journey, Whis comments, to get where you are, but reaching our levels won't happen overnight. It takes more than you can imagine if you hope to become the strongest in the entire multiverse, Goku. The strongest in the multiverse, Goku says. Hey, wait! A long time ago, didn't you say that there were 5 warriors who are the strongest in the entire multiverse when we were at Zenny's place? I remember you said your father, the Grand Priest, was among one of those 5. I never really got around that when you told me about it. It almost sounds like they're too good to be true, Goku says. So, who exactly are they? I hardly ever hear anyone talk about them, including you or even Lord Beerus, so why aren't they ever brought up or talked about, Goku asks. Are they really as strong as you said they were? Are they anything like the guys we faced before, with Whis responding, well, the reason why these warriors are never brought up in a conversation is because hardly anyone else knows about them to even talk about it. And for those who do already understand that there is no point of bringing them up when the answers they seek are obvious. The top 5 strongest in the multiverse are the mightiest for a reason, Goku, and this isn't by chance either. These warriors have dedicated themselves in devoting their existence to becoming the mightiest by giving up everything in order for that to happen, and it didn't just simply happen overnight either. This process took tens of millions of years for them to achieve, which also means that they are bound by nothing. No desire for friends, no desire for a family. No bias towards anything, only absolution. These warriors, with the exception of the Grand Priest, are all located in dimensions far beyond our own reach. Their realities are vastly different than our own, and it was all done by design given to them by the Omni King. They are also very unique individuals that makes them that much more dangerous to come across, with Goku then shown clenching his fist and responding, so that means that there's nothing that goes beyond them if they are the strongest in the multiverse. I've gotta meet these warriors for myself, Goku says. Who knows the kind of things I could learn from them? I can already feel it. I'd love to give this a go just to find out more. Hey Whis, could we please go see the Grand Priest and talk to him, Goku says? I promise I won't fight them. I just want to meet these guys and see their power for myself. Please Whis, I promise I will have Bulma bring the most amount of food that both you and Lord Beerus have ever seen. So can you bring me to the Grand Priest so I can talk to him? It would really go a long way, Goku says, especially if I ever plan to go beyond my current Ultra Instinct level. Please? I swear I won't fight either of them. And with Whis shown pondering on the overall idea, Whis then went on to respond, I don't know about this, Goku. Although it certainly would boost your spirits in wanting to evolve your powers more so, I'll allow for it. But Goku, listen to me. You must not provoke either of them. You are not dealing with just any ordinary power here, so it's best to be on your absolute best behavior. If something were to happen to you, Whis says, I will not be held responsible, understand?
I think we got one more mission to do. We can do some DLC.
shifts in history have faded. Thanks for your help.
And it looks like Mira is gone too. We finally have some peace for a change.
Not yet. Not with Toa still around. We need to find her before something like that happens again.
That won't be necessary.
Supreme Kai of Time!
How did she get in here? The time nest should be protected by a barrier.
It's all thanks to a certain mask you brought with you.
Merry Christmas, Terrence.
That's just a trap.
At last, it's all mine. Such a vast source of dormant energy. It will be more than enough to revive the demon realm.
You waited for Toki Toki's egg all along.
With this much power, it will be easy.
Yeah, man, I'm getting sick of waiting 10 minutes for a match.
Welcome back. All right. I no longer have any use for this place.
Pretty sure this is the last mission of the main story. Some DLC after. Or I'll try breakers and see if we can find another match within 5 minutes. If we can't find a match within 5 minutes, I'm just gonna do some parallel quests. Final battle, rewriting history.
You don't know what to quit, do you?
Oh my gosh, it's freaking confusing.
Inconceivable. How can you have Mira on the defensive?
Just what I need. Leave your opponent.
Okay, don't call another person in. I hate when they do a cutscene and I'm about to do my special or something.
This? Believe this. This far exceeds my calculations.
Gotta keep beating him up.
It was fighting skills. The will
Move.
to stand up against any
Ooh, you
foe.
just dodged that.
A being like me, born to incredible power, is deprived of such a skill. I can no longer call myself because this fight will take me to a whole new level.
Look out! You're overheating! You're going past your limit! You have to stop Mira. It's too dangerous! No. You can't hear me. If he doesn't stop, this core will overload and destroy this universe. Maybe I should just run. No! There's no telling how large this explosion might be. If it's able to tear through dimensions and break into this egg, then
The thing is that my health keeps going down, his is stuck.
if you don't stop Mira soon,
So I have to be on the offense.
I'll go up in smoke. I'm linked to my aim. This fighting has put an end to Mira's recklessness.
I got some energy revive though. Or some capsules. The Struggle just stuns him for like a second.
How could you go and destroy your own power limiter? You've bungled everything right to the end. I'll need to take out your core and fix it.
No repairs will be needed. Oh, I've grown past your schematics. I'm walking on my own now. Now, I will evolve into something beyond myself. By absorbing my own creator.
Mira! But I was the one who made you. You'd turn on me? You're not enough. Failure.
I'm getting an unusual energy reading.
It fused. And literally.
Hey, can you hear me? He absorbed all the power from Okitokusari. There's nothing we can do to stop him now. Quickly, escape is the only chance.
There comes Kakarot. Plot armor.
Power coursing through me. No creator ordering me around. The only desire I have is to defeat you with my own hands. You say it's endless wellsprings of power. You have my undying. That's why I must beat you.
I don't know about all that timeline mumbo-jumbo, but I do know that this guy is ridiculously tough. But I don't see that as a reason not to fight. Besides, a fight against someone this strong doesn't come along every day.
This is annoying. Goldie. That's a medium capsule. Try to get that off. Super Spirit Bomb's not working, man. This guy keeps moving out the way. Same move over and over again, man. Go off my guard. And you go for start hitting some Kamehamehas, bro.
Keep struggling.
I don't know if we ran out of time. We ranked B, that was pretty bad. William blessed 5 people with a membership. You were one of them, so you're welcome. Loading taking forever.
I suppose that's the end of that.
Yeah, I think we can watch.
Only for a while?
Someone is bound to try to disturb history again. But it's our job. I still...
Now there's...
Right.
Talking.
I told you, this isn't for eating! Making a...
You have to admit it looks pretty tasty.
What do you think we've been fighting for? I swear...
Sorry.
Oh! Hey! Everybody! It's almost time for a new universe. We should all go and watch.
This is a rare opportunity. You bet.
Well, well. What sort of history will we see take...
I hope there's a lot of tough fighters. Just thinking of...
Feeling pumped up?
Hey, watch it. Don't steal my lines.
I think that's the end of the game. It's not letting me skip. Alright, let me put back on the breakers. Once that's finished, I'll try to do some of the DLC. Time between time. You have to wait to try to find a match. This is boring, guys. Sick of this shit. Really tired of watching this manga too.
As with that said, we only then take a look at how Whis had ended up bringing Goku to the Omni King's homeworld in acting upon Goku's request as Whis went on to tell Goku we've arrived. Please remember what I told you, Goku. You must not get yourself in any kind of trouble, with Goku responding, yep, You got it. I won't ask any of them to fight me right now, as with the Grand Priest taken back by this unexpected arrival, that's when the Grand Priest comments, "What's this? Unexpected visitors? Ah, but of course, Whis. And it's you, the mortal of Universe 7, Son Goku. What brings you here?" the Grand Priest asks. "Greetings, Grand Minister," Whis says. "My apologies for the sudden arrival." "Yo," says Goku. "Hey there, Grand Priest. It's been a really long time since I saw you." "Goku, show some proper respect when coming here," Whis says. Bow, with Goku nervously responding, "Oh, right. Sorry about that, Whis." "No, it's fine," the Grand Priest says. "There is no need. I know Son Goku well enough to know he means well. Now, what brings the two of you here? This was an unexpected visit." With Goku then shown admitting the truth by telling the Grand Priest, "It was actually me, sir. I asked Whis if he could bring me here to speak with you because I remember a long time ago Whis told me about the top 5 strongest warriors in the entire multiverse, and so I've never been more excited to meet them. I've never heard of them before or even seen them, so I asked Whis if we can come here so I can speak with you about meeting these warriors. I figured it would be a great way to motivate myself if I met the strongest warriors to ever exist." "You want to meet the 5 strongest in the multiverse?" the Grand Priest asks. "Yes, sir," Goku says. "Please, Mr. Grand Priest. I promise I won't do anything that would lead to a fight up here. I just want to see who the strongest warriors in the multiverse are and use that in order to get even stronger than I am now. Just 5 minutes if that's okay with you," Goku says. "You are certainly a very strange individual, Son Goku," says the Grand Priest. "But I guess that is why the Omni Kings have taken such a great liking to you. Nobody has ever requested to meet the 5 strongest in existence, let alone a mortal such as yourself to even ask. But I must say," the Grand Priest adds, "you are rather surprising as you are strange. In all my time, I have never witnessed a mortal such as yourself ever obtain the power of the angels we call Ultra Instinct, let alone mastering it within such a short time. You have gone to surprise even myself with these incredible displays of growth. But I do find it rather interesting how you wish to seek out the top 5 in the multiverse when you already know that you are nowhere near the current angels in battle power. But I do find it rather interesting how you wish to seek out the top 5 in the multiverse when you already know that you are nowhere near the current angels in battle power. Even you know that the ladder is a high one to climb," with Goku continuing to plead by responding, "Yes, I do, but please, sir, I know how strong the angels are, well, kinda, and I know I have a lot of work to do before reaching them in power, but I'm also very curious on those who are possibly even above that. Please, sir, this is my only request," with the Grand Priest responding, "I can sense a great fire coming from within you, Saiyan. I'm sure meeting these warriors will not be your only intention, especially given your nature and how you are. But I'm sure given the circumstances, they would also be very intrigued to meet you as well. So therefore, I will allow for it," with Whis responding, "Well, there you go. You got your wish, Goku." "Wow, really?" Goku asks. "Thank you so much." "Of course," the Grand Priest says. "Come now, right this way. Follow me." "Oh, this is going to be so exciting, I can't wait," Goku says. "Goku, listen to my words before we head inside of this chamber," Whis says. "I am only going to tell you this one last time. Do not pick a fight with any of them. You do not understand what you're getting yourself into." "No worries," Goku says. "I promise, Whis." As moments later with the Grand Priest shown guiding both Whis and Goku into this chamber, Goku went on to ask Whis, "Hey, Whis, if you said the Grand Priest is one of the 5 strongest, then where exactly does he rank? Are any of the other fighters even stronger than him? Or is he the strongest of them all? It's hard to tell." "Well," Whis says, "I'll let you figure that one out once we go inside since you really want to know." And as we then finally make our way inside, the Grand Priest went on to announce, "Welcome to the Sacred Chamber of the Elites, mortal. This chamber houses the 4 portals that lead into the 4 dimensions which the mightiest warriors reside in. You are the first mortal to ever lay your eyes on such gateways, as not even angels are allowed in here without my permission. Each of these dimensions," the Grand Priest says, "are vastly different than the one you are well aware of, and the only way to enter them are through these gateways here, a rare sight to behold indeed. I am the only one who can call forth these warriors," the Grand Priest says, "and right now I shall do so beginning with the multiverse's 5th strongest warrior. Through my words and my words alone will he step forward to be introduced to you. I now call upon you, great warrior," says the Grand Priest. "Through the fire I ask of you to come forth," he says. Mortal Saiyan, I hereby introduce you to the mighty dragon god and 5th strongest warrior in the entire multiverse, Budo. And as we then take a look in seeing how an individual is then beginning to step through one of these portals, Goku is shown seemingly speechless as Budo hasn't even entered fully through the portal, with Goku responding, "Whoa, I can't believe what I'm sensing. His energy. I never felt anything like this before in my entire life. And this heat that's coming from him, it's so intense. He's a dragon god? What does that even mean? And why is this heat so intense?" And with the dragon god Budo then shown finally having to step out and standing next to the Grand Priest, the Grand Priest then went on to address both Budo and Goku by telling them, "Greetings, Budo. It has indeed been a very long time. I have summoned you here to introduce you to a Saiyan mortal who was very eager to meet you. His quest to learn more about your power has brought him here. Son Goku, meet the dragon god Budo. His power and ability to shapeshift knows no bounds, as his body is as battle-hardened as it comes, an elimination master with the sharpest eyes the multiverse has ever seen." And with Goku then shown being absolutely taken back by Budo's presence, he then went on to comment, "You can shapeshift and your body is indestructible? How wild. That explains the intense heat I'm sensing. Well, hi there, my name's Goku and I'm from Earth. It's nice to meet you," with Budo responding, "A mortal insect inside the sacred chamber of the elites? What a disgrace. I don't care who you are or what you came here for. Unless I was summoned to destroy you, I have no interest in speaking with such puny worms. So what's it going to be? What is the meaning of this, Grand Minister?" With the Grand Priest responding, Now, Budo, our friend here isn't just your average mortal. He is also a friend of the Omni Kings too. He wishes to meet the 5 strongest in the multiverse, which was why you were summoned into this chamber. Now then," he adds, "on to the next warrior, shall we? Goku, I would like for you to meet the 4th strongest warrior in the multiverse. He is quite the anomaly," the Grand Priest says. "He is both an assassin and a very skilled and powerful magician. So now I call upon your presence. Mighty sorcerer of the dark dimension, you are requested. Come forward, mighty Akuma." And as we then see how an individual was beginning to step on through, in a similar fashion to Budo, that's when the Grand Priest went on to tell
I might have to
Goku,
retire
Akuma
break
is
this,
the 4th strongest warrior in the multiverse, an
20 minutes to find
undisputed
a match
fighter
is
who
getting
possesses
ridiculous.
skills and abilities that are able to affect both the body and the mind of his opponents. His way of manipulation through his magic is second to none, he says. Akuma's vital targeting as a former assassin are also greatly valued. He was even hired by former gods of destruction long ago to have a few of their problems handled by Akuma. He is a one-of-a-kind fighter who always fights to win and nothing more. A sharp and deadly warrior with many skills that remain unknown. As Goku went on to finally meet Akuma in responding, he's an assassin and a sorcerer? Oh, this guy's
Christmas,
energy is
maybe
all
not a
over
lot
the
of people are
place.
playing right now.
It's hard to get a good read on this guy, and he's even stronger than Budo too? Unreal. His presence feels so heavy and unsettling, he adds. I've never felt heavy energy like this before. Could that be due to his magic? Oh man, Goku says, and those eyes, he's looking right at me, like as though he's looking right into my soul. How freaky, Goku says. Greetings, Akuma, Whis adds. It's been a very long time since we've seen each other. It's an honor as always, with Goku asking, hey, wait, so is his magic like similar to Moro's and Majin Buu's? Are we talking about the same thing here? With Whis responding, Akuma's magic and his ability to use it goes far beyond what either Moro or Majin Buu could use. He is able to do more than just take energy or turn someone into candy, Goku. Why was I summoned here, Akuma asks, with the Grand Priest responding, you were called here courtesy of a Saiyan mortal who wishes to meet the mightiest warriors in the multiverse for motivation. He is that one over there standing next to Whis, the Grand Priest points. He is a Saiyan from the 7th that goes by Son Goku. A Saiyan from the 7th universe, Akuma asks? What motivation does this creature seek in wanting to meet the mightiest warriors, he asks. Hey there, my name's Goku, and I'm from Earth, Goku says. I was hoping to meet the strongest warriors in the multiverse, so that way I could also get stronger myself, but then, before Goku could even finish his sentence, Akuma had then gone in, having to poke his head out through a portal with Goku shouting, "Gah! What the heck? And why exactly do you wish to get stronger by meeting the five of us then?" Mortal Akuma asks. "Your motives are suspiciously questionable. How did he, but he's standing right over there," Goku says, and his head is gone. Is this what they meant when they talked about his magic? Oh, this is nuts, Goku says. I was looking right at him, right into his eyes, until another head just popped up next to me. Akuma is a master of reality distortion and illusion, the Grand Priest says, so it's only natural for him to keep someone guessing as to what's going on around them. It's almost as though he makes you question your very existence upon encountering him, he adds. And now then, for the third mightiest in all the cosmos, the Grand Priest says, I call for your presence to be brought forward into this chamber. Come forth, mighty demon Yoshido. In which, as we then see how the third mightiest warrior is then beginning to step on through, that's when the Grand Priest went on to continue. The great demon Yoshido is the third strongest warrior in the multiverse, Son Goku. A truly deadly and fearsome adversary with abilities so great that he can even manipulate one's soul into using it against them. A soul-snatching possessor, if you will. So, this guy has the ability to take your soul and turn you into his own personal minion, Goku asks? Basically possession, right? So, he could turn me against everyone if he was able to possess my soul? And that energy, it's so dark and so cold. It's almost as though he isn't even alive. But he's not dead, which makes it even more freaky, Goku says. Oh, and just look at that body. He's so different than the others. It's almost as though he isn't even real. Amazing. Well, 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 Yoshido says. It's been a long time since we were all summoned into the sacred chamber together like this. Budo, Akuma, Grand Minister, with Akuma responding, it's been a long time, demon. Cocky as always. Nothing's changed, Yoshido responds. Hello again, Whis. And what's this? Is that a mortal next to you? A mortal in the Omni Palace? Just look at him. He looks so puny and confused. His reasoning for being here ought to be good. We will indeed get to that, Yoshido, the Grand Priest says. And now, lastly, here is the second strongest warrior in the multiverse, Son Goku. Come forward, Supreme Warrior Takeda. To where, as we now see how the second strongest warrior in the entire multiverse, Takeda, had now made his way and stepping on through, in arguably having to look even more vicious than any of the others, that's when the Grand Priest went on to continue. Takeda here is an extremely powerful and vicious warrior, Goku. His sheer determination to win a battle is second to none. Takeda here is able to read his opponent's mind by using his third eye that you see on his head, giving him the ultimate advantage in always remaining 20 steps ahead of his opponent in battle, he says. His passion to win is what drives him to never forget what he's fighting for. The true definition of a prize fighter whose only mission is to eliminate his opponent by breaking both their mind and their body. Not only can he see into your mind, the Grand Priest says, but he also possesses precognition as well. The foreknowledge of any and all events while in battle, his awareness is second to none, along with possessing other abilities that are beyond your comprehension. Wow, look at this guy, Goku says. Hey there, it's great to meet you. My name's Goku, and I'm a Saiyan from Earth. But then, before Goku could even finish his sentence, it almost appears as though Goku's neck is about to cave in on itself, with Sekiro from there being shown having to use somewhat of a forceful attack in squeezing Goku's neck, without even giving Goku the liberty to finish. That's when Sekiro went on to ask, a mortal in the sacred chamber of the gods? Identify yourself and the purpose of your presence here, with the Grand Priest responding, release your grip on him, Takeda. He is a friend of the Omni Kings and was curious to find out more information on who the mightiest warriors in all the realms are. He is of no threat, with Takeda responding, a mortal who befriended the Omni King? I see. Very well then, Grand Minister. And with Goku being shown having to fall down to his hands and knees, that's when he went on to ask, how the heck did he do that? Oh, his grip felt like dozens of planets just crushing my throat. Gah! Oh, I searched his feelings, and there was no doubt that he was going to kill me if he didn't let go. Incredible. incredible, Goku says. Wait, so tell me something, he says. If these are the 4 strongest warriors in the multiverse, then who's the first? I can only see 4 portals and 4 warriors, so who exactly is the strongest, Goku asks. Well, Goku, the Grand Priest responds, the strongest warrior in the entire multiverse that supersedes everyone is me. Wait, hold on, Goku says. You're the strongest in the entire multiverse? But I thought angels weren't supposed to fight, so you're telling me that you're stronger than all of them? Well, surprise, Goku, Whis says. Indeed, I am, the Grand Priest says. We are the mightiest existing life forms in the entire multiverse. Since their creation, I have done everything in my ability to train these mighty fighters and help them all grow into their own, he says. Guardians of the multiverse, if you would. And just in case you're wondering, the only
we're 6
ones
out of
who are
8 on
able to
Breakers.
even
If the
remotely
match fails,
compare
I'm
with
gonna play
them
some
would
more
of course
Xenoverse.
be the angel
We got
attendees,
some
but
DLC to
even they
play.
have fallen short of victory over them. As for me, however, I stand far above any and all angels, including the warriors you see before you, the Grand Priest says. So there you have it, Son Goku. The ladder that you would need to climb in order to reach such levels is extreme, but you have proven to me that you were able to shatter your limits before, so I have no doubt that you will go very far, he says. Now then, do you have any further questions, Saiyan? As Goku from there went on to acknowledge the Grand Priest by telling him how truly amazing, and each of you have your own unique fighting style and approach to battle. I'm curious now, besides you, Grand Minister, when was the last time any of these warriors was in a real battle? Were you also the one who helped train them, Whis? With Whis responding, we angels did in fact have a hand in training these fine warriors, but I do say it's been a long time since any of them was locked in an intense battle. What do you say, Grand Minister? The angels themselves, though powerful in their own way, are not to be compared to killers such as these, the Grand Priest says. Their only true test comes from battling and training with me, and even then, they simply weren't up to par, he adds. These warriors are guardians of the multiverse, super warriors capable of a great many things. They are not like anything you have faced before, mortal. Though I take it that you would like to challenge these fighters, I must warn you that they are not like anything that you have ever faced before, the Grand Priest says. They were in fact trained by the angels as well as helping the angels train. Two sides of the same coin, if you would. A powerful coin at that. These are warriors far beyond
like
your
5 minutes.
wildest dreams,
Still
Son
6 out of 8.
Goku. For the enemies you have faced in your past cannot compare to what you see before you. To where, interestingly enough, as Goku's aura began to glow, that's when the other warriors went on to comment by asking, now
Gonna
what
give it
makes
one more
this
minute,
mortal
and then
so
switch back to
special to
Xenoverse.
be here, Yoshido asks. I agree, Takira says. There doesn't appear to be anything unique or special about this Saiyan. His power is laughable. Well, Goku, Whis says, why don't you show these warriors what makes you special enough to be here then? Which was exactly what Goku had gone in doing, because it was from that point on where Goku had gone in unleashing the powers of Mastered Ultra Instinct, in being at his absolute strongest. That's when Goku went on to acknowledge the other warriors by responding, even though I have a long way to go, what you are looking at right now is my all. My complete and full power. This is my current standing compared to you and the power I possess, he says. That's impossible, Takira says. A Saiyan mortal with the ability to use the power of Ultra Instinct? Well, Akuma says, this is a surprise. The little mortal from Earth doesn't appear to be that weak after all. Now I see why he's special enough to be here, with Yoshido responding, look, the mortal hasn't developed the power properly. He wields the power in its early infant stages. The mortal has seen enough, Budo adds, as have we. Your curiosity on who we are is answered. You're dreaming if you think you'd ever stand a chance against us. Farewell, Saiyan. As with Budo shown turning his back and flipping Goku off, with all four respective warriors then being shown having to head back into their own dimension, that's when Whis went on to comment by responding, oh, and back they go. It was in fact very nice to see them all again, but outside of simply showing them that you were able to wield Ultra Instinct, I don't think they were impressed by you, Goku. Though it did come as a surprise when you showed them, nevertheless, they don't appear to be
Yo, Damien, I said hi to you like 3 times already. You good?
both of you to hear this.
As there...
We'll be the they have
That... Ow! But that...
That story's like 24 hours long. Trying to sit and watch all of it. Let's play some games.
Hey, why isn't he here yet?
It isn't just Goku. Boo hasn't shown up either.
You don't think they've skipped out on
The tournament
Ridiculous.
with Universe
I
6.
don't know about Boo, but Kakarot would never miss it.
That's true. He's been looking forward to this more than anyone else.
Well, we can't keep waiting or the start time will be delayed. Now, let us be on our way.
Without Goku?
Oh, it'll be fine. After all, we have Monica, the strongest fighter in Universe 7, right?
What?
Very well. Let's be off then.
Huh? But isn't Goku here?
Ah, where in the world could he have run off to?
This must be the result of that change in history.
Knowing him, he might have...
Him simply forgetting wouldn't have. Anyway, we need go.
Hope everyone has a blessed Christmas.
For the first round, we have Botamo. His opponent will be Piccolo.
What are you doing? Don't interfere with the fight. Do you want me to destroy you?
Take it easy now. I personally.
Not sure how I feel about a recommendation.
Chop on his fat ass.
Bringing in outside help? No one told me!
What do you care? It was 3 against... What's the matter? You afraid?
No!
Then it's...
What about the if you
Yeah!
He's talking. Come on, let's play.
Be great!
It's a...
Yo, nonsense. Guys, I can't fast forward. Can I? Yeah, press start. You know how this dialogue went and how the story goes. I just want to fight. I defeat Frost.
I'll take care of that. Frost is yours.
So you're my huh? See? Wonderful. I always amazed by the strength of the order. It is most unfortunate for me as opponents, but this is a martial arts tournament after all. I trust that in the end we will be able to shake out as we look back on this meeting.
Looks like Frieza. Maybe it could be more difficult.
Frost is cheating! He's hiding some kind of needle in his right hand. Nothing gets past these eyes.
Disqualified for breaking the rules.
Why? You're the hero who risked his life to save strangers from space pirates. Why would you cheat?
Oh, that's Sigma Frost's true nature. He is secretly the leader of the notorious space pirates, after all.
Profit from the replay. What's an ingenious business plan?
I guess you're not so different from Frieza after all. Hey, you! We're not just going to let Frost suffer the disqualification. Someone got ground into the dirt.
Let's get out of here, bro. The D rank. Trash. Too much story and not a lot of fighting in this game.
If that's their last fighter. And now, Universe 6's final fighter, the infamous Hit! Piccolo, tag out! Let me take care of Kappa.
All right. That's enough for me.
I'm surprised you said Piccolo and not Green Man.
So you
know the computer's gonna start the game with some bullshit. Just gotta block.
This is him, huh? He hasn't shown any of his real skills, has he?
He's the most powerful hitman in Universe 6.
I wonder how strong he is when he goes all out.
Wow! It sure is a huge universe!
I'm doing my super spirit bomb, he can still hit me. This special move. That time skip.
Can't do that. Please, teach me how to transform. I need to become stronger. To save my family back home on planet Sadala.
Begging for favors from your opponent in the middle of a tournament? You dare call yourself a Saiyan?
He was pissed.
That's easy. I hope you remember the killing will get into Kerala
Turn your back on me. Gotta help Vegeta, looks like.
My home planet. Out of this. Won't let you hurt Sadala. You will not hurt my family!
It's the first step to becoming a force. Test yourself against that. Where it's time for me
This guy's health not going down. Oh my gosh, bro. I just want to play the game. Unnecessary cutscenes.
I'll remember what he taught me and fight with everything I have. You're a Saiyan too, right? But I don't need to hold back.
Still got him with Spirit Bomb.
Wasn't there one more fighter on the other team?
Yes, but I'm afraid Modesto was rude. Apparently, Trumpa called him a rust bucket earlier. He lost his will to fight and went home. He's a metal man. They can be quite sensitive. They crumple up at the slightest insult.
You got to be kidding. Well, whatever. It's one less for us to worry about.
He's done for. B rank.
He's a tough one. Beat Vegeta. Vegeta and Kaba are both down.
Monica from Universe 7. Please enter the arena. This is bad.
Monica, it's your turn. So, you're the strongest in our universe, right? Looking forward to seeing you fight.
Oh, it seems he's fainted from all the excitement. So, it looks like it's down to just you and me now. The Saiyans of your universe are so hot-blooded, you don't realize that there's always someone better out there. Looks like I'm being underestimated.
Goku, just get in there and fight. Relax.
Why? Is it really that important for Monica to be the last fighter?
Of course it is. You save the best for last. It keeps things exciting.
Oh, but they're down to their last fighter. It would be super disappointing if they did now.
Let me worry about that. Wait, what the hell's happening? Power level went up even further. It's growing stronger. Even in this short time, it's actually grown stronger.
Gotta keep it going. Did I get anything for Christmas? I got this sweater. And I got some money. Probably gonna buy some things tomorrow for Boxing Day shopping. And then my birthday's in a week. So I might get some more money for my birthday. Did you get anything for Christmas, homie?
One-on-one matches are fine, but in a brawl like this, Monica would kill everyone. That won't be right. Hey, listen up. Just get in there and win. Got that? My dearest.
Yeah, it's ass whooped.
Shut up. It'll be fine.
I hope so, man. What'd you buy for yourself? I've been trying to fight Frost right now. It's annoying. Gotta help Goku.
Well then, I would like to see how far you can follow me on my journey into infinity.
That's too bad. I was doing my best to improve so that I could fight against Lord Beerus, but here goes.
Oh my gosh, I was just about to say, don't do the cutscene, man. I'm so sick of these cutscenes. They're just screwing up the fight. Like, you get to fight for like 10 seconds, cutscene. 30 seconds, cutscene. What's the point of the fight, bro? Got how annoying this game is. I had to use some of my capsules. Now I'm just getting my ass whooped. And I lost my Super Saiyan somehow. That's the last one I have. Fight hit Frost and Kaba. Alright, he's done. Yo, Terrence, what'd you buy yourself for Christmas? gun. Poison. Yeah, bro. Come on, Goku, do something. Yeah, I dodged that. Jeez.
Where am I?
B rank. That's bad.
Out of the ring!
Hey! What are you doing? Do you want me to destroy you?
Barberis, please, just wait a little longer.
You again? This is getting ridiculous.
The truth is, our fighter,
Ah, that would explain.
but our work here is done.
That can wait.
Well,
What is...
Well then, that's a nuisance.
You should watch what you say, because that nuisance is a friend of mine, and you're not being very nice.
Oh, you two seem pretty tight.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, no. This game takes forever to load.
Great work! Everything is returned back to normal.
I didn't the universe...
But what?
See what parallel quests we can do real quick. ones with the question mark. They look really good. I agree. Put Broly's.
Hear me. You go near my father, you die. Good. Anything else would be boring.
Super Broly and Z Broly. We don't even need that much power to defeat these guys, but it is what it is.
All right, I see. You want a piece of Raditz? So, there were other Saiyans alive besides us. I'm gonna really enjoy this. Don't get too excited. This is not a joke. How could I, a Saiyan, lose? You would dare face me, Vegeta? A foolish mistake. Let me show you the true power of a Saiyan elite.
No chance, dog. Easy win, easy win.
I got an itch that needs scratching, and you're gonna scratch it.
All right, I'm ready to go.
Bring these fusions with us.
All right. Playtime is over. I'll show you what I'm really made of. Come at me. Not bad, but the real battle has just begun. Damn it. Yamcha! All right, Krillin, I want a real fight. Don't
As you please.
Now then, who is it going to be?
Don't underestimate Earth! Saiyans aren't the only ones who are trained in the art of battle.
Even if you're a Namek, by yourself, you might as well be a fly.
You'll see soon enough that I'm not a fly! Run, Gohan!
You have the blood of a Saiyan too. I have a feeling that this is gonna be interesting.
I will lose to you! Mr. Piccolo! Dad!
Hey, hey! You seem to be
Pretty
having
easy.
fun!
Mr. Piccolo! I'm sorry!
I have some DLC, not all.
I'll avenge everyone! Really?
This is the last 3 that came out.
So you're finally here.
I'm not going to let you get away with this! I guess I've got no choice. I know it's dangerous, but it's better than me dying. I don't have a choice. I'm going to have to triple my Kaioken. Body, don't let me down. Kaioken times 3!
Alright, I'm gonna try one more and then go back to Breaker, see if we can find a match.
Leave it to me!
Justice is nothing to me. I have made my choice.
You think I'm babysitting you forever? You got another thing coming. Today's your last, little boy. I'm the next Prince of Saiyans.
I've
Last
had
one.
enough of Vegeta.
I'm gonna switch to breakers, back to breakers after this.
Looking down on us.
Hopefully we can find some matches within 5 minutes.
Damn. Something about your face makes me.
Sorry. This just
Guys got cooked. Yeah, hopefully it gets better after rank, man. But after rank, I find that we don't get a lot of matches. More people play when it's ranked. So who knows?
Why, you? I won't let you get away with this.
Or these down portals.
It was fun, boys. It's time to bring out the big guns.
Why is Vegeta on our team? Damn, one Spirit Bomb KO. Ultimate finish. Got a Z rank. Give me a second. Hopefully we can find a match under 5 minutes.
be taking you seriously, I'm afraid. Yeah, I kinda figured when they saw me bring this out, Goku says. Hey, Grand Priest, can you tell me if I stand a chance against any of them like this? Do you think I'd stand a chance? With the Grand Priest responding, well, to be perfectly honest with you, Goku, no, you don't. However, there is something very interesting that I want to make a note of for you. Despite falling behind in power, you do in fact have something that they don't. And it's the very power that you are using right now, he says. For many generations, they have all tried to learn and master Ultra Instinct only to fail. Their emotions would not allow them to break through, so that is the only advantage that you currently have, he says. I see, Goku responds, so I'd lose. Hey, Whis, I have a question. Do you think I could evolve this power and shatter my limits and go beyond this? If Ultra Instinct is the only thing that would help me against warriors like that, then is it possible to evolve it, or is this my peak? With Whis responding, well, as you currently are, it may be possible to evolve your version of Ultra Instinct, but in order for that to happen, you'd have to endure levels of training that your mortal body isn't quite ready for, so I'd say yes. I figured there was a way, Goku says. As he was then shown powering back down to his base form, he then went on to continue, well, now that I know, I have a lot of work to do if I wish to fight them one day, he says. I think that would be amazing, but I don't think they'd ever want to fight me like this. But then, that's when the Grand Priest had gone over to Goku by placing his hand on his shoulder by telling him, but what if you were given a chance to get stronger in order for these duels to happen, Goku? If I could arrange an exhibition for you in order to have this happen, would you be able to prove them wrong? Would you be able to go beyond what you currently are if given the time? You would be willing to do that for me, Goku asks? Yeah, I think with enough time I could become much stronger than what I am now. Well, of course I can, Goku, the Grand Priest says. I can make anything happen if I choose to. I can see that your true potential remains dormant. Maybe by engaging with one of them would you awaken this power, he says. Grand Minister, certainly you aren't implying that Goku faces them in battle, are you, Whis asks. Oh, but I am, the Grand Priest responds. My interest for this Saiyan has peaked, and I would love to see how far he could go against them. I will order for it to be done. What say 30 of your Earth days then, the Grand Priest asks. That should be enough time for you to prepare yourself, would it not? With Goku responding, a whole month? Yeah, I think that would work. So, you intend to have me actually spar with one of them? And what exactly do you have in mind, Whis asks. Surely the Saiyan can't possibly grow strong enough in 30 Earth days to match any of the mightiest warriors. So what do you intend for Goku to do? With the Grand Priest responding, I intend to have you train the Saiyan in the meantime, Whis. Son Goku has shown me that he has vast potential that has yet to be revealed onto the surface. And with proper guidance, I'm sure he could go very far. And besides, I think it would be a great way to take some of the rust off of the mightiest too. But do be warned, Goku, the Grand Priest says. This exhibition will come with consequences for both its winners and its
Yeah, we got a Raider match, homie.
Give me the Dragon Ball.
Even if I had one, why would I give it away?
Very well then. Give me the Dragon Ball. I'm sorry, everyone. You have my thanks. Give me the Dragon
Got level 2 pretty quick.
I don't have any. There's
If you can't have them, then I have no need.
Where are the Dragon Balls?
Hopefully I can get a freaking
I don't have any.
Dragon Ball radar. Looking over there.
Where are the Dragon Balls? I have none.
We got 2 keys so far. Someone's right there.
Where are the Dragon Balls?
One more, I get my level 3. Put him right there. I seen that civilian though. That's what I missed. I can't get this guy. Hopefully I can get that civilian. I don't know where he went. There's 2 over here.
Give me the
It's all good. I let those guys just waste their dragon change.
What? If you have them, then I have no need.
Easier for me to get my level 4.
Give me the Dragon Balls. I have none. If you do not have them,
Yeah, all civilians are gone. So we just have to stay in C and D. No help, Dende. Someone have a rocket launcher? We got a level 4. Should destroy the area, but gotta get it done as quick as possible before someone comes with a sensu beam. We got 1 gone. We got 2 gone actually. You're cooked. Put some pressure on the time machine before they start trying to jump me. Steal the Dragon Balls like usual. Told you. Bro, these guys are whatless. Alright, you guys can take the Dragon Ball. Go try to summon. Too late. Where's the dip? And the other time machine's right there. Got my respect, homie. Everyone left. Freeze is undefeated. I've only lost once against that's Slasher Jones pre-made. They got me. Fake death combo. I need to learn how to do that, man. It's pretty good. GG's. Your homie? I lost to her pre-made once. That was the only time I lost for the whole season. Knock on wood.
Losers. I will inform you on what those will be later on, but in the meantime, you are to get as much training as you can before this showcase begins. And by some chance, if you are able to defeat your opponent in battle, then you will be given 1 extra month to train and prepare for the next one who follows, he says. Right, got it. So, 1 extra month of training if I could beat the first guy. Okay, but, who will I be facing first? That will be decided soon once I figure out how to structure this event, the Grand Priest says. Since you called for them, you might as well experience them too. I would suggest for you to take the time that you need to do as much training as you possibly can, the Grand Priest says. I will not bind you to anything, so you are free to go wherever you may in order to get the experience needed in order to be ready. This was what you wanted, was it not, Son Goku? As such, I hope you take this time to do as much as you can to prepare yourself, because I can promise you this will be unlike anything you've ever experienced in battle before. You may return back into the 7th, the Grand Priest says. I will be seeing you very soon. As all the while in the meantime, when then going back onto Beerus's planet and now seeing Vegeta having to arrive with a bag in his hand, it was only as Vegeta was now shown having to hand the bag on over to Beerus where Beerus went on to then comment, "Now let's see what's in the bag. You better not disappoint, Vegeta. You promised me something worth my time, so I'm expecting something delicious." What is this smell coming from inside the bag, Beerus asks. It's quite remarkable, with Vegeta responding, "The smell coming from inside the bag is from a food substance called fries, Lord Beerus. You will find these fries to be rather delectable, actually. I'm rather curious, Lord Beerus. You said there is much more to my Ultra Ego power than I am seeing on the surface. Tell me then, what exactly am I not seeing that needs improvement? Am I only scratching the surface of this Hakaishin power, with Beerus being shown having to turn around by responding, a lot, Vegeta. As strong as you are with that power of yours, you are still not able to beat me in battle. Maybe some of the other gods, sure, but I'm still far above your self-proclaimed ultra ego. Now tell me, what is this? It's wrapped in a weird foil, but it smells amazing. I see. Oh, and that's called a hamburger, Lord Beerus. It goes hand in hand with those fries you saw in the bag, as out of nowhere from behind them, we then finally see how both Whis and Goku had made their way back into Universe 7, with both Beerus and Vegeta being shown having to turn around, with Beerus responding, oh great. And look who showed up to ruin all the fun. You better not even think about it, Goku. This burger is mine. Kakarot, where did you come from, Vegeta asks. What are you doing here? With Beerus chiming in, that's strange. Where exactly did you go? I wasn't able to sense your presence anywhere until you arrived. And you took Whis with you, didn't you? Where did you go, Saiyan? And don't you dare lie to me either, Beerus shouts. Now spill it. Well, to be honest, Lord Beerus, I kinda had Whis take me to the Omni Palace and ask the Grand Priest to introduce me to the top 5 strongest warriors in the multiverse. They weren't quite fond of me, but they sure looked really strong, if anything. And Beerus loses it, as Beerus went on to shout, you did what? What's wrong with you, Saiyan? Why would you do that? The top 5 strongest in the multiverse, Vegeta asks. What do you mean, Kakarot? What did you do, Saiyan? Why would you call for them? Have you lost your mind? What happened? As in the meantime, when going back to the Omni Palace, we then see how the Grand Priest seems to be speaking to someone, as this individual turns out to be none other than Budo, as the Grand Priest went on to tell him, thank you for returning, Budo. I think you know why I've called you to return, don't you? I had a feeling it would be about the mortal. Now what is it that you request of me, Grand Minister? With the Grand Priest responding, I will be giving the Saiyan mortal a chance to test himself against you all, he says. However, in his current state, he would quickly fall, and so I've given the Saiyan 30 Earth days to prepare himself for battle against you. I will be holding an exhibition event where I would like for you to be the Saiyan's first opponent, he says. It would be a great way to see where the mortal stands among you all. Plus, it would allow for you to remove any battle rust that you may harbor, since it's been a long time since any of you actually had a worthy opponent to face off against. Consider this a test to see if he could pass, he says. If you are to beat the Saiyan, the Grand Priest adds, then you will be rewarded with the Super Dragon Balls and having any of your wishes be granted. We've been longing for a challenge, Budo says, not a cakewalk. And with only 30 Earth days to improve, the Saiyan is doomed regardless, he adds. But I will ensure that his quest for strength ends with me. Now tell me, if by mere coincidence I were to lose to him or he loses to me, then what happens to the loser of this exhibition event? With the Grand Priest responding, I've thought about this and came to the conclusion that all actions lead to very dire consequences. If you were to lose to the Saiyan, then you will step down as the 5th ranking warrior of the multiverse and be replaced. Your title will be void, but you will be allowed to keep your life. But if Son Goku of the 7th were to lose, then he will be destroyed without a trace. And you truly think that I would allow for my title to be purged, Budo asks? Never. Would he be given the Super Dragon Balls if he were to win this bout as well? That is correct, the Grand Priest says. The winners will be given the Super Dragon Balls for any wish they desire to be granted. As in your case, he adds, the losers will lose.
Hope everyone had a Merry Christmas. All the best to everyone. Okay, what's going on with this match? He's annoying, dog. But the guy's only level 4. But you never know. Can't underestimate no one. You might get lucky. You see some civilians start running, that's when you know we have to get the hell out of there. I'm trying to save this guy real quick. Oh, he's coming.
You have my thanks.
Anubis. Oh shit. See? It's nice. We should be talking shit, bro. We're close. That guy didn't tag where he was. We're about to get KO'd.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
We got a level 2. Let me go try to save this guy. Doesn't look like... Okay, someone else got him. Hey, who's that running over there? You're not false information. And if there are power keys there. No, that's A. We already have the A key. I didn't see the Raider switch, so that could still be him right there.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
All right, we got all the keys.
I'm putting you out of your misery right now.
Yeah, we lost the player. Come here. We only have 3 level 2s. I need the rest of these guys to get the cubes up, or to find the Dragon Balls. Not that.
Someone!
Level 1's cooking. Better if we find all the Dragon Balls. That way, at least we have a solid level 4.
Flying Nimbus!
Welcome. Thank you. Close. Welcome. The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now.
He's in A. Here's some cubes real quick.
The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it? The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get What the hell?
Damn, barrier, bro.
Holy hell. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Oh man.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Okay, we still have 3 more people with the dragon change. Oh, we lost one person, and I don't have enough for a drink.
Flying Nimbus!
What are these guys doing, man? Go do something productive. Well, if he gets to level 3, we can get some supplies.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Alright, I can see where the Dragon Balls are.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
There's this guy. If he has the last 2. Yeah.
Here comes a pain!
You've got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shenron at the altar.
I hope he doesn't come this way. Okay, hold on. Let me just wait for him to go back to the time machine. On team. Oh my gosh, why don't these guys do something productive, bro?
It's almost prepped. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a
He has 3 bars of health.
Here comes a pain!
I don't want to end up getting cooked. Come on, please don't run away. Let's go. Shout out to those guys, man. Yo, Merry Christmas, Kakarot. You got a PC finally? Did you get it for Christmas? I'm happy for you. Thank you, Patrick. Let's get those Dragon Balls and go summon real quick, man.
Their ranks and positions as the mightiest, whereas in Goku's case, he will be destroyed. In order for one's actions to be taken for what it is, there must come a price for each of them taken. Do you understand? As the days pass, I will announce the rules in place, with Budo being shown having to turn his head over his shoulder by responding, "My title will not be revoked and I will not be beaten. I will destroy this mortal and have my wish granted." Then I would expect nothing less from the multiverse's fifth strongest warrior, the Grand Priest responds, in which as Budo was then shown having to make his way back to his own respective portal, that's when he went on to continue, "I don't know what you see in this mortal, but I will assure you that this will be the last thing this Saiyan ever sees. As I await the details and rules of this battle, just know that he will not get very far," he adds. "I will learn as much as I can about this warrior before we meet, and once we do, he will be punished for his ignorance and be destroyed for his wretched arrogance. 30 days, Budo says. I will await for your response." And as Budo was then shown having to make his way back into his own dimension, it was from that point on where the Grand Priest had gone in observing his exit by saying to himself, "And it will come to be, great warrior. I know this was what you wanted, Son Goku, and for your sake, I hope it was all worth it. I have no doubt in my mind that this will be a great battle that will be waged indeed, but I do hope you are ready for when that time comes." As all a while back on Beerus' planet, with an angered Beerus being shown having to grab onto Goku's gi and tugging him forward, that's when Beerus went on to shout at Goku by telling him, "What gives you the right to go behind my back and jeopardize our universe, Goku? It's bad enough that you had to remind the Omni Kings about the Tournament of Power, and now you're out here asking to meet the 5 strongest warriors in the entire multiverse? You are going to get us all killed, Goku. I knew I should have destroyed you when I had the chance. You asked to find out who they were so you can fight them, am I right? And now look." And how exactly do you expect to be any sort of match for warriors like them if you only have 30 days to try and match even one of them, Vegeta asks. "Well, that's the thing," Goku responds. "I really don't know where to begin. Plus, I think the best way to go about things is to find someone to train with in order to test myself." "You've completely lost your mind, Saiyan, so you can forget about asking me," Beerus says. "Well, I have an idea then," Whis went on to chime in. "Since you are both here, why don't the two of you go off and train for an hour and see how far you can go," he says. "Vegeta would be the perfect fit for you, Goku. Vegeta is known for being very aggressive, so I think you can learn a lot from him that would aid you in battle against any one of the 5 warriors you will be facing. And didn't you also want to further your Ultra Ego powers yourself?" Vegeta Whis asks. "Then this would be a great way for you to also kick your training off," he says. For Goku, however, he doesn't have long, so we must not waste the time we are given to progress your training, he says. "Well, Whis does make a good point," Vegeta Goku says. "I could learn a lot from you, and besides, it's been a while since the two of us really went at it, so how about it? Want to give it a go? It'll be like the good old days, Vegeta," with Vegeta responding, "You want me to basically help train Kakarot for his big fight? Well, you can forget it. Figure it out on your own and find someone else, Kakarot." "Aw, come on, Vegeta. Wouldn't you want to test your Ultra Ego power against my Ultra Instinct and see which one of the two is better? My training is reserved with Lord Beerus, not you, Vegeta says. You, on the other hand, will be reserved as the person who I beat in battle, not help train, he says. But then, that was when Beerus had gone in walking towards Vegeta by telling him, now hold it right there, Vegeta. On second thought, I think it's best to go and spar with Goku first. I want to see how good you are and where you need to improve once you come back, he says. But Lord Beerus, how will this— and don't go and embarrass my name in there either, Saiyan, Beerus shouts. Go and roughen him up while using this as a chance to see where your power ranks to his. After that, we'll go and resume your training here, Beerus says, but first I want to see the two of you brawl. Oh, this is going to be so much fun. Well, you heard the God of Destruction, Goku says. At least now I'll get to see how strong this Ultra Ego power of yours truly is. You're getting on my nerves, you clown. That's if you're lucky enough to make it into fighting those other warriors. You won't. This better be worth it, Vegeta says. To whereas Whis was then shown having to create a portal back to Earth, Whis had then gone on in addressing both Goku and Vegeta by telling them, I think by having the two of you begin in the time chamber on Earth would be a good starting point, he says. Myself and Lord Beerus will be watching your duel from here. Oh, and Goku, I would encourage you not to use Ultra Instinct against Vegeta unless you truly need to, Whis says. Let's start by strengthening your other levels first. You should grow and build yourself up from the ground up and only use Ultra Instinct in case all else fails, Whis adds. And as for you, Vegeta, I would encourage you to think about Lord Beerus' teachings and use this Hakaishin power you have to the best of your ability in there, he says. To whereas we only then see how both Goku and Vegeta had now stepped on through in making their way onto Kame's lookout, that's when Vegeta went on to respond by telling Goku, this is just absurd. You just had to go and push it, didn't you? The top 5 strongest in the multiverse. You know you're going to lose, don't you? With Goku responding, well, maybe, but I really wouldn't know until I try. Besides, those were some of the craziest fighters I've ever seen. Shapeshifters, magicians, reality manipulators, it's just crazy. Oh, and off they go, my lord, Whis says. This should be a fun little match to watch, especially since they haven't trained with the purpose against one another in a very long time. I'm going to die from heart failure because of Goku's actions, Whis. Thank goodness nothing happened. So they weren't interested, right? Of course not, Beerus says. Those 4 have better things to do. That Akuma and Budo, Yoshido and Takira. What's the catch though? If the Grand Priest is arranging for this to happen, what are the pros and cons of this event? Can Goku truly shatter all of his limits within 30 Earth days that will make some kind of difference? Well, the rules and rewards were not yet announced, but I'm pretty sure the Grand Priest will inform us with all of the details once he does, Whis says. And can he truly do it? Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how he progresses in order to truly tell, with Beerus going on to point at Whis' staff by asking, so they'll battle in the time chamber first. Though I agree with you pairing them off, but why Vegeta and not anyone else for starters, Beerus asks. Well, with Vegeta being more of the aggressor in this fight, Whis adds, he mirrors the top 5 strongest when it comes down to intensity. So who better than to bring the fight to Goku's doorstep than Vegeta when he's at his best, Whis says. Well, my money's on Vegeta, Beerus says, and he better not bring shame onto my name. Otherwise, I'll just destroy him and get on with doing the same to Goku after. So, no Ultra Instinct unless he truly needs it, huh? This ought to be good. It truly should be, Whis adds. These two have been neck and neck when it comes to trying to surpass one another, he says. As during this exact moment with Dende shown appearing, that's when Dende went on to address Goku by telling him, oh, hey Goku, I wasn't expecting to see you and Vegeta here. What exactly are you guys doing here? Sorry for the sudden appearance out of nowhere, Dende, but me and Vegeta need to use the time chamber for an hour. It's actually really important, so I hope you understand. Oh, and try not to let anyone disturb us while we're in here too. Thanks, Dende, we'll be out really soon. As with Dende shown questioning this, that's when he went on to respond, oh, well, okay. Oh gosh, please don't destroy the time chamber from within. I hope you know that I'm not going to take it easy on you, Kakarot. And no Ultra Instinct unless you're truly out of options either, Vegeta says. You've been trying to adapt this power for a while now, so I want you to start using your lower levels and merge them with the principles of Whis' teachings. Oh, I know you won't, Vegeta, Goku says, and neither will I. Those warriors were unlike anything I've ever seen before, and to see them up close with my very own eyes inspires me to want to be on their level or beyond, Goku says. I won't use Ultra Instinct unless I really need to, but are you sure you can keep up, Goku asks. I am more than capable enough of holding my own against you now that I've obtained my own unique power that's separate to yours, Vegeta says. Meeting those warriors was one thing, but to challenge them was foolish. You'll only get so far, but since you were there, tell me, he says. Who is the strongest? With Goku responding, well, even if I'm able to just make them break a sweat, that would be enough for me, he says. What's crazy about it all is the Grand Priest is actually the strongest. He said that the other four couldn't match him, and if he's the ultimate goalpost that I need to surpass, then I'll do everything in my ability to try and do it, Goku says. And you honestly think that you will be able to somehow pull this off within the 30 days you were given, Vegeta asks? You've lost it. This isn't a game, Kakarot. It's no surprise that there are warriors who exist who are far beyond what we are, but to assume matching them this early is a mistake. Well, I guess 30 days may seem like a reach, but I know I can manage to pull something off within that time, Goku says. There was one advantage that the Grand Priest said I had that the others don't, and that's the power of Ultra Instinct. And if I can somehow figure out a way to evolve this power and go beyond my mortal body, then there's no telling how powerful I'd become. But I just need to try, as it was only right then and there from out of nowhere. To Goku's surprise, Vegeta had them gone and immediately transforming into Ultra Ego, with Goku having to shout, whoa, this heat, Goku says, as through the Hakaishin aura we then see how Vegeta was then beginning to step on through, as it was during this exact moment where Vegeta had gone and telling Goku, if there's one thing that I won't allow to happen is that I will make sure that you never leap by me in power again. Call it what you'd like, but Destiny has reserved the title of being the strongest for me. Wow, just look at him, Goku says. He's gotten so much stronger since the last time he used this form. Amazing. To where as soon as we then see how Vegeta had now come into his own by unleashing the power of Ultra Ego, that's when Vegeta went on to address Goku by telling him, I don't consider this training to any degree because I could never find myself to ever train you of all people. So consider this a lesson that you will quickly regret, Kakarot. What you are seeing right now is my all. Once again, just to remind you, I'm going to fight you as though I am aiming to kill you. So go on and hurry up, Vegeta shouts. Use any form to start this off, to where as soon as Goku was then shown closing his eyes, Vegeta quickly went on to butt in by responding, hold on. No Ultra Instinct, remember? Unless you truly need it, which you will start this off by using one of your other forms first. Do what you did against Granola on Planet Sorel and combine your power and abilities, Vegeta says. And you better make it count, too. I'm no stranger to Ultra Instinct speed, so this ought to be a pretty good warm-up before I beat you into submission after you decide to finally use Ultra Instinct. Now hurry up, Vegeta shouts, to where as Goku was then shown having to ignite the powers of Super Saiyan God, that's when Goku went on to respond to Vegeta by telling him, well, alright then, Vegeta, I think I'll try out Super Saiyan God and see how far it can take me against this destroyer power you've got. So I guess I'll do the honors and kick this off, he says. Let's do this. And as soon as Super Saiyan God Goku was shown having to dash towards Ultra Ego Vegeta, it was only as both Beerus and Whis were
I would have
watching
probably
where
made it
Beerus
into the
went on
top
to
10, but my
respond,
cousins
so he
wanted to
started
chill with me
things off
last
by
night.
using Super Saiyan
So I had to go to
God,
my
as he
auntie's
got a
house, and I was there
chance,
till like 3 in the
Whis.
morning.
If Vegeta doesn't smash
I didn't
him
get to
within
stream
the
last
matter
night.
of a
I was
few
so
moments,
mad.
then I'll be shocked, he adds. The only
Like, these guys
advantage that
think I don't
Goku
have
may
nothing
have
else to
while
do to just
combining
go
these
to their house and
powers
watch movies.
is
Like,
speed. A smart tactic, but
I didn't
an
want to be
amateur
rude, so
one
I
at
went,
that, with
but we
Whis
didn't do anything.
responding,
We just watched 2
although
movies
Goku
and
has
just
shown
dipped.
great improvements by merging
But
Ultra
I wanted to
Instinct
stream.
with his lower forms, this will be a great test to see how much Goku's Super Saiyan God power can endure before transforming higher. And as soon as we then see how Super Saiyan God Goku had gone in making contact by punching Vegeta in the face, without even having to move a muscle, Vegeta from there had gone in responding to Goku by telling him, you've got to be kidding me. Seriously, Goku says, not even a flinch? You are going to have to do much better than that if you wish to even cause me to feel pain, let alone win,
And right now we're establishing the connection.
This was what you wanted, right? right? To wage war against the strongest, didn't you? Well, last chance. Give it everything you've got, and that was exactly what Super Saiyan God Goku had done, because the moment Goku had once again gone and kneeing Vegeta in the face and then being shown having to back up, that's when Goku went on to respond, oh man, I knew Super Saiyan God wasn't going to be effective, but I wasn't thinking it was going to look this bad. You are nowhere near ready, Vegeta says. Think fast. As before you know it, within the blink of an eye, Ultra Ego Vegeta had gone in, speed blitzing towards Goku and uppercutting Goku in the stomach as Beerus went on to respond, oh, now that's what I'm talking about. Did you see that, Whis? Why wasn't Goku able to move out of the way if he's merged Ultra Instinct with Super Saiyan God? As Whis responds, I did. Well, I think it's because Goku is more than likely thinking when he should be empty in battle, he says. That plus Vegeta appears to be much faster than Goku Super Saiyan God Ultra Instinct reaction speed. And as soon as Goku was then shown having to drop on down to a knee and reverting back down to his base form, it was from that moment on where Vegeta went on to lecture Goku by telling him, look at you, Kakarot. You're already right back down to your base form and the fight had only lasted for about 60 seconds. Now imagine what those other warriors would do to you, and that was an easy one too. Adapt and stand back up. Quit wasting my time, Vegeta shouts. You better start figuring things.
You'll be dead soon. So allow me to show you the truth.
Let's try to get this W.
Can you hear me?
Flying Nimbus!
It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key.
Got it.
Go slot it.
Need to find a large cube now.
Holy hell.
Got me.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Switched. The dragon change yet? And he died fast. I don't know what happened there.
Gotta get the hell out of here!
Welcome. Thank you. Welcome.
Great! You know what to do with that key. I can break.
I need to go plant this A and B key real quick.
You're a savior.
That's a new power key. Place it now. This is bad. Somebody's down.
Oh no.
Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
I'm scared.
Hope it's a positive announcement.
Thank you so much.
Need some new maps. A new roadmap would be great as well.
Flying Nimbus!
I just hope the game survives 2026. Not that many people are playing. Same old crew. Five Dragon Balls we have so far. This one has 3, that one has 1, and then there's one up there.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
Still have a level 0 player. Get some cues, man. Damn, all its feelings are gone. We have to go open some boxes. Gotta break some vases.
Flying Nimbus!
Yeah, I think he saw me.
Oh man.
Yeah, Q, bro, to get my level 2. Actually, I might need 2 more. On that E key. Annoying.
Welcome. Thank you. Close.
If you want something done right, you gotta go do it yourself, right?
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Someone should have been here planting this key, but I don't know what the hell everyone else is doing.
If you intend to rescue them, watch out for
I'm
enemies.
just flying around being stupid.
The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now. An ally needs your help.
How many times are you guys gonna keep going down, man? Sus in the game right now. Fucking trash. This guy's sold at the end.
The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer. The startup system is under attack. Here comes a pain. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it? Damn you!
There's only so much I can do, guys. There's only so much I could do, man. Lost my dragon change. You gotta cook Vegeta because he doesn't have his grade 8 form. It's gonna take long for him to come to get it back. So when supplies come, gotta grab some sodas.
Watch out for enemies. I'll send some supplies to help. Flying Nimbus! Oh man.
Alright, level 2 back. 5 Dragon Balls. I'm gonna just try to play it safe right now. Let these guys cook. There's another person with a dragon chain, so I'm just gonna wait. Guess I'll get killed if I go in right now. Give up? Still playing.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Of course it's me, man. I do have a final dragon change in case shit hits the fan. Fuck, I'm saving this guy. Okay, it's up to the team now, bro. I did my part. There's 3 other people alive. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Go do something, Queen. Queen, come on, Queen. Come on, Queen. Yo, champion! 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 Yo, you guys saw that live. You guys saw that live. Roman for MVP. Come on, guys. Let me get an MVP in the chat right now. Come on. Merry Christmas, yo. Got that, guys. We got that. Let me get that MVP right there, bro. Jeez. Jeez, we got that. Got that. We cooked. We cooked. We cooked. No oil, no grease, no butter. Gold gum. We got that. MVP Patrick, you don't know. You don't know. That's definitely going on YouTube later today or tomorrow. That's why you don't give up, man. Even when the time machine gets destroyed, don't give up, guys. I keep telling you guys, don't give up. We can still win the match. Just have to kill the Raider. Shout out to the team. Shout out to the squad. W team. So, what's the next?
Things out, and you better do it fast because I have no intention to drag this out any longer than it needs to. So you have 3 options, Vegeta says. Quit and exit the time chamber right now, go back into strengthening your lower forms, or use Ultra Instinct. Time's ticking, Vegeta says. As in the meantime, all the while on a distant planet called PA99N2, we only then take a look at seeing as to how Frieza seems to be traveling through this deserted desert by himself, as with Berry Blue also being shown having to stay in direct contact with Frieza, that's when Barry Blue went on to tell him, "You're close, my lord, just about 2 kilometers north, but are you sure about doing this, Lord Frieza? It's been a very long time and there's no telling what this interaction is going to be like once you find him." "Wonderful," Frieza says. "His energy is faint, but I'm starting to sense him." "Worry not, Barry Blue. This will either go one of 2 ways. Either he listens to what I have to say and offer him, or he will die. I'm sure his hatred for me has not been extinguished after all these years, but now is certainly not the time to dwell on old memories, especially if he wishes to regain what he believes was rightfully his." And there it is, Frieza says. How exciting. As he now seems to be staring at the entrance to a gigantic cave, that's when Frieza went on to continue, "I'm quite surprised he was able to hold out like this for all of these years without anyone being able to find or detect him." But then, as from the entrance of the cave, we then see how a blast had just gone in, barely missing Frieza's head, as Frieza went on to respond, My, well, that was close. You grazed me, so you know I'm here." "It's been a very long time, hasn't it?" Frieza says. "It's good to see your aim is just as dangerous as I remembered it being. But is this how you treat your guests? And here I thought you'd have a bit more class than that," Frieza responds. "I never thought you'd be living in hiding like this," he says. "I thought you actually died a
Need some
very
more matches
long
like that.
time
We're getting
ago.
some W's
So
today,
your will
guys.
to survive is quite admirable considering what happened," he says. "But I didn't come all this way to wage war with you. As a matter of fact, I come alone. There is a matter that I would wish to speak with you about that would certainly be of great use to you if you are willing to listen. I came here for aid. There is a matter which involves 2 Saiyans who have survived planet Vegeta's destruction, and their very existence poses a great threat to us both," Frieza says. "They are unlike anything you remembered the old Saiyans being like. So if we are to live to see another day, then their deaths must be seen through until the end." As from within the shadows, the individual that Frieza was speaking to went on to respond to him by commenting, "You've got some nerve coming here. Your business with these Saiyans is none of my concern, you little brat." "Oh, but it will be soon if they are not dealt with," Frieza says. "I see you're still very angry at me for what happened. I could make it all go away if you were to hear me out and listen to my offer. After all, we're family, and there's no other bond that is greater than a brother's. Right, Cooler?" With Cooler then being shown having to re-emerge from this cave in meeting Frieza for the first time in a very long time, it was only during that moment in an act of rage where Cooler went on to address his brother by telling him, "You've got some nerve coming all this way just to beg for my help. You still don't think I remember what you and father did to me? You were selected to have rulership over our family, weren't you? So what happened, Mr. Favorite? You botched things up like you usually do, didn't you? The title of Emperor was supposed to be mine," Cooler says. "I was next in line for our father to pass his title
Alright, you
and
found another
army
match?
over to.
Should start in
But
2 minutes.
instead,
2 minutes.
he gave it to you. You were never worthy of looking in my direction, let alone be given everything that I've worked my entire life to be given. You could never repair the damage that you've caused," Cooler says. "You've broken things within me that can never be fixed." As Frieza went on to respond, "Well, I guess it's also my fault that father always saw you as being too weak to rule over his army, is that right? Am I also to blame for your lack of devotion that father always said was your greatest detriment?" But it was right after this comment was made where Cooler had gone and grabbing onto Frieza's head by placing his fingers on Frieza's throat and telling him, "Choose your next words very wisely, Frieza, or I'll blow your head clean off your scrawny body.
earlier I
and
wasn't
you
having
should
it,
know
man.
better
I was
than
sick of this shit,
anyone
but
that I'll do it
they're funny
too,"
matches
Cooler
now.
says. "You are not my brother, you are a liar."
I intend to rid the universe of every last one of you.
7B4. Out here, homie.
Thanks.
Glock with my Glock, chilling with my shotty.
You found a power key. Go slot it. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Alright, let's try to key rush him.
Great! You know what to do with that key. What is this place? I'm grateful.
Go try to save these civilians real quick. So I can at least get my level 2.
Oh no! Thanks.
Oh, they're jumping his ass already.
Power key. Place it now.
They're going in. Alright, let me save these civilians and then I'll go plant the E key. Good, his health is going down.
You have my thanks.
This guy's on the key, good job. Yeah, usually it takes me at least 10 minutes, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I have some bad queues. Alright, so we took three bars of health. He's only level 0, not bad. As long as he doesn't sensu beam.
Thanks.
We got 3 Dragon Balls.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
I can get one more cube. Oh, we have my level 3.
Flying Nimbus!
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
Unfortunately, don't have a Dragon Ball radar. But we have 5 balls so far. Got 4, 6. We need one more Dragon Ball. Who has the last ball? Does anyone have the last ball? Does not look like it.
Holy hell. You're done.
Doesn't have it either. by the looks of it. I'm just staying back a little bit because I don't want to lose the ball. He transformed to level 3. I'm gonna just put this in X, just in case someone else finds the ball they can summon. I'm not gonna hog the ball. I just don't want to die with the ball. Okay, someone else found the ball. Perfect, but Frieza's gonna die soon. Okay, we won. Good game, guys. We're on a winning streak. I was about to summon and whip some ass, but we handled it as a team. GG's. It's fun when you win. It's fun when you win with randoms. Okay, guys. Till we find another match.
A fraud and a fool for coming here, he says. It was because of you that I was sent into exile. As Frieza went on to respond, well, nobody told you to lash out at myself and father when you did. You could have simply waited your turn, Cooler. I died twice after all, so your threats don't scare me. I came here to make an offer, he says. An offer that I think you just simply won't refuse. But if you really want to settle your score with me that badly, Frieza adds, then I will happily give you the chance to air out your frustrations. I know you've been longing for this, so how about it, he asks. Follow me, but I'm only going to tell you once, Cooler. I am nothing like you remembered me being all those years ago. Things have changed, Frieza says. In which, as Frieza had then gone in making his move with Cooler having to follow, that's when Frieza went on to tell him, the days of you beating me around are long gone. You wanted my title, you wanted my army, well, let's see if you can handle what I have to show you. As Cooler went on to ask, what do you mean long gone? You're still as small and weak as I remembered you being. Once I kill you, I will finally have what was long in my name, he says. As all a while back on Beerus' planning, with both Beerus and Whis having to observe the training session involving Goku and Vegeta, it was only from that point moving forward where Whis went on to comment, oh, it's like I thought. He has a very long way to go if he hopes to match the strongest, and even now, his will to fight is strong, but Vegeta is simply proving
And
that
we found
his
another
body
match.
is not.
Should start in a minute or two.
Hold on, Beerus says. What if Vegeta truly does it? He's fighting Goku as though he's aiming to kill him, so what if he does it, Beerus asks. With Goku gone, what would that mean for us if he can't compete in the Minister's exhibition? Don't kill him, Vegeta! This is embarrassing, Vegeta says. What are you going to do? Quit? Get up and transform back into Super Saiyan God. We're not done, he shouts. Harden your lower levels in order to strengthen your strongest, he says. If you don't stand back up right now and fight me, Kakarot, then I am going to atomize you. And you know I'll do it too. Harden your body, Vegeta says. Remember who you are and what you're fighting for, because anything else and you will die. And Goku understands this as he immediately then jumps back into Super Saiyan God by responding, you're right. I can't quit now. I have to push through. Even if you're way stronger than my God form, I have to try. I'm not going to lose, Vegeta. As within that very moment, Super Saiyan God Goku had then leapt forward and uppercutting Vegeta in the face as Beerus went on to respond, took him long enough, that idiot. He is in way over his head, as even Vegeta went on to look down by responding to Goku. That's more like it, as it was Vegeta now who was shown throwing a punch at Goku. With Goku being cognitively quick enough to spot this, that's when he went on to say to himself, focus, Goku. His punch, I can see it, which had ultimately
As long as it's level 9 and 11, and that doesn't sell, we should be good.
Can you hear me? Trunks, I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Are you here to save me?
An ally needs your help.
Damn, homie, that was too quick.
Danger awaits. Think before rushing in. You found a power key. Go slot it.
I'm gonna wipe out every last one of you.
We'll try to plant this key.
So, who wants to die first?
Great. You know what to do with that key. Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick. Great. You know what to do with that
Damn, we're
key.
finding all the keys.
You're my savior.
Damn, Harry. Is he getting saved?
Ally down. If you intend to rescue
I think
them,
that person had the
watch out
Dragon
for
Ball.
enemies.
I think we had all the... Man.
Holy hell.
Bro, how did you know I was in here? You guys stream tonight? There's no way this guy knew I was in here.
What the?
Nah, man. That was fishy. That was fishy.
I'm gonna wipe out every last one of you.
There's no way this guy knew I was in there. Because if he used his scouter, we would have heard it. Hello?
False boy like you stands a chance against the mighty Nappa.
Lost 2 players already. I was trying to get my my level 2. I think he has the last Dragon Ball.
Let me on!
No one's coming to save me. This was a bad match. Right, on to the next. We're on a winning streak, man. These guys really
Resulted in Goku having to lean back and allowing for his body to move on its own, with Vegeta shown having to miss the strike that he was initially aiming for. That's when Whis went on to comment, well, Vegeta does have a point, which is the entire reason why I want Goku to use his lesser levels before he jumps into Ultra Instinct. Goku should evolve from the ground up, not from the top down, he adds. If he continues to strengthen his other levels, such as the one he is currently using, then his Ultra Instinct form will become much stronger stronger than it is now, as Vegeta went on to ask, "Slippery, are we, Kakarot?" Now you're learning, but how long do you think you can keep this up for? Shall we find out, he says? To where the moment Vegeta was then shown having to strike Goku, with Goku trying to do his best in avoiding each and every single one of his punches, it was only during this engagement where Vegeta went on to tell Goku, "You're already losing it. Your aim after meeting those warriors is to surpass them, but you can barely get by me in the process. You can forget about becoming the strongest, and do you want to know why?" Vegeta asks. "It's because I'm going to become the strongest. I'm actually enjoying this a lot more than I thought I would," he adds. "What are you going to do, Kakarot? Are you going to try and damage me? You'd only be making me stronger if you do." As Vegeta was ruthlessly shown having to attack Goku, with Goku now having to be shown defending himself, it was only during this beating where Goku went on to say to himself, "Aw, damn it, he's too strong for me to bear at this level. His punches are too heavy." I've always found their rivalry to be rather interesting, Whis, Beerus says. Their quest to surpass the other never falls short, but if Goku hopes to continue this, then he will need to use Ultra Instinct. Super Saiyan God just isn't cutting it, he adds. And as Vegeta was shown having to punch Goku in the face, with Goku having to flip backwards and landing on his feet, it was only from there made painfully evident that Goku was completely outmatched, because before Goku could even gather his thoughts, Vegeta quickly went on to make his move by asking, "Trying to get away?" "He's too fast," Goku says. "You're not going anywhere," Vegeta says, as he literally got up close to Goku before Goku could even react. What quickly followed was a ferocious elbow shot to Goku's face, in which not only had caused Goku in flying out into the distance, but Ultra Ego Vegeta's elbow strike was in fact so effective that it had gone in knocking Goku out of Super Saiyan God. With Beerus having to chime in, he was able to avoid Vegeta's attacks momentarily, but Goku is dealing with a completely different level of power. "I don't care if Vegeta beats him," Beerus says. "I just don't want Vegeta to destroy him, as it may backfire on us after." "Well, it's a start at least," Whis says. "I think Goku's beginning to understand that not every challenge is going to be as easy as he thinks," he says. As with Ultra Ego Vegeta now being shown having to stand over Goku, as he was then shown having to grab Goku by the shirt, Vegeta wanted to make sure that Goku knew exactly what he was all about, as Vegeta from there went on to tell Goku, "Wake up, this fight is not over," he says. "Not until I say it's over. One way or another, you will stand back up and fight me. Let this be a painful reminder of what you are in for once you fight those warriors," Vegeta says. "It'll be on your head. Look at you. I hope you use this beating to adapt," he adds. "You tried, but you failed. Now do it again," Vegeta says. "Prove your worth, Kakarot," with Vegeta being shown having to throw Goku's body out in the distance again. With Goku now seemingly exhausted, that's when Goku went on to tell Vegeta, "Gosh, Vegeta, you sure aren't letting up on me, huh? Oh, this power of yours, it's off the charts strong. Give me a minute to collect myself, would ya?" "Not a chance," Vegeta says. "You will either get up right now, or I will blast you until there is nothing left. The choice is yours. Now make your decision," Vegeta shouts. As Vegeta meant business, as he quickly then went on to fire multiple energy blasts directly at Goku, it was from that point on where Goku had no other choice than to leap back up, as Goku went on to say to himself, "Oh darn, he wasn't kidding. I gotta kick it up a notch quick," he says. To where this was exactly what Goku had done, as Goku from there had quickly jumped into Super Saiyan Blue by also adapting the principles of Ultra Instinct. In wanting to make sure that he was stable enough in having to do so, that's when Goku went on to say to himself, "Easy now, Goku. Focus. Focus. Here they come," he shouts. As within the quickness, Super Saiyan Blue Goku with the principles of Ultra Instinct was now actually able to dodge and avoid each and every single one of Vegeta's ki blasts, as Whis went on to chime in, "Well, at least he hasn't given up," he says. Using the power of Super Saiyan Blue and merging that with the instinctive abilities of Ultra Instinct has really sharpened his mind. So much so that at least he is able to dodge all of Vegeta's ki blasts. But how long will he keep this up is the question, Whis asks. "I wonder." "Blue, is it? So be it," Vegeta shouts. As he was then shown having to fire even more energy blasts at Goku, with Goku being shown having to dodge them, it was only then during this display, with Goku being shown having to avoid these attacks, where Beerus went on to comment, "Although Goku is able to dodge Vegeta's attacks, if you look closely, it's really not as easy as it sounds," he says. "He's still having trouble, which tells me that Blue won't do it either," he adds. "Then we will wait and see what Goku's next move will be," Whis Beerus responds. It looks like he used this moment to slip right through Vegeta's attacks, he adds, with Beerus responding, avoiding danger is one thing, but there will be nothing that Goku will be able to do against Vegeta while using Super Saiyan Blue. Watch and see, Beerus says. To where as Goku was then shown having to throw a punch with Vegeta catching it, that's when Vegeta went on to tell Goku, not bad. But dodging my blasts is one thing, but using Blue in hopes of beating me is far beyond what you can pull off, he says. As Vegeta from there had attempted in striking Goku himself, with Goku barely being shown having to move out of the way, even then, despite the overwhelming disadvantage, Goku still refuses to back down, as Goku went on to tell him, well, I know one thing, I'll just have to keep on trying until I find the opening I need to win. Ha! Then you'll be searching for an eternity if that's the case, Vegeta responds. You can try as much as you'd like, Kakarot. Unless you decide to use your fancy Ultra Instinct, then it's pointless. I don't even feel it, Vegeta says, and with Goku then shown having to quickly back away, he knew that during this engagement that Super Saiyan Blue simply wasn't going to cut it, as Goku went on to respond, damn it, he's not even phased one bit, but I can't use Ultra Instinct just yet unless I absolutely need to. Or there's gotta be something else that I can do. As it was only then where Vegeta had gone and pointing out to Goku by telling him, aren't you still able to use your Kaioken along with your Super Saiyan Blue, Kakarot? It strained your body enough before that you ended up controlling it afterwards, so do it again, he says. Only this time, why don't you try and reach a level higher than times 20? Multiply your power even more and go 30 times beyond it, he says, even if it breaks you. And if it breaks you in the end, just think of it as another ceiling for you to shatter through and getting yourself more adjusted to punishment on your body. To go beyond 20, Goku asks? I never attempted in going 10 times beyond my current Kaioken limit, but it has been a long time since I first tried it, especially now that I'm a lot stronger than when I first pushed myself into using it. But would the strain be too much to bear, or will it actually work, he asks? Either way, if I fail, then I'll have no other choice but to push myself into using Ultra Instinct. Won't that break his body down if he tries to overexert himself, Whis, Beerus asks? Surely there's a chance that he may be unaffected by trying this, but what are his chances here? I don't see him beating Vegeta in the slightest, as Whis went on to respond, well, it would be something that could benefit Goku momentarily, but the only good thing that I can see coming out of this is Goku simply adapting to the pressure of the Kaioken. Between them, Vegeta still holds the upper hand in battle unless things change, Whis says. But before Whis and Beerus could even realize that the Grand Priest had appeared out of nowhere behind them, with the two being shown patiently having to observe, that's when Beerus went on to respond by commenting, well, this is what he gets for wanting to pick a fight with the multiverse's strongest warriors, that idiot. As if he will be able to make a difference within the 30 days given to him, Beerus says. I am rather surprised to see your lack of confidence for one of your universe's strongest warriors, Destroyer. As this unexpected visit had gone and shocking both Beerus and Whis, that's when Whis went on to respond, Grand Minister, well, that was quick. Grand Minister, I wasn't, Goku is just, well, you know, what brings you here, Beerus asks. So I see that his training has begun, has it, the Grand Priest went on to point. And the one who is facing him, that's the Saiyan warrior Vegeta, isn't it? He's grown quite powerful since seeing him compete during the Tournament of Power, the Grand Priest says. As with Goku being shown within the hyperbolic time chamber, powering up to such a ferocious extent that he had then gone and shattering past his limits and now unleashing Kaioken times 30, that's when the Grand Priest went on to continue. I am quite impressed to see the level of progress that came of these two mortal warriors of yours here, he says. Though, in Goku's case, I would only hope that he is ready for the great challenge that awaits him. But he certainly has the right approach.
Hope everyone's having a great night. Merry Christmas to everyone.
Can you hear me? Nimbus! Trunks, I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spot.
you at, homie? Civilian radar, power key radar, something. Love to save you. There you are.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
You're my savior.
He hasn't found any civilians yet. So we just need to key rush him.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
I got my level 2.
Flying Nimbus!
Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick.
I need help!
Idea where this guy is.
Thank you.
What's level 3? Oh, he's right there.
That's a new power key. Place it now. Great. You know what to do with that key.
Alright, we got all the keys. He's getting jumped right now.
Thanks.
I don't know if the match is gonna count. Maybe you should. Maybe enough time went by.
This is bad. Somebody's down.
Flying Nimbus!
Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Stay calm. Stay calm. Oh, man. Gotta get the hell out of here!
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a
Man, I'm
little
indicating
more
for this guy to come this way. Fuck it. I don't want to waste a sensu beam. Leave that soda for someone else. I'm not gonna take both.
Oh, man. Stay calm.
I need one more cube, man.
Flying Nimbus!
Let me just go get that cube real quick.
An ally needs your help.
Oh, man.
Don't know what danger awaits.
I'm just trying to look for one more cube, guys. One more cube. Still have a few more dragon changes. Don't steal my drink. Oh, don't steal my cube, man. We still have 2 more people with a dragon change. This Raider sold. I would have just destroyed the time machine and called it a day. Some more people on the time machine, man. Where's everyone else? This guy actually hit me. To get my dragon change back. He's about to be level 3. Time machine. Yeah. You get more than you, homie. Trust me. You got it. Good game. GG's. W team again. Everyone did their part. The manga.
Especially with what I'm seeing now, because it appears as though he is stepping into uncharted territories by pushing his body into reaching new heights, he says. It's good to see him strive for wanting more out of what he has now, he adds. Goku is willing to break and shatter his body if it means going beyond his limitations in achieving new levels of power, the Grand Priest says. That I was able to see for myself, but the experience itself needs to be met with strengthening not just his body, but his mind along with it, otherwise it will all be for nothing, he says. Breaking through by using the Kaioken times 30 is a decent way to see if Son Goku can bear the pressure that comes with such an increase, but he will need to cover all the fields of his flaws he carries if he hopes to match the 5 strongest warriors who will stand before him. And I wouldn't imagine any better opponent for Goku than Vegeta, the Grand Priest says. And judging from what it looks like, it would seem as though Vegeta was also able to obtain the power of a god of destruction as well. An interesting dynamic for the two of them, he adds, but the question now becomes, can Son Goku endure, or will he break under the pressure, the Grand Priest asks. This is a very important question because the 4 mightiest have already mastered the concept of adapting to pressure, he says, so if Goku is to even come close and having a chance, then he must be able to also do the same and adapt. As all a while in the meantime, with Ultra Ego Vegeta being shown having to observe this with the smile on his face, that's when Vegeta Budo went on to respond by telling Goku, there we go. Just like that. I can see you shaking beneath that aura of yours, he says. Try not to slip up and break now, Kakarot. Come on. Sharpen your power and climb even higher to match me. I have already selected Goku's first opponent during this exhibition, and it will be the 5th strongest in the multiverse, Lord Budo, the Grand Priest says. We will start from the bottom and see if Goku can work his way to the top, he adds. If Goku is to stand any sort of chance against Budo, then he will need to evolve his version of Ultra Instinct, but will he, the Grand Priest asks? Well, we shall see. Budo possesses one of the sturdiest bodies that a warrior can possess, he adds. He is molded through fire itself, the Grand Priest adds, and forged through the flames of his desire to remain as one of the best to exist. This will certainly be a battle that Son Goku must be ready for no matter the cost, he says. However, there will be perks and stipulations in this exhibition that may favor both sides in this contest, the Grand Priest adds. I can only hope that Son Goku is ready for both its rewards and its dire consequences. Goku is a fierce competitor without question, but can he overcome these early challenges placed before him? We will watch and wait to see, with Beerus then chiming in, you better not botch this one up, Saiyan. It's bad enough that you've made a mess of things around here as it is, with Whis responding, oh, and I think there it is. It's almost complete, and now to see how he will deal with not only Vegeta's destroyer power, but also the pressure that he's just added onto his own body in this battle. Well, I do say I'm quite impressed that Goku was able to actually achieve such a feat.
We have a level 656 Z4, 403 Z5, 236 Z2, 372 S3, 298 4, and some 207, 159, some C players, but it's gonna be a sweaty match. Wish me luck, guys.
Let the carnival of terror begin.
No civilians over here. Sometimes I get lucky and get a power key radar, or what you call it, a Dragon Ball radar.
Give me the Dragon Ball. You have my thanks.
You have a dragon change already.
Give me the Dragon Ball.
We got a level 2. Did we? No, we did not. Because the guy had a Dragon Ball. Damn it. Somewhere right there too.
Give me the Dragon Ball.
It took a little longer to get my level 2, but it's all good.
This will be like before, and I please be gentle. I have none.
Is it pre-made? When you go up against a premade that knows what they're doing, it's pretty difficult to win, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not hitting nothing, bro. You there? They got all the keys though. I had to chase her down, bro. Civilians over here. Got his DQ. See him right here. Here, just fuck. Got lucky. On level 3. I put some time on this on the time machine. As much time as possible. You guys can have the Dragon Balls. Close, it's close, it's close. I'm gonna get my level 4. Ultra Instinct. Alright, we missed that. We dodged that. Let me get my level 4 real quick. There's a good chance they're gonna try to run away. Still have an area destruction, and still got some all ran away. Let those guys know who the top 15th Frieza Raider is in the world, homie. Let them know. Let them know. Top 10 coming soon. Let them know. No match for me. Let them know. Top 10 coming soon. It's ranked 6. No match for me, homie. I didn't camp. I didn't get the Dragon Balls. I beat their level 4. Come on, dog. Give me some respect, dog. Put some respect on my name. When you address me, I need Mr. or Sir.
His power has skyrocketed beyond what it was, but now the question remains, will this be enough to win him the battle against Vegeta? As Beerus went on to chime in, no way. Goku's good, but I don't see this being enough to put Vegeta down, he says. His first test is maintaining the power. The second, surviving, Beerus says. Let's see. As Ultra Ego Vegeta had gone, in observing Goku transform by responding, good, you did it. You're shaking, he says. Hurry and fight me before you break under the pressure of the Kaioken, he says. Your move. You wanted to face the strongest, did you? Well, prove your worth and come at me. As with Goku finally being able to now stack Kaioken times 30 on top of Super Saiyan Blue, it was only during this initial transformation where Goku went on to say to himself, multiplying the Kaioken 30 times over isn't going to last forever, so I have to try and see how far I can go with this, he says. I have to get myself adjusted, otherwise it's lights out, Goku says. As it was during this initial moment where Goku had gone and dashing directly towards Vegeta with the Grand Priest having to then ask, he sure seems determined, doesn't he? I'm sure Goku knows that he has a long way to go if he hopes of matching the strongest, Lee says, but if he is unable to grow strong enough with the time given by you, Grand Minister, then I don't think he will stand a chance, he says. Look, see, what did I tell you, Beerus comments? He can't even touch Vegeta. It won't work. He's simply not strong enough no matter what version of blue he uses, he adds. As with Goku being shown having to desperately do everything within his own ability by using Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken times 30, in doing the best that he can to land a single strike on Vegeta, it was only during that point where Vegeta went on to tell Goku, not bad, Kakarot. If I was using anything other than this power, then you certainly would have had the edge over me without question, but it's painfully clear to the both of us now that this simply isn't going to be enough to win you the battle, he says. With Vegeta then quickly following up by punching Goku in the face and knocking his entire aura off of his body, it was only during that initial strike where Vegeta went on to continue, you have no choice here, Kakarot, none. If your Kaioken doesn't break you, then I will. Either find a way to fight back or I'm going to break every single bone that you have in your body. As with Vegeta then being shown having to Spartan kick Goku in the chest and knocking him back, the Grand Prix Priest then went on to comment, "The Saiyan is certainly taking a lot of punishment out there against Vegeta," he adds, "but his attempts of raising his Kaioken beyond what he's used to simply wasn't going to cut it," he says. Goku has exhausted all of his options in this fight, the Grand Priest continues. He will either need to use his strongest form to match Vegeta, or he will be beaten into submission. Perhaps giving this Saiyan 30 days to train simply wasn't going to be enough, I'm afraid. If he is having this much trouble against Vegeta, then just imagine what it will be like once he faces the five mightiest, the Grand
It
Priest
sucks when you have a Raider
says.
match and you
So
go up
then,
against
is there
Supreme,
any way
honestly.
for this time that was given to possibly
It is
be
what it is.
extended, Grand Minister Whis asks? Well, judging based from what I'm seeing, I'm afraid Son Goku will need all the time he could buy to get stronger before fighting in this exhibition, he says. Hey, look, Beerus chimes in, the mortal isn't done. He still has a bit of fight left within him, he says. Typical Saiyan. As with Goku shown in tremendous pain in holding on to his chest, that was when Goku went on to acknowledge Vegeta by telling him, "Oh, Vegeta, oh man, you really aren't making this easy for me. Well, it looks like I have no other choice then. It's either I go all out or I perish," Goku says. As it was during this moment where Goku had already known that he had no other choice but to use his most powerful transformation, in which as Goku went on to close his eyes, that's when Whis went on to comment, "Goku's greatest strength lies within his ability to understand the danger in which he is in, thus pushing him into being that much more driven in seeing his battle through until the very end. Though his lower levels certainly do need much improvement, Vegeta here has proven that Goku will need to dig much deeper than ever before if he ever wishes to overcome the challenge in which he is currently up against. A serious-minded and focused Goku is without question the most dangerous, but against a rival who happens to wield the power of a destroyer god, this will certainly not be easy for him.
Alright, we found another match.
Goku will understand this and
Matches
thus
are going pretty
hopefully
well today,
be able to
or
evolve
tonight.
himself into the very warrior that
I
he
guess
truly
everyone's done
desires
with
to become
Christmas
one
dinner and
day.
stuff.
Yeah, well, he's still never going to
it's
surpass
just starting
me,
in
so he
about
can
a minute or
keep
two.
dreaming, Beerus responds. As with Vegeta now overseeing how Goku is undergoing his transformation, that's when Vegeta went on to comment, "Ah, I was wondering when you'd pull this rabbit out of that hat of yours. Wonderful. Just what I was looking forward to facing." As the Grand Priest also
got
went on
Vin.
to chime in, "It never
Vin, you in the
ceases to
chat?
amaze me in witnessing such a mortal be able to achieve such power like this," he says. "I wonder how skilled he truly is if he expects to be any sort of match against those who he will be facing," he says. "But I also sense conflicting emotions within him. Could it possibly be doubt, fear,
We're facing a
or
level 4
confusion?" the
Buhan.
Grand Priest asks.
He's S1
He
though.
seems very fixated after meeting the mightiest.
I don't
An
understand how.
emotional issue that
'Cause you need
hinders
to go
on one's
A1,
potential
A2,
cannot
A3,
possibly
A4,
be afforded during this
A5.
event, he says. Otherwise, he
And
will lose himself
because he's
first
only level
before
4,
he
that's
loses
one
the
element.
battle that he originally was asking for. As with Vegeta finally getting in what he had wanted in seeing Goku unleash the power of Ultra Instinct, it was during this
yeah, for
initial
some reason you
moment where
can't drop
Vegeta went on
links
to
in the
tell
chat
Goku,
for some
"It's
reason."
about time you go all out. Your other forms were starting to bore me, so maybe this ought to make me break a sweat or two. Since I gave you the honors before, allow me to take the lead then," which was exactly what
Guys, let's get this W.
Time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Someone!
Got you, old man.
You're a big help.
W matchmaking for real.
Holy hell.
Where's this chick? I can hear her.
Flying Nimbus!
Best thing to do is just to get out of here.
You know what to do with that key.
Well then.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Oh man.
Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it
Man,
quick.
these guys are getting
Ally needs
cooked.
your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Go try to plant these keys real quick. These guys have at least a minute to get revived. I'm just gonna go straight for it.
Flying Nimbus!
I think he saw me, thought I was gonna go this way. He started to say these guys. He's getting revived.
That's a new power key.
This guy has like some more time.
Get up! Thanks!
Let's get out that soda. Wrong, homie.
Flying Nimbus!
But you need to get this C key. I need to find one more cube. And this is bad, somebody's down.
Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Who's at C? We got cooked. Well, I tried, man. I tried. These guys should be planting that C key right now.
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
We have no level 3s. Body count.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Yeah, he's coming for me.
Solar flare! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. A super transphere is headed your way.
That's GG's for me. And if I had one more cube, I could at least try to fight him at level 2. Basically, I still so on to plant that seed key. Why is everyone dying right there? I don't like this Vegito transfer. I like the Trunks when you fight Goku Black.
The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer. The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it?
He's almost dead. Yeah, he got cooked. Just barely made it. 25% more on the time machine.
I can't do this. Down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Just one of those players.
The startup system's destroyed. The escape time machine's almost prepped.
Alright guys, let's just move on to the next match. These guys lost.
What Vegeta had gone and doing, because the very moment Vegeta was then shown having to dash directly towards Goku, Vegeta had attempted in striking Goku, with Goku being shown closing his eyes and effortlessly being able to dodge Vegeta's strike, as even Whis himself went on to chime in by asking, "There, you see? This is only just the beginning." "Oh please, Whis," Beerus says. "Vegeta missed one strike, so what? Just you watch. Goku's already in deep water as it is. So it's only a matter of time before Vegeta finally finishes him off once and for all," he says. But even then, with Vegeta being shown having to strike Goku, with Goku being shown dodging each and every single one of his strikes, it was only from there where Whis went on to add even more insult to injury by telling Beerus, "Are you sure it was just one strike, my lord? Because from what it looks like, Vegeta seems to be missing a lot of his attacks now, isn't he?" But it still doesn't change the fact that the mortal also seems to be waging another battle from within. The Grand Priest chimes in. Let's see if this internal conflict will manifest itself onto the surface as this continues. To where as Goku was also shown having to catch one of Vegeta's punches, that's when Goku went on to tell him, "What's wrong? I thought you'd make me work for it, yet you can't even lay a finger on me now," Goku says. "You just keep running that mouth of yours, Kakarot. I'll just have to try a little harder, that's all." In which Vegeta wasn't bluffing, because as Goku had gone in attempting to strike Vegeta with Vegeta having to vanish, it was only when Vegeta had gone in and teleporting, where he then went on to tell Goku, I can turn things up just like you. Impressive, Beerus adds, that's the way, Vegeta. Make that Goku work for it. He's fast, but Vegeta isn't that far behind, he adds, which had then ultimately prompted Vegeta in firing down multiple ki blasts down at Goku, with Goku once again proving his wits by being able to avoid, duck, and dodge each and every single one of Vegeta's ki blasts. It was during this initial engagement, as Vegeta kept firing more and more ki blasts at Goku, where Goku from there was shown getting ever so closer towards Vegeta, which from there had led Goku in finding his mark in connecting a ferocious uppercut to Vegeta's stomach. With the gods having to oversee this on Beerus' planet, that's when Beerus went on to chime in after seeing this by responding, Sir, what's going on in there? What are you doing, Vegeta? Mow that Saiyan down! Impressive, the Grand Priest says. It appears as though Son Goku has truly improved quite a bit since his showcasing at the Tournament of Power. Not bad at all, he says. In which, as Vegeta's body was then shown shaking following Goku's initial strike, that's when Vegeta went on to tell Goku, you don't get a big head. Yes, Vegeta says, I'm loving every bit of this, Kakarot. That's the way. He's unaffected by my attack, Goku says, as within that very moment Vegeta had gone in now finding his opening, and from there being shown having to double axe handle Goku across the head by telling him, you're damn right, Kakarot, now brace yourself, clown, because now I owe you for that one, with Beerus being shown cheering on by shouting, yeah, that's right, Vegeta, pound that idiot Goku onto the ground. Oh, and there it is, the Grand Priest says. It was that one moment of hesitation that led Vegeta in finding the opening that he needed to strike Goku when he least expected it. A very foolish mistake to make in combat, he adds. But even then, with Goku being shown having to land on his feet, that's when Whis went on to chime in by responding, I'm noticing a few things that Goku could definitely improve upon before his big battle. It'll be noted for when we continue his training, but thus far the difference between what he was and what he currently is very clear, he says. To where as Vegeta had gone for a massive stomp from above, with Goku being shown having to quickly leap out of the way, in an act of frustration, that's when Vegeta went on to tell Goku, damn you, Weasel, you think running away will save you? I'll catch you sooner or later, Kakarot. You can't avoid me forever. Those two do sure seem like they have a score to settle with the other, the Grand Priest says. It's rare to witness such powers collide under such circumstances, but tell me, Whis, with the time given, can your warrior ensure us that he will be ready? With Whis responding, I'm not sure. Goku's a brilliant fighter and an incredible warrior nevertheless, but watching him fight Vegeta showed me how much more he needs to work on before he is truly ready. As all the while with Vegeta once again being shown having to miss each and every single one of his strikes, that's when Vegeta went on to shout by telling Goku, damn it, Kakarot, since when were you this fast? Oh, this is getting annoying. Why can't I hit you? To where as we then see how Goku had gone in blocking one of Vegeta's knee strikes, that's when Goku went on to respond by telling Vegeta, I've worked very hard on making sure my reflexes were up to par, and though I may be behind Whis when it comes to avoiding danger, I think it's safe to say that I'm doing a good job at where I'm currently at. As Vegeta went on to respond, why, you're mocking me, aren't you? Wait till I get my hands on you. You'll slip up sooner or later, and when you do, that's when I'll be right there ready to smash your face in, Vegeta says. As within that moment after having to initially miss his strike, Vegeta had gone in grabbing onto Goku's gi, and thus being shown tugging Goku forward, and then being shown having to headbutt Goku directly in the forehead, in which even the gods who were spectating this went on to respond, ouch, Whis says. Oh, I know that one had to have hurt. I knew Vegeta would get a hold of him one way or another, Beerus says, and he did. He got that headbutt tactic from me, you know. Quite effective, isn't it? Yes, well, although stunned, it appears as though Goku is still refusing to go down despite the unexpected strike, the Grand Priest says. To where once again, as Vegeta was shown attempting to strike Goku as he went on to miss his strike yet again, the frustration that was beginning to emanate from Vegeta was very, very noticeable as Vegeta went on to tell Goku, why hold still! Fight back, you coward! Stop running from me! Who said I was running, Vegeta. To where it was only within that moment where Vegeta had finally gotten what he had been asking for, with Goku from there being shown having to knee Vegeta in the stomach. Vegeta from that point on was shown having to slowly lift his head and being shown laughing and responding, so you aren't all smoke and mirrors after all. But what was that supposed to be? You are nothing compared to me, Vegeta shouts, as he was once again shown having to latch onto Goku's gi, and from there being shown having to throw Goku forward, with Goku's body being shown rolling on the ground before having to stabilize himself. That's when Vegeta went on to continue, "Oh, I'm enjoying this a lot more than I thought I would. So you may have wounded me a bit. So what?" Vegeta asks. "It'll only be fuel that's added to the fire that burns within me, the pride that I carry, something that you know nothing about." To whereas we then go back to the Grand Priest Beerus and Whis, with the Grand Priest then shown having to leave. It was only during his exit where the Grand Priest went on to inform the other gods by telling them, "An impressive display from these mortals from the 7th, but it is clear to me that Goku will need more time if he ever hopes of being a worthy opponent for those he will fight. His 30-day limit will be extended into 1 full year," the Grand Priest says. "Make of this time as you would, and I certainly expect great results once his time comes." 1 full year to prepare, Beerus asks, and what if the mortal still isn't ready by the time the year is up? What exactly are the rules for this event going to be, with the Grand Priest responding, "If Son Goku isn't ready once the year has passed, then he will be obliterated," the Grand Priest says. "The rules are as simple as they come. Victory will be determined by ring out, knockout, submission, or by death. The 4 strongest will be given 1 perk in which they will share amongst themselves, and this perk will be the ability to tag in and out whenever they wish. Goku, however, will be given 3. His perks will include a total redo granting him an immediate rematch of an initial battle he loses, a perk which allows for him to fully restore his power back to 100%, and a perk which grants Goku the ability to call for 1 partner of his choosing to aid him in the match that he wishes to use this perk on. Those will be his 3 lifelines," the Grand Priest says. "Once they expire, then he will be on his own, and if he loses, then he will be erased without a trace. Those are the consequences of this upcoming exhibition. 365 days, that will be all he is given to do what he needs to be ready," the Grand Priest says. His first opponent is already studying Goku's history along with his potential. "I would only hope that you are able to do what is needed to have Goku prepare for the coming battle that lies ahead of him, as of course it most certainly will not be easy," he says. "Thank you for allowing me the time to watch these Saiyans in action," the Grand Priest responds. "I will be seeing you all very soon. Farewell," he says. And with the Grand Priest then being shown having to take his leave, that's when Beerus went on to turn towards Whis by telling him, "He's doomed, Whis. 1 year isn't going to cut it. You'll need a miracle to help him reach such levels, because I'm certainly not going to help him. I'm going to help Vegeta train instead," with Whis responding, "Well, it won't be easy, but I'm sure I can manage to pull something off here. I'm actually surprised to see you want to train Vegeta despite rejecting the idea of a student, Lord Beerus. Evasive, aren't we, Kakarot?" Vegeta went on to ask. "Still think you have what it takes to outlast me in this fight? You're good, but I'm that much better than you, and you know it," Vegeta says. "What are you looking at? Having trouble maintaining your Ultra Instinct already? Don't tell me you're done now," with Goku responding, "Far from it. The fact that I am now able to keep up with you shows me the difference in power compared to what I was using before. And what's more is what lies beyond this. I can only imagine that the difference would be that much greater than what it is now," Goku says. "I know there's something above this. I can feel it. And I'll do everything that I can to find out what it is," he says. "You don't seem so sure of yourself anymore, Vegeta. Is that because I'm able to match you now, or is it because you know that you're going to lose? Because you aren't the only one who's getting stronger during this fight, and I intend to show you exactly what I'm capable of as this fight progresses. But then, to Goku's surprise, that's when Vegeta had gone in, sticking his arm out by charging up for a massive Hakai Ball and telling Goku, but it won't progress, Kakarot. And do you want to know why? It's because I'm going to smash what's left of you with this. Think you have what it takes to hold this off, Vegeta asks? You should know better than anyone as to what this is, as Goku went on to respond, wait, certainly you wouldn't. You just aren't, with Vegeta responding, oh, but I am, Kakarot. I'm going to put everything I have into this attack, and hopefully if you are as strong as you claim to be, then you should have no problem nullifying this attack once it comes in contact with you. You should have known better than to agree to fight me like this, Kakarot, and now it's going to cost you dearly. And who knows, Vegeta adds, maybe once I smash you, I'll take your place and fight those warriors myself. Sounds good, doesn't it? So what are you going to do, Kakarot? Are you going to run away? It'll be useless because the blast will tag you regardless. So how about it? Let's see what you can do. In which all the while in the meantime, when then going back to both Frieza and Cooler, as you can almost feel the tension in the atmosphere itself, that's when Frieza went on to address his brother by telling him, brings back many old memories of our childhood, doesn't it? Well, this was what you wanted, was it not? Let me once again remind you that it was your jealousy towards Father for choosing me to lead over you is what drove you into exile, Frieza says. Father saw great potential in me and you hated every bit of it, didn't you? Well, here's your chance to rewrite your story, brother. One way or another, you will see things my way, especially with what I have to offer you, he says. But since you are so eager to fight, then why deny you of that right? As Cooler went on to respond, I'm not interested in your lies, Frieza. You knew that I was next in line to become ruler once Father had passed his crown over, he says. You knew that it was my destiny to lead our family. But you did what you always did best, Cooler says, and that's snake your way into becoming the favorites, didn't you? I have no desire to accept your offer, and for that to happen, you'll have to beat me into accepting, with Frieza responding, oh, what a shame. Then I guess that will be exactly what I will do then. I'm not your enemy here, you know. Our real enemies lie in wait, Frieza says. I could give you so much more than what you would have been given if you'd only listen to me and hear the words that are coming out of my mouth, Frieza says. Nonsense. My only enemy is you, Cooler says. I'm going to do to you what I should have done a very long time ago, you little spoiled brat. And since it's been a very long time, I'm going to remind you on just how dangerous I could be. To where as soon as Cooler was then shown directly having to dash towards Frieza, that's when Cooler went on to shout, you die, Frieza! In which the moment Cooler had gone in striking Frieza, with Frieza being shown having to catch Cooler's punch, it was only from there where Frieza went on to respond by telling him, my, what a shame. I prefer standing united as one over fighting alone, Cooler. As even with the sudden surprise and shock to Cooler, that's when Cooler went on to put this into question by asking, there's just no way that just happened. You didn't even budge. What was that spark of energy just now, he asks, but then, as quickly as it happened while still holding on to Cooler's fist, that's when Frieza had gone in using his tail to slap Cooler across the face by telling him, that was only a small glimpse of the true power that lies within me, big brother. Power that you too could be able to achieve if you were to simply listen. But then, that's when Cooler had proceeded to grab onto Frieza's tail by responding, you must have forgotten who you're dealing with, Frieza. I was the one who helped bring you up and train you, Cooler shouts. As he then quickly followed up by Spartan kicking Frieza in the stomach, that's when Cooler went on to continue, these little games of yours won't fool me. You will remember your place in this family. To where as soon as Frieza had gone and stumbling on back, by interestingly being shown smiling as he was holding onto his chest, that's when Frieza went on to respond to Cooler by telling him, so you aren't as frail as I assumed you'd be after all, he says, but I already know my place in this family, don't you see? I am the head of the table while you are just leftover crumbs beneath my feet. You certainly hit just as hard as I remembered you hitting, but surely you can do much better than that now, can't you? Or is this truly the limits of of your pathetic power. Oh, I'll show you pathetic, Frieza! In which, as Cooler had gone in dashing towards Frieza in attempting to strike him, as Frieza from that point on was quick enough in having to lean on back by avoiding it, that's when Frieza went on to respond by asking, and how exactly do you plan on doing that if you're just too slow? Give it up, Cooler. The tables have long been turned, Frieza says. I could give you everything that you feel is owed to you. Planets, an army, rulership, all for the price of your service and loyalty towards helping me rid the disease that plagues this universe, Frieza says. The heads of 2 Saiyans for the exchange of an empire. To where even as Frieza was shown having to choke Cooler with his tail, Cooler ended up doing the exact same thing by telling Frieza, 2 can play that little game, you scum! As it only appeared as though Cooler was able to get the better of Frieza in allowing for Frieza to release his grip, that's when Cooler went on to tell him, you must have forgot that I have
Flying Nimbus! I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spot.
How the hell did this guy get his level 1 so quick, man? What's going on? Do you need like 4 civilians? What's up here?
You found a power key. Go slot it. That's a new power key. Place it now.
Shit.
Great. You know what to do with that key. Hey, great.
This guy's killing us right now.
Power key. Use it quick.
You're a big help.
Cooked.
Don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
Can find this damn C key. It's close by.
Super Transphere. Use it to hold down.
Level 4 got cooked.
I'll get another one out right away.
What's the big idea?
Together until then.
There's nowhere for me to go. Trapped.
The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now. I sent another super transfer. Take it and survive this.
You all right?
Thanks a lot!
The startup system's under attack.
Where's the other transfer though?
So tread carefully.
I owe you one.
Closer. The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it? I'll send some supplies to help.
Now level 4 got demolished.
Flying Nimbus!
You little, stay still! Ha ha! I found
Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Maybe some. There's nothing we could do. It's over. Take some goodies and get out of here. You can save that guy. I'm out of here.
I found Yes! I'm even more powerful than before!
Like, what you doing, man?
Stay calm. Stay calm.
You little,
Disconnected.
Somebody's down.
Stay calm.
Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
You missed.
Thanks a lot!
Holy hell.
An ally needs your help. Know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
I've got better things to do!
We got soccer kicked, bro. Soccer kicked them. Blown up.
If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
2 people like. Time machine's only going by 5%. Sucks.
Need your help. We don't know what
What a
danger
relief!
awaits. Think before rushing in.
Ah! You gotta be kidding me!
The startup system's destroyed. The escape time machine's almost prepped. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light.
Come on, don't destroy it, man. Let him go.
The escape time machine is back.
GG's.
Whenever you have a beacon, you can call it again. I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
Well, at least we tried, man.
Now all who have challenged my greatness have fallen! To commemorate my newfound dominance, I'll destroy this planet!
It's all good, man. It's all good. Gotta wait for the next match.
Have a much stronger grip than you, little worm. Those Saiyans are none of my concern. You were in charge of wiping them out, and it appears as though you failed. Why should I believe a single word that comes out of your mouth, Cooler asks. That's right, grasp for the little air that you have left because it will be your last. You have some nerve challenging me to a fight when you know the difference between us couldn't be any more clear, Cooler says. Why, you? As Frieza from there had gone and blasting Cooler directly in the stomach, which was actually effective enough in causing Cooler to release his grip, it was only during that point where Frieza had gone and uppercutting Cooler in the face by telling him, "So you want to play rough, do you? Well, here, let me catch you up to speed with what I've been up to since we last met. I am far stronger than you could ever imagine, and if it means breaking your bones to prove it, then I'll prove it," Frieza says. Wake up, Cooler! You're fighting a losing battle here. Now listen to me or perish. As it was during Frieza's initial kick to Cooler's stomach, in which resulted in Cooler flying out into the distance, as it almost appeared as though Frieza was in fact in full control of this battle, that's when Frieza went on to comment, "I hope that wasn't too rough. This is a waste of my time. So what's it going to be?" But then, out of nowhere, before Frieza could even finish his sentence, a massive aura burst was then seen in the distance, as Frieza quickly had gone in shielding his eyes by then looking on and responding, "What the heck? Where did he suddenly get all of this power from? He's different. He's changed. Is that a new form?" As out of nowhere through the smoke, we only then see how Final Form Cooler had gotten into position in getting in Frieza's face by telling him, "Oh, you didn't know, did you? Well, surprise, Frieza." A fifth form, Frieza asks? As Cooler from there had gone in uppercutting Frieza in the stomach by then having to grab onto his neck by telling him, "While you were busy getting comfortable with your current level, I managed to discover a level far beyond my fourth form, and I'm going to show you every bit of what it can do. Did you really think that I was going to let you overshadow me again? Come here, little worm. Prepare to get squashed." As with Cooler shown having to hoist Frieza up by the neck and then being shown having to slam him back down on the ground, with overwhelming amounts of force and pressure having to be shown behind it, with Cooler now being shown having to pin Frieza down, it was only during that moment where Cooler went on to tell his brother, "The hell with your lies. The only deal that we are going to be making is the one where you accept your death by my hands. I am the biggest between us. I am the fastest between us. I am the strongest between us, and I am the true heir to the throne between us," Cooler says. "I am going to bash your head in until there is nothing left. Your men will kneel to me. Look at you. You can barely even move. There will be no final words for you either. Now die, traitor." Which, eerily enough, as Frieza was shown being pinned down by Cooler, that's when Frieza went on to smile back at Cooler by asking, "Tell me something. Do you honestly think you are in control right now? Think about that," Frieza says. "Do you honestly think that it'll be that easy?" "Why, you're laughing," Cooler says. "What do you find so funny about this? What are you laughing at?" Cooler shouts. "You've lost your mind. Of course it'll be that easy, pest." Oh, just like you, Frieza says, I have yet to show you what I can truly do. Hard to tell? Now watch and see, big brother. As it was only right then and there where out of nowhere a massive aura burst had then gone in driving Cooler back, in not only resulting in Cooler having to release his grip, but that's when Cooler went on to ask, what is this? But that's not possible. Where did he manage to get all of this power from? No! What is this? What did you just do? Answer me, Frieza! As it was only shown through this golden aura where Frieza went on to respond to Cooler by telling him, did I not tell you that things were going to be a little different this time? I warned you this would happen. As impressive as this 5th level of yours is, it still pales in comparison to what you are about to experience. As lo and behold, it was only right then and there where Frieza had gone in transforming further in showcasing his golden transformation by responding, feast before your very eyes, big brother, a power that I had gone to acquire a very long time ago, which now stands as my ultimate form and the peak of my absolute strength. What you see before you is my all, Frieza says. I want you to bear witness to a level that far eclipses yours in every possible way. Amazing, isn't it? Behold, my mighty evolution. From here on, you can simply refer to me when using this as Golden Frieza. A golden form, Cooler asks? What is this? When did you acquire this? How did you achieve this form? But this isn't possible. It's just not, Cooler says. Why don't we save the small talk for when you actually decide to join me rather than fight this out, Frieza responds. Unless, of course, you have a death wish that you've been keeping locked away, because if that's the case, then allow me to demonstrate the true difference between us. As it was only during this moment where Frieza had gone in dashing towards Cooler by punching him in the face, followed by wrapping his tail around his neck, and now having to further demonstrate the difference between them, that's when Frieza went on to respond to Cooler by telling him, I could help you erase the mistakes you've made and bring you back stronger than you can ever dream of becoming. To amend what was broken, Frieza says. How could you ever hope to compare yourself to my raw power like this? I'm giving you a second chance at life, Frieza responds. The option still stands. But even as he was being held in place by Golden Frieza's tail, Cooler had proceeded to punch Frieza in the face by telling him, a momentary lead in battle isn't the same as absolute victory, especially not now, not against me. Are you sure about that, Cooler, Frieza asks? As Frieza was from there shown quickly having to respond by kicking Cooler in the stomach by telling him, then perhaps I'll apply a bit more force so that I can open your eyes to the fact that this isn't your ordinary lead in battle. It's destiny, Frieza says. You are completely outclassed here and you know it, Cooler. As he then quickly followed up by having to headbutt Cooler in the face, that's when Frieza went on to continue. My offer still stands, but your time to accept it is rapidly dwindling. How is it, you ask, that your little so-called weakling of a brother was able to embarrass you like this, Frieza asks. How was it that I was able to achieve this level of power? Well, I'll tell you, Frieza says, but only if you accept my offer and stand united with me as the true bringers of power and fear, to stand as the brothers of destruction. I know that you hate those Saiyans just as much as I do. I can feel it within you. Your vengeance can be felt and echoed throughout the universe. How could you ever hope to lead if you are unqualified to fit the role of a leader, Frieza asks. As he was from there shown continuously inflicting even more punishment on Cooler, that's when Frieza went on to tell him, your jealousy has made you weak, and your self-absorbed and prideful ego is blinding you from the truth. Wake up and stand with me in ruling the universe with an iron fist that can never be rivaled, Frieza says. Because heed me, Cooler, and heed me well. Should you decline my offer, then I will kill you where you stand. This is your last chance. I will not ask you again from this point. Now then, do you accept or do you decline? With Cooler having to mumble, Except. Good, very good, Frieza responds. You see, that wasn't so hard, now was it? Thank you, Cooler. I promise that you won't regret this. The path which you will now be going down will guide you into unlocking many great things, with Cooler responding, this power. How can I obtain it? What is it that you plan to do with me if you were unable to kill those Saiyans by yourself? How could I possibly trust you? With Frieza being shown kneeling down by responding, because I will be the key that helps you unlock a power like this, along with many other great things. Would someone who was lying to you want to make you just as strong as them? I don't think so. These Saiyans are nothing like you remember the old Saiyans being like, Frieza says. These two are far beyond what you could have ever dreamed the Saiyans becoming, he says, which is why the union of two is far greater and more effective than the power of one. These two are the only ones who stand between our destinies, Frieza says, which is why they must be eliminated. And who better to have fight by my side than you? I know how dangerous you can be. I've seen it with my very own eyes before, which is why I came here to find you. The universe will know our name from every corner of each and every single galaxy, Frieza says. Together, we will welcome those Saiyans to the absolute worst nightmare of all. Reality, he says. There is so much for you to learn and take up before we make our move. I want to make sure that once we face these Saiyans that it will be the last time. Are you ready to begin? Frieza asks, with Cooler responding, universal conquest beginning with the death of those Saiyans. Then it shall be. As it was only then shown where Cooler had gone in extending his arm and being lifted up by Frieza, that's what Frieza went on to tell him, I'm glad you've come to see things my way, brother. We will return to my ship and head back to the main base. There are a few things that I need to show you first, he says. This form of yours is quite impressive. It's durable and very sturdy. If Father would have been alive to see this, he would have been very proud of you, Frieza says. However, the goal is to evolve this form and morph it into something much more dangerous than what it is now. I specifically went out of my way to choose this golden color after losing to one of those two Super Saiyans on Namek. As for you, well, you can choose whatever style and color you'd like once I show you how to obtain such power. There is still so much that I need to show you. I've seen it all, Frieza says. There is much more to all of this than meets the eye. Not only are we currently living within a multiverse, but there are warriors from other universes who are much stronger than even the ones here, Frieza says. I've seen it with my own eyes. This means that even if we succeeded in becoming the strongest in this universe, there is no guarantee that we would stand as the mightiest in the multiverse. Furthermore, within the 12 universes total come 12 other gods of destruction who rule them, and above them are their angel attendees who are far stronger than any mortal or destroyer, and above them, the mightiest angel warrior of all, the Grand Priest, and the only life form above him is the King of all, Frieza says, the ruler of everything as we know it, a being named Zeno, also referred to as the Omni King. He sits at the very top, and there are two of them, he says. I have spent years watching and studying every battle and every opponent that these Saiyans, Goku and Vegeta have faced, and I have stopped at nothing to collect as much data as I could to ensure that every inch of my plan is covered when facing them again. I have seen warriors with great potential and great power, only to fail in the end. In order for us to succeed, we would need to do what no other warrior has done in succession, Frieza adds, and that's win. But not just win against them, no. Why settle by conquering one universe when we can conquer all of them? But to do that, we must grow stronger than anyone, to become rulers of not just one universe, but all of them. As long as those Saiyans stand in our their way, we will never see our plan through. If they are not killed, then they will always prevent us from succeeding in taking everything as we see fit, which is why they must die first, Frieza adds. I always assumed that my golden form would ultimately be the apex of my power, but I know that with you by my side, I could go on and possibly achieve another, and if I can climb higher, then so can you. I never liked that god of destruction Beerus, Frieza says. I always hated his guts for treating me the way he did. So once we destroy the Saiyans, he will be our next target. And with Beerus out of the way, there will be nothing and no one in this universe who will stop us. But before we get rid of him, we must end Goku and Vegeta first. The rest will fall once those two are gone anyway. As surprisingly enough, with Cooler being shown having to shrug Frieza's hand away, that's when Cooler went on to respond by telling him, "You've lost your mind, Frieza. And what makes you think that this plan of yours will even work, especially with what you just told me? You're in way over your head. You can't possibly expect for me to believe all of this will happen tomorrow, do you? You're reaching," with Frieza responding, "Well, I never said it would happen tomorrow, now did I? This will indeed take quite some time and require our full and undivided attention, and besides, I'm not alone in this. I have a team of the brightest minds in the universe helping me see this through." "You better be right about this," Frieza Cooler says, "because you sound like you've got a death wish coming. But just know that I am holding you to your word, so you better keep your end of the deal if you know what's good for you. And if what you are saying is true and the multiverse is your goal, then out of the 12 universes that exist, I want half, including your army and title as Emperor. Do you understand? So if you hold up your end, then I'll hold up mine," with Frieza responding, "Half, you say? 6 in total? Well, if it'll right the wrongs of our history, then I accept your request," he says. "Now why wait when we could begin now?" Frieza responds. "I'm sure those monkeys are well off training somewhere, so it's time that we do the same. And outside of evolving our current levels, I also need to inform you on this very useful little technique called fusion. That was something I also saw the Saiyans from both this universe and another pull off before. And soon, once the hour of their judgment comes, I will at long last have their heads for what they did. The entire multiverse will know our name. Now then, Goku, Vegeta, it's time that we even the odds, once and for all. You may get the blood, but I'll get the glory, and with you by my side, brother, our union is my ticket to victory. Come now, Cooler, let us begin." To which, in the meantime, when then going back to both Goku and Vegeta within the hyperbolic time chamber, it was only right then during that moment, as Vegeta was shown smiling, where Vegeta went on to address Goku by telling him, "If you truly want to find out if you're strong enough to wage war against these warriors, then stay right where you are." "I think that's enough out of those two for now," Beerus went on to chime in. "Do you sense that, Whis? They're determined to go through with this. We can't have them kill each other in there, so bring them back," Beerus says. "We saw enough, and it's clear that they still need much work that needs to be done," as Whis went on to chime in, "All their time to spar in there had expired anyways. Very well then, my lord, here we are." As moments right before Vegeta had proceeded in firing this gigantic Hakai Ball at Goku, it was only then where both Goku and Vegeta were instantaneously teleported from the time chamber back onto Beerus' planet. With both Goku and Vegeta seemingly shocked by this, it was only then where Beerus went on to respond by telling them, "That's enough out of you. The two of you are getting a little too far ahead of yourselves in there, and I won't risk having one of you die in the process of training, so you can forget it." "We've seen what we needed," Whis went on to chime in, "so I think it's best that the two of you resume your battle another day. We can't have you destroying each other in there, so you can both consider this to be a draw," Whis says. "But I had this goof right where I needed him," Vegeta went on to shout. "Who called off this fight between us?" With Whis responding, "Well, it was actually Lord Beerus who decided it was best for for the two of you to stop before things got, well, a little messy in there, so you can thank him. That's right, Beerus says. Now, is there a problem, Saiyans? As the two were then shown having to revert back down to their base form, it was only there where Goku went on to respond to Beerus by telling him, "Aw, man, it was you that called off the fight, Lord Beerus, but it was just getting good. We'll settle this another day, Kakarot, but just so you know, in case you were curious, as good as you are and as good as you were in there, if what you told me about these warriors is true, then you don't stand a chance," Vegeta says, "and I think you know it too. I've seen where I stand in there against you, so I'll be making sure to correct my weaknesses so that way you may never exploit them in battle again." Wait, you really don't think I have a chance against them like this, Goku asks? Well, I kind of figured, but I was hoping I'd at least put up a good fight. You put up a good fight against Vegeta, Goku, but I know those warriors better than you do, and thus far, you're not even close, Beerus says. The Grand Priest was watching along with us, and if it were not for Whis pleading to give you more time, you would have failed, Beerus continues. Take that as you will. He also gave us the rules for this exhibition event, but I'll leave that for you and Whis to talk about. None of it is what concerns me. But what does concern me is you, Beerus says. During your fight, I couldn't help but notice that you still had a few things that you needed to fix in battle. So you'll be coming with me to fix them. I can't have you going around representing me if you're still vulnerable in battle. We're not done with your training. Now let's go, Beerus shouts. Oh, and off they go then, Whis chimes in. Hey, wait, Lord Beerus. What do you mean he was here watching? You better tell him, Whis, Beerus says. He's your responsibility now. Oh man, I was hoping to have a chance to train with him. Well, they're gone, Goku says. Man, am I really in over my head here, Goku questions? I know there's something more to this power, especially after those warriors mentioned that I was only in the infancy stages of Ultra Instinct. My lower levels clearly aren't going to be enough, but neither will my Ultra Instinct be unless I can find a way to evolve it like how I've evolved Super Saiyan God into Super Saiyan Blue. I only have 30 days to find a way, and to be honest, after fighting Vegeta, I'm not sure if that'll be enough time. But I know that there's something more here, Goku says. I just can't put my finger on it. Most of the problems that come with Ultra Instinct have been fixed, so how can I evolve it to suit me better in this upcoming battle? Well, you're right about one thing, Whis went on to chime in, which was why you were given an extended amount of time to improve before this event takes place. Instead of training for only 30 days, you are now given 1 full year to do what you can. You are still struggling for complete control in battle, Goku. Though aware of the dangers you face, you are still trying to suppress your inner Saiyan nature from controlling the pace of the battle you are waging. It was as I told you a long time ago, Whis says. You must learn to adapt Ultra Instinct into developing your own version of it. Lucky for you, he says, with 1 full year to train non-stop with me, I'm sure we could figure out a way to draw this power out onto the surface, he says. You were also given perks in this fight, 3 lifelines that will greatly aid you in case you find yourself in a sticky situation. We still need to work on strengthening your lower levels, so I hope you're ready, Whis says. As he was only then shown having to heal Goku with his staff, Goku from there went on to respond by asking, is there any way I can maybe merge my Saiyan nature with an angel's nature like Ultra Instinct and make them one? It depends, honestly, Whis says. Both follow different roads, so in order to have these paths cross, you will need to first become one with your mind and body, with Goku responding, so can't I just power up and try to shatter my limits like I did when I evolved Super Saiyan God into Super Saiyan Blue? How can I get these 2 powers to become one if they're different? Is there like a cheat or something? With Whis responding, well, no. You are a Saiyan, Goku, and as such, you, a Saiyan, are wielding the latter power of an angel, yet you try to fight like an angel by trying to mimic me, but you instead fight like a Saiyan who is attempting to fight by using both styles. Are you following, Whis asks? Rather than attempting to be just like me and reverting to an old fighting style such as a Saiyan, you need to combine the elements of both into fighting as one. You are too caught up with wanting to be both, Whis says, which is why you will need to evolve beyond what you are and become something that you have never been before. Sort of like an angelic Saiyan, if you would. But the path to that power will not be easy and certainly not guaranteed, Whis says. It starts here, Whis went on to point out, and the power which you are seeking comes from deep within. Although as you currently stand, you are no match for Budo, Akuma, Yoshido, or Takira, there is still a chance for you to avenge actually change that, Whis says. However, I will be honest and say that no matter what you do, you will not exceed the Grand Minister in power, he adds. But at least you can still try your best at attempting to do so, he says, and now that you are fully healed, I want you to come with me, Whis says. We have much to do and much for you to learn, and in case you are wondering, your first opponent during this exhibition will be the multiverse's 5th strongest warrior, Budo. With an almost indestructible body and a master of shapeshifting, this will by no means be easy, Whis says, which is why I want you to follow me. And as soon as Whis was then shown opening up a portal, he then went on to continue. Through here, he says, once we step through, we will begin. So, where exactly are we going, Whis? We will be traveling to a very special place, an alternate mirror dimension, he says, used for the sole purpose of recreating and reliving one's history. Since you will be fighting a master shapeshifter, you might as well prepare yourself for anything at any time once you step foot onto the battlefield to face him, he says. In which, as both Whis and Goku were then shown having to step through the portal, Goku then went on to ask, so, this guy can turn himself into anything he wants to turn himself into? So, like, any of the enemies that me and the others have faced before? Precisely, Whis says, and you would need to be ready for any opponent in case he were to use your past against you. Oh man, what is this place, Goku says? It looks like any other normal location on Earth, but the air here feels different and heavy. So, I'm basically going to be fighting against the enemies of my past again, is that it? But I don't see or sense anyone else around the area. Man, this feels weird, he says. It feels like there's nothing on this planet. No plants, no animals, no people. It just feels empty. So, Whis, when do we... Your training, Goku, will begin right now, Whis went on to interrupt. And just like before, I want you to use your lower levels and only reserve Ultra Instinct to when you truly need to use it, he adds. And I forgot to mention one other thing, Whis went on to chime in. Not only will you face the enemies of your past, but in this realm, there is also the chance that you may face off against unexpected fused warriors that you have never seen before, he says. Budo is able to morph himself into anything, which means that if he truly wanted to, he could
try to get this W.
Can you hear me? It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go slot it. Great. You know what to do with that key.
Got to level 2 pretty quick.
Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick.
One more cube to get my level 3. These guys took all the down cubes. See if I have enough money.
Welcome. Thank you. Oh, welcome.
What's the big idea? Give me a freaking break.
Come on, dog. I'm not even gonna waste my time. These sentences is so annoying, bro.
Well, what do you think of this color? Is it not beautiful?
Prepare yourself. A super transfer is headed your way. Take it now.
Still have to find 2 more keys.
I owe you one.
That's my dragon change.
That's a new power key. Place it now. This is bad. Somebody's down.
I level 3 got cooked.
Extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Gotta get out of here.
Flying Nimbus!
That guy's done for.
Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Mortals are unnecessary. And more than that.
This guy's so annoying. Holy fuck. Nah, kill me, bro. Go suck your mother. Just kill me. Get me out this match. Like, why does this guy keep coming straight to me?
I'm alive, for it is all too limited.
The fact that he didn't kill me, it just tells me something fishy's going on, dog.
An ally needs your help. Don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Steal that. I need that. We getting stream snipe.
Flying Nimbus!
We still have a full team though.
The startup system for the super time machine is ready.
Do we get level 4 transfer? I don't remember. Oh yeah, we do.
Sorry, that'll have to do for now. The startup
Fuck,
system
I'm
is
going
under
for that if no
attack.
one wants it.
Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it? Nice. Startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer.
Oh man.
Trying to aim. Dodge that. It's a supplies chunks. damage though. Oh shit, he blew up D. Going for that.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
Holy hell. Holy hell. Oh man.
An ally needs your help.
Give me a drink.
Know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Actually, I need that drink. Thought I had a thing. Vegito got KO'd. Hey, we get it, bro. I still have a final. What do I have? I still have some ammo left, as long as I don't die. Alright, when he goes in, I'm going to use my final Dragon Change. I might be able to clutch this. Wish me luck, guys. Wish me luck. And we need someone else to come in and help. I had a strategy, bro, but no one went to help. Look at his health.
I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
Yo, we need to tell the developers, take this escape time machine out the game, bro. Take it out. So sick of these pussies, man. Take the escape time machine out the game, bro.
Could fuse anyone from your past and have you battle them. There are realms that you have yet to explore and see through your mortal eyes, Goku. The one we are in now is one of them. I want you to remain focused and never drop your guard during your battles, he says. Adapt and strengthen your body or you will perish. I will keep watch of the time, Whis adds. You will be given 3 minutes total. Oh wow, only 3 minutes, Goku asks? Why is it so short? Am I going to be facing that many enemies? So no Ultra Instinct unless I really need it, huh? Got it. I'm ready, Goku says, but then out of nowhere an individual went on to step on forward by telling Goku, you're not ready. Hey, wait a minute, Goku says. I know that voice from somewhere. As with Goku then shown having to turn around, he was only then met by none other than Granola, as Granola went on to address Goku by telling him, long time no see, Saiyan. It's time that you and I settle the score that should have been settled on my planet before the heaters interrupted. Whoa, no way, it's you, Granola, but we already put our differences behind us a long time ago. With Whis chiming in, he isn't the same friendly Granola that you and Vegeta remember from planet Sorel. This Granola, in fact, is from a timeline where you never made peace with him, he adds, so he will be dealing with you as it is, Whis says. You have 3 minutes to do what is needed. Oh, and Goku, Whis says, make sure you fight as though your life depends on it, because it does. Now then, without wasting any more of our time, let the battle against the enemies of your past and beyond officially begin. Good luck, Whis says. As the very moment Whis had gone in announcing that Goku can finally begin, Goku from there went on to turn his head by responding that energy. As he was only then quickly able to avoid the coming blast that had made its way towards him, that's when Goku went on to shout, "Whoa, his blast is still as accurate as I remembered, and the power that's coming from it, he's still as dangerous as he was when we fought him. Pay attention, Saiyan, you will pay dearly for what your tribe has done to my people. I've waited a very long time for this day, and right now, this is where you will die." "No more games," Granola shouts, as he was from there shown firing multiple energy blasts at Goku. Granola had really gone in trying to make an effort in putting Goku down, as Granola went on to tell him, "You won't escape me this time, Saiyan. For what your race did to mine, I will make sure that you pay dearly for the crimes of your disgusting people." As with Goku then shown having to close his eyes in making his way towards Granola in avoiding each and every single one of his blasts, it was only from that point on where Whis went on to say to himself, "It was never going to be easy, Goku. You will need to dig down deeper than you ever have in order to find what you've been searching for. You never cease to amaze me. However, to reach the true power of an angel is not something that anyone can just easily do. You always tend to let something get in the way of your true and ultimate potential. I can feel something there," he says, "deep inside, and it is not my job to draw this out. It is yours," he says, "and we will see if you can." As during this initial engagement back down on the battlefield with Goku being shown having to be tagged by one of Granola's blasts, it was only from there where Goku went on to get hit by shouting, "Aw, damn it! Your pathetic tricks won't work this time," Granola went on to shout. "Now suffer, Saiyan! Suffer as my people once suffered!" But even then, Goku was not having it, because Goku from there had gone in immediately transforming into a Super Saiyan God by shouting, "Alright, that's it! Now I'm mad! Let's do this!" Goku shouts. "Oh, don't make the same mistakes you made before, Goku," Whis went on to say to himself. "Remember not to let your emotions dictate the pace of the battle you are thrown in." As even with Goku being shown having to dash directly at Granola, Whis then went on to continue, "I truly hope you are able to listen and follow instructions, because Budo is going to be one opponent that powering up won't work against. I'm a lot stronger than when I was when you faced me, so let's see how you stand up against Super Saiyan God first." As with Goku then being shown having to make the first move in attempting to punch Granola, Granola from there had immediately gone on and grabbing onto Goku's punch by responding, "You can't be serious. I'll be standing up to this red-haired form of yours just fine, Saiyan. Or did you already forget how powerful I am?" he asks. "Because if you did, then I will gladly remind you." He's not bluffing," Goku went on to respond. "Ugh, this isn't good. He could be hiding so much more power than he's letting off." As it was only then shown how Granola had attempted to now strike Goku with Goku having to move out of the way, it was only from that point moving forward where Goku went on to address Granola by telling him, "A lot has changed since your time, Granola. It's unfortunate to see that you still hate us despite our union in my timeline, but I won't let that weigh me down against you." As Goku was from there shown successfully striking Granola, he then went on to tell him, "And if you're hoping to beat me, then you'll have to try a lot harder than that if you think that you can. I'm nothing like you remembered." As with Granola's body then being shown having to be driven back, it was only through his observation where Whis went on to say to himself, "Another trait of yours that needs to be contained. Your overconfidence in believing that the battle is fully in your favor is another one of your biggest weaknesses," Whis says. "So, you weren't talking out of your rear end after all, were you?" Granola went on to respond. "Nice shot. But do you think you'll win? Surely you don't, do you?" "Something's not right," Goku went on to respond. "He seems very sure of himself, and I've got to watch it." "Wait a second," he says. "I'm sensing another energy signature rapidly approaching. Could it be one of his clones again?" Goku asks. To where, fortunately enough for Goku, he was in fact able to move out of the way as soon as he was able to spot a barrage of ki blasts heading his way, in which as Goku had gone in dodging each and every single one of these blasts, Goku from there went on to turn around by responding, "Whoa, that didn't come from Granola. Wait a minute. I know that energy. It's you. Long time no see, Goku. You seem like you're doing well for yourself," Kefla then went on to respond, "but not for long. Me and you have some unfinished business to attend to, don't we? But this time, I won't be holding back." As Goku went on to respond, "Aw, man, you're here too, Kefla?" Oh, Whis wasn't kidding. This mirror dimension isn't going to be a cakewalk. "Pay attention and focus, Goku," Whis went on to shout, as out of nowhere, Granola had once again attempted to strike Goku, but luckily for Goku this time, he was actually able to block off Granola's punch as Goku went on to say to himself, damn, although they're identical clones of the originals, they sure do feel like the originals. What happened to you, Saiyan? I don't remember you being this weak, Granola says. Is this the best that you can truly do? Ugh, no, Goku says. Far from it, actually, Granola, but even then with Kefla being shown having to make her way towards Goku, to Goku's surprise, while fending off against Granola, that's when Kefla went on to address Goku by telling him, there is no way that I'm going to let what you did to me during the Tournament of Power slide. It's payback time, Goku. So it's like that, is it? Goku asks. Well, I'll gladly knock you back and put you in your place, just like I did before, Goku says. You think it's going to be that easy, Kefla responds. It won't be, Saiyan, Granola went on to chime in. Let's see how you handle the two of us coming at you at the same time, Goku. As all the while with Whis having to observe how Goku is now fighting off against both Kefla and Granola, Whis went on to say to himself, interesting, so they'll be attacking Goku together during this. Well, it's all for the better if that's the case. I'm surprised Goku's determined. He should remain focused no matter what, he says, though, with new enemies coming, I wonder at what point will he break. If Goku is to fight Budo first, then he needs to be ready, Whis says. Both Granola and Kefla are very good opponents for Goku to face. Both have their own unique styles in battle, and if Goku were to be ready, then he needs to adapt to everything, every opponent, every style, every scenario. As with Goku now being shown having to fend off against both Kefla and Granola, Goku then went on to say to himself, oh, damn it, they just keep coming. Oh, it's hard to keep track of them both when they're both smashing into me like this. Oh, I've got to keep pushing through. As all the while in the meantime, when going back to Frieza and Cooler, it would only now appear as though Frieza has brought Cooler back to HQ, as Frieza went on to address his brother by telling him, now in order for you to understand what you are up against, first you need to see into the past to get a better idea of how to deal with them in the future. Look here, Frieza says, with Cooler asking, what are these tubes of liquid? And what exactly is floating inside? These are samples that were recovered from various battles that were waged on Earth involving those Saiyans, Frieza says. My team of scientists and engineers are looking to break these down to the very atom in order to create the ultimate weapon of war when the time calls for it, Frieza says. So you're looking to reverse engineer the DNA of these samples into something, Cooler asks? That is correct, Frieza responds. Each of these being studied and sampled in order to replicate and create the ultimate serum. This here is a piece of one's horn, Frieza says, an enemy that had fought against the Saiyans on Earth who went by the name Moro. It contains extraordinary information, especially with how durable this creature was when fighting against those monkeys when he did. So you're breaking this down for the purpose of extracting DNA which made this Moro so durable in order to merge it within the serum, Cooler asks? So you're weaponizing these samples, aren't you? Correct, Frieza says. Each of these contains information and potential that could turn its hosts into the ultimate weapons of war. I was able to watch this Moro from a distance, Frieza says. I've seen this creature's unique abilities and techniques, and each of them could be a great use to us once its molecular DNA structure is broken down for us to use, he adds. Though something went wrong to where he wasn't able to hold on to his power, I have no doubt that this will not be the same case with us once we learn more about what he is. He was a formidable and dangerous creature, Frieza adds, which is why I want to learn every bit about him that I can. His skills could be a great use to us, with Cooler asking, and what is that over there? That there is skin and blood samples collected during my fight on Earth with an exiled Saiyan named Broly. Some of his blood happened to have spilled on me during our fight, and after collecting it, we have been studying to see how this Saiyan adapts so quickly in battle, hoping that we can use this as a source in learning more. My men have been studying the sample of this Saiyan for months now, and once we've broken his DNA down to where we can merge it within the serum, it will indeed become a very rewarding factor in our mission going forward, Frieza says. That I can assure you. He was an impressively rapid growing Saiyan, Frieza adds, and if he could manage to grow so much during the course of one day, then there would be no reason as to why we couldn't either. I saw it unfold with my very own eyes, Frieza says, with Cooler then having to chime in by asking, so you're looking to find out what makes him grow so much in hopes of using that to to our advantage, are you? Very smart. I'm honestly surprised that you would go this far just to ensure victory, Frieza. Bingo, Frieza responds. Imagine the heights that we could reach with our own given potential combined with the attributes of all of these warriors, he says. One would only imagine that a monster would be created, am I right? But that was when Cooler went on to chime in by asking, what was that just now, that other Saiyan? Who was this Broly fighting against? Which one of them did he face? Before turning him into an ally, Broly battled both of them, Frieza says, and that other Saiyan that you just saw on your screen was their fusion. Fusion, Cooler asks. So, was this what you wanted to show me earlier? I never knew that Saiyans could combine bodies like that and merge. That is correct, Frieza says, and there is much more to this fusion than meets the eye. In fact, I actually witnessed two versions of it. The fusion warrior shown here derives from a fusion dance which created Gogeta. The other which I have seen came during the Tournament of Power, Frieza says, when two Universe 6 Saiyans used the Potara earrings given to them by their Kaioshin and God of Destruction to create a Potara fusion called Kefla, both possessing incredible power. This fusion dance grants the hosts 30 minutes to remain, while the Potara, from my knowledge, allows the host to remain for 1 full hour as a result. A very deadly and noteworthy thing to keep in mind, especially when backing these Saiyans into a corner, Frieza says. This is what they will use as their ace card in battle. And of course, well, then there are those, Frieza says, the Dragon Balls. Wish-granting orbs that can give you anything you wish once collected, he adds. I have been trying to get my hands on these for quite some time now, and every single time I try, they are taken from me, Frieza says. With these, any one of our wishes can be granted once they are gathered, but they are heavily protected, so going after Earth's Dragon Balls isn't going to cut it, he adds. My desire for immortality was ripped away long ago, and I will not have it happen to me again. There are a set of Dragon Balls on Namek that we can go and collect, Frieza says, and once we do, we only then get one step closer towards achieving our goals without anyone stopping us. The multiverse will know our name and the terror that comes with it once Goku and Vegeta die at our feet, Frieza says. Those two are running on borrowed time. They won't know what hit them. Excellent, Cooler says, and once I am able to discover a new level, there will be no one who will stop us. Those Saiyans are as good as dead once the time comes. I can feel it. Now then, let's do what you said earlier and go pay this Zuno a friendly visit first. As with Whis shown having to pay very close attention to this battle, Whis then went on to say to himself, oh, and there it is. This is what Goku needs to do if he wishes to push through the obstacles that stand in front of him. We'll see just how far he will go, but so far, he appears to be standing on fair ground, just focused enough to survive, he says, but will it last? As during this initial power-up with Super Saiyan God Goku being shown dashing towards Kefla and punching her in the ribs, it was only during this strike where Goku went on to tell Kefla, sorry Kefla, but it's been a long time since the two of us went to war with each other, and since then, I've grown more powerful than you can imagine. It's over. As it was only then shown where seconds later after knocking Kefla away, where Goku was then observed having to be shown dashing towards Granola by shouting, and now then, as for you, Granola, you bit off a bit more than you can chew today. Me and Vegeta were never your enemies. As with Goku being shown having to kick Granola and knocking him into the distance, the moment Granola's body had gone crashing through the landscape, Goku then went on to say to himself, alright, well, I think that settles that. But then, out of nowhere, an individual had gone and grabbing onto the back of Goku's neck by asking, does it now? We meet again, Son Goku. It can't be, Goku says. Did you honestly think that I would have forgotten about you? Jiren went on to ask. You still owe me my rematch, and now that you're here, I intend to get it. I've waited long enough, Jiren went on to respond, and this time, Son Goku, you will not be saved by your friends against me again. As in a state of panic with Goku now understanding the danger that he is facing, Goku was not looking to battle against Jiren while using Super Saiyan God, so instead, Goku had gone by channeling his energy into transforming into a Super Saiyan Blue with Whis responding, I had a feeling this would happen. Goku knows the danger that Jiren poses and has now taken precaution in jumping straight into his blue form as a response. Surprisingly though, no Ultra Instinct. We will see, he says. You want a rematch, Jiren? Well, why wait then, Goku went on to respond. Let's do it. I'll be happy to keep my word, with Jiren responding blue again. Don't disrespect me with this nonsense. As the moment Goku had gone in trying to kick Jiren, Jiren had just so casually had gone in blocking off Goku's strike by telling him, I've been waiting for the day where I'd see you again, and for your sake, I hope you are just as strong as you claim to be. Damn it, Goku says. There's no way I'll be able to beat him like this without Ultra Instinct. How much time do I have left, Goku asks. 1.5 minutes. Alright then, that should be enough to buy me enough time to do what I need to do, Goku says. In which within that very moment itself, with Goku being shown having to close his eyes and concentrating, that's when Goku went on to say to himself, I have to overcome him. I have to remember Whis' training. To become one with both powers, Goku says. To eclipse my limits and discover something greater, in which as Jiren had gone in attempting to strike Goku with Goku having to be shown dodging, it was only during that moment where Jiren had now realized exactly what Goku had done, as Jiren went on to tell him, this speed, of course. This is how I remembered you best, Jiren says. So you haven't grown frail throughout these years after fighting me after all, son Goku. In which as Jiren was shown attempting to strike Goku, with Goku being shown having to avoid and dodge each and every single one of his strikes, this in and of itself had even gone to impress Whis, as Whis went on to respond, how amazing. Goku is successfully able to counter all of Jiren's punches while freeing himself momentarily of all of his emotions. Though weaker compared to Jiren while using blue, he is actually fast enough to stay afloat, Whis says. As seconds later, with Goku being shown having to duck on under, with an unexpected Granola being shown having to make his way in with a kick, it was Goku's heightened sense of awareness that had allowed him in avoiding Granola's attack, as Granola went on to shout, gotcha, you dirty Saiyan! With Granola unexpectedly being shown crashing into Jiren, as both of them were shown having to fly out into the distance, with Goku's body now being shown having to rise back up, Whis went on to continue, very good. He was able to sense Granola coming and use them to his own advantage to knock Jiren away. Impressive. Oh no, we're not finished here, Goku. Now come here, Kefla shouts. But without even having to turn around, what Goku had proceeded to do was elbow Kefla directly in the stomach, as even Whis went on to notice this by responding, good. His concentration continues to remain sharp without even needing to look at his opponent, he says. This is what he needs to continue to do, and with Kefla being shown having to be knocked back into the distance, out of nowhere, a stray energy blast had nearly gone in, striking Goku in the face, as Goku went on to respond, what the heck was that? Oh dear, Whis says, I feared it would come to this. Well, it is fitting considering that Goku's first opponent is someone who can change into anything he wants to ultimately become, as it was only to the shock and horror of Goku in looking onto the other side to see where the blast had come from, the stray energy blast that nearly had gone in decapitating Goku had came from none other than a newly formed fusion, as this fusion itself had ironically enough come from none other than both Jiren and Granola, as it was only during that moment of tension where Granola went on to respond to Goku by telling him, that would have been your head if you didn't act fast enough to move it. You won't be so lucky the second time around, because I promise you I won't miss. What's wrong, son Goku? You look like you've seen a ghost. Surprised? How in the world did the two of you fuse just now? Goku went on to ask. Oh, Whis was right. This dimension is truly something else. Alright then, I know this won't be easy, but show me what you got then. I'm ready, Goku responds, but then, before you know it, Granola had gone in, immediately dashing towards Goku by telling him, or so you think you're ready, son Goku, but I'm about to grind your bones into the ground. Let's put your speed to the real test then. In which as soon as Granola had gone in attacking Goku, with Goku trying to do his best in defending himself, it was only during the point of this engagement where Granola went on to tell Goku, you appear nervous, and you should be. I don't sense that overwhelming confidence from you anymore. Is that because you know you can't win? Our merger possesses the best of both universes. Unless you plan to use your silver-haired form against me, then you've already lost the battle. battle, Dranola says. You will submit to me, Son Goku, and if you try and resist, then I will break you just like those ribs I just broke. As with Goku now appearing to be at a significant disadvantage in losing to the newly formed fusion, even Whis himself had now gone to notice this as Whis went on to comment, "This is rather interesting. Unless Goku decides to use Ultra Instinct, then I don't see him walking away from this battle victorious. This Dranola is quite fearsome and extremely powerful," Whis says. Certainly a window into what Goku might be facing once he battles Budo in the first match. Your speed won't save you from this one, Dranola went on to tell Goku. You aren't going anywhere, feeble warrior. You have lost your one and only chance to make a difference. Now give up, Saiyan. Give up or I will kill you. As with Dranola being shown having to grab onto Goku's throat and literally now being shown choke slamming Goku down onto the ground, with Goku now visibly shown in tremendous amounts of pain, that's when Goku went on to utter, his strength is unreal. I can't feel my body. Damn, I won't quit. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe you didn't get the memo, Dranola went on to tell Goku. Shall we do it again in hopes of getting you to understand that you simply can't win? You're going to have to pull a miracle out of that bag of tricks you carry if you hope to make it out of this fight alive, Son Goku. Because I'm not letting go of you until I beat you, Dranola says. I can sense your fear, Goku. Allow me to instill some more in you, he says. To where as the newly formed fusion had gone in lifting Goku back up before having to slam him right back down into the ground, with Goku now shown having to scream in absolute agony, Whis then went on to continue, "Oh dear. Despite Goku's will and desire to win the battle, he just isn't strong enough to match this newly fused enemy," he says. Blue clearly isn't going to be enough, and unless he can come up with something quick, this fight is as good as done. Remember what you are fighting for, Goku. Remember why you're fighting, as Dranola from there went on to tell Goku this is a waste of time. Either you're hiding your true power from me, or my expectations for you were just too high for you to meet. You could never hope to beat me like that, Dranola says, and you never will. Tell me something, Saiyan. How do you hope to become the strongest mortal when I am the one who stands in your way? You've lost, and now there is only one other thing for you to lose. Your life, Dranola says. You might be stronger than me, Goku says, but I'm not finished. Not by a long shot. I never would have expected for a fusion like yours to exist, but you were just the opponent I needed to face, Goku says. I beat you both before, and somehow, some way, I will find a way out of this and beat you again. Just you watch. Nonsense, Saiyan. You couldn't beat Jiren alone, and you stalemated with Granola when you did. You've reached the end of the road. Now do yourself a favor and hold still. This will only take a second, Granola says. It's time to permanently turn your lights off for good. You've served your purpose, Son Goku. It's over. You have only but yourself to blame for this. Now then, don't move. As with Granola now being shown having to position his hand in that of a gun, Granola was looking to end it all by literally blowing Goku's head off until, out of nowhere, Goku had immediately gone to teleport out of the way and now ending up behind Granola. As with Granola now beginning to sense a different presence coming from Goku, that's when Granola went on to respond by telling him, "And there it is. I knew you were hiding this from me." Well, that was a close call, Whis went on to say to himself, but let's see how far he will go now that he's using Ultra Instinct as a response. This fusion won't be easy to take down, but I wonder if Goku can pull off a miracle here.
The Ginyu Force is ready for battle! I may be a bit out of shape,
47.
but I'll still teach.
Looks like we have a solid team.
Can you hear me?
Flying Nimbus!
It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch.
soon as they're frozen.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Very much. Oh no.
I'm gonna head to A. A, B, and C. Cause I have a power key right there. Just gotta save this chick real quick.
Freeze!
Great. You know what to do with
Someone
that
found
key.
the A key.
No fair. I'm gonna be done here in no time
Flying
flat.
Nimbus!
Yeah, Mike.
Oh, looky here. The poor things can't move a muscle.
Oh, this guy's near me.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Bastard!
Fuck these guys, man. So annoying when I'm the first one to go down. Like, what the fuck, dog? Some bad luck in this game. I swear. Found the key though.
Alrighty. Now, it's time to play. Yahoo! You okay?
I capped my body.
I owe you one.
Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick.
Thank you.
Stay calm. Stay calm. Oh, man. Good. Thanks.
Flying Nimbus!
I found all the keys, but I lost my damn dragon change. I'm gonna go see if I can find a soda real quick. Oh darn. Just gonna get these cubes real quick.
Welcome. Thank you.
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
I don't even have enough for a soda.
Thank you.
Holy hell. Yeah, running away, are ya?
We do have a full team.
The startup system's under
No one has dragon change.
dangerous, so tread carefully if you want
About to get mine back any second now.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them. Do it again, Beta. Yeah, this is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Did a lot of damage off there. Just gonna wait. Someone needs to kill him, bro. I don't want to waste my dragon change. Just gotta save it for Captain Ginyu. Alright, good job, Terrence. Good job, good job.
Holy hell.
Oh, someone hit him with that spirit bomb.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
This is the end of the line for you.
Well, lie down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out. Here comes a pain.
Yeah, jump. Man, we were close.
Trouble. Stay calm.
You okay? I owe you one.
Go in. I have a gold gum. What the fuck? I'm on a time machine, 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 I'm on a time machine. Fuck. Did we get it? We got it. GG's. Good job, homie. We got the W.
I refuse to accept this.
And gave me a gut punch, just stole my body. I stole my form. Prayer. Yeah, congratulations on hitting Z rank for survivors.
Waiting to see if you had what it takes to use this power again, Dranola says. This is what I wanted to see from you. I'm going to enjoy this very much, Son Goku. Interesting, Whis went on to point out, Goku seems to have aligned his Saiyan instincts with the calm demeanor of Ultra Instinct, except he's having a hard time merging them into one. He will need to successfully be able to pull that off the right way if he hopes to be one with both powers at the same time. To master Ultra Instinct is to also merge it into who you are by nature, Whis adds. To where as mastered Ultra Instinct Goku was shown having to avoid each and every single one of Granolla's strikes, Whis then went on to continue, he seems to be doing well out there and certainly does appear to have the edge, but if his heart isn't into winning the battle along with keeping his mind focused on his opponent at all times, then he will likely slip up and lose his edge, as with Granolla shown having to fire a blast with Goku being shown having to move out of the way. In an act of frustration as he was now beginning to get annoyed, Granolla from there went on to ask Goku, "Is that all you're going to be doing, Son Goku? So you expect to beat me by running away?" With Goku responding, "Actually, I was just waiting for you to make a mistake before I went and made my move," as with Goku now being shown punching Granolla in the face, as he from there had attempted in doing so again with Granolla having to catch his punch. That's when the Fusion went on to tell him, "Sneaky, are you? Well, guess what? You aren't the only one who is waiting and watching for you to make a mistake." As it was only during this initial moment as Granolla was shown punching Goku in the face, all of a sudden, very faintly, there was something very unique and transparent that all of a sudden had appeared around Goku's neck, as Whis even went on to notice by asking, "Hold on, what was that just now?" But that can't be right, Whis went on to add. It is far too early for that to be true, unless he is right there simply knocking on the front door of the Angels, worrying that he may not be able to get in. As with Ultra Instinct Goku then shown having to punch Granolla in the face, with Granolla shown having to wipe his mouth by responding, "That's what I'd like to see, and you're a lot stronger than I remembered too. This ought to be good then. Let's resume," Granolla says. "You and I are far from done." "I'm almost certain of it now," Whis went on to add, "but there is so much more that Goku needs to do before he is truly ready." "I wonder, didn't Goku at one point have a tail?" Whis went on to ask. "A Saiyan's tail holds more potential than they assume it did." Nevertheless, Goku's without question improved in many areas that he was lacking in before, such as stamina and ambition, but what about what makes him who he is? The pride of the warrior race that courses through his blood. It's there, but he doesn't use it. Perhaps this could be a field for us to dive in once this is over, Whis says. That's of course if he can survive. If Budo is able to learn more about Goku's history, then he will surely use it all against him in battle, which is why fighting this fusion warrior is a great way for him to get better adjusted. As all the while in the meantime, as this was happening back within Zuno's palace, we only then see how a terrifying Zuno seems to be confronted by both Frieza and Cooler, as Zuno went on to plead with them by responding, "Please, you don't have to do this. I don't have what you're looking for. Please stop killing. I don't." "You do know that lying to us is punishable by death, don't you?" Frieza went on to respond. "Or do you not get the memo when we killed your precious students just moments ago? This would be a whole lot easier if you were just to tell us where the cube is." As Zuno responds, "Please, I don't know where this cube you are seeking is located. Please stop." "We'll stop once we get what we came here for, you fool," Cooler went on to shout. As through the act of having to impale one of his students through the chest, Cooler then went on to continue, "There aren't many of them left, so you better start talking or you'll be next." "What do you say, Zuno? Should I tear this one's head off next? You still have time to change things, you know. Tell us where the cube is or you will die," Cooler went on to shout. "This is your last chance." Okay, Zuno responds. "Just please don't hurt them. I beg you, just come with me and I will bring you to the cube that you are looking for. But please take it and leave
For the
once
holiday
you do.
bonus,
We'll
you get
consider
10
it,"
golden
Cooler
tickets,
says. "Now
every
move
day,
it. Hurry
as
up
long
and
as you
get
log in.
moving," Cooler shouts. "We don't have all
Log
day
in
and you're
during the
starting
training
to
period to
really
get your
anger me
bonus.
with how
Period is
slow you're
December
walking."
25th till January
There it
5th.
is," Zuno went on to point out. "The universe traveling cube that you are looking for is right there," he points. As we finally then see how in fact Frieza and Cooler had finally now found exactly what they had been looking for, it was only then after having to finally now see the cube where Frieza went on to respond, "There we are. How wonderful. Just look at it, Cooler. Just the thing we've been looking for. You would have been able to save yourself so much more time, Zuno. And, of course, more men. Are you sure your men are right about this?" Cooler went on to ask. "Well, if they weren't, then they'd be dead," Frieza responds. "This is it. And now we can go and make our next move." This object will be just what we need to cross over into other universes and pay them a little friendly visit. Nevertheless, our plans continue to go just as we've foreseen. Amazing, isn't it? Let's just take it and go, Cooler responds. You have the coordinates jotted down, don't you? It's better if we go now before we draw any more attention to us, Frieza. We can't waste time. Indeed, Frieza responds. Let's go pay our first universe a little friendly visit then. It's been a very long time since I've seen his face. Let's go and see how he's doing. With the newly fierce fusion being shown striking Goku with Goku having to luckily grab onto his arm, it was only then during this moment where Goku went on to address the fusion by telling them, "You're extremely good and I wouldn't expect anything less coming from a fusion like yours, but I can't let this be the limit of my power. You won't outlast me, and even if you try, I'll be right there to meet you." What the Granola shouts, as with Goku then being shown having to lunge Granola forward and throwing him out into the distance. With Whis further examining the entirety of this battle, Whis from that point on went on to chime in by responding, "There it is again, so my suspicions were indeed true. I never thought I would ever come to see the day where, wait a second," Whis says, "that energy," as it would only appear as though something had gone in getting Whis' attention during the course of this battle, as even Goku now himself had gone to realize this. That's when Goku went on to ask, "What is that?" Well, this was certainly an unexpected visit, Whis chimes in. "Now I wonder why he's here. He must have been watching and studying Goku. I'm almost sure of it," as a voice out of nowhere from that point on had gone to address Goku by telling him, "You should honestly quit now while you're still able to, Saiyan. You'd be dreaming if you believe you'd ever be able to beat me in battle, and it will only ever just be that, a dream." As with Goku now being curious and finding out as to where this voice was coming from, it was only now to Goku's disbelief where he had now come face to face once again with none other than Budo. As with Budo now shown carefully observing, that's when Budo went on to address Goku by telling him, "I was rather curious to learn more about who and what you are, so it wasn't hard for me to track you down and find you here. I see Whis was responsible for bringing you into this realm to train. Hoping to polish your skills before engaging me, are you?" Budo asks. "You will never reach my level of power, even if you were given 1,000,000 years to try." It's you," Goku says. "What are you doing here? How long were you here for?" "You don't get to ask the questions when I'm around, Saiyan. None of that matters, because the only question that does is what you seek. What exactly do you hope to accomplish by fighting us?" Budo asks. How did he just... Man, you're fast," Goku says. "I'm just trying to become the strongest that I can possibly be. I'm not looking to..." "Yeah, but why?" Budo went on to cut in. "Why are you looking to become stronger? What's your motive? What are your reasons?" Budo asks. "Is it to take one of our places? Is it to become some god of destruction? What's your true reason?" Budo asks. "Well, I certainly don't have any intention on becoming some kind of god of destruction," Goku responds, "and I don't want to take anyone away from where they are, so I guess my one and only true reason is to know that I'm the best," Goku says, "that I'm able to fight against the strongest warriors alive and still be able to win." But even now, while having this conversation with Budo, Granola was then shown quickly making his way right towards Goku, with the only other individual having to notice this was in fact Budo, as Budo went on to respond, "Well, what good is there something to brag about if you don't take up the position of having some kind of title? Unless you just want to be referred to as the strongest, which you certainly won't be." In which that was when Goku had gone to realize that Granola had just made his way towards them, as Goku went on to shout, "Oh no, it's eyes on me, Saiyan," Budo went on to respond. "He is not important in the moment. What's important is what's in front of you." As to Goku's horrifying surprise, with Budo being shown having to smack Granola once with his tail, this was enough in not only being shown knocking the fusion out into the distance, but Budo's singular tail strike was in fact strong enough in separating their fusion, as even Goku himself had gone to recognize this by responding, "Whoa, he just smacked them with his tail and just separated their fusion like it was nothing. Unbelievable." Surprised, Budo asks. "That wasn't even worth me flinching. refreshing. Now back to you. I actually know more about you than you think. Akuma and Takeda have shown me more than enough, so tell me, how do you think you will prepare for me, Budo asks. You do understand that my abilities far outscale yours, don't you? I can morph myself into anything I choose to. Anything, Budo says, including those whom you love. Your only saving grace against me, if you can even call it that, is your fancy little Ultra Instinct. But tell me, do you think I'm unaware? Do you think that this power of yours is new to me? Well, it's not, Budo angrily says. I faced off against those who carried this power, so I'm already well aware of what it can do. So just because I don't have it doesn't mean that I don't know about all its little secrets and tricks. I never faced a Saiyan before in all my time, so you will be the first, which makes me wonder, what makes you so special, Budo asks. What do you know that we don't already know? What could you possibly show us that we haven't already seen? These are questions that I await to have answered once we fight, Goku, so be warned. But I am rather curious about you, creature. As Budo now begins to walk around Goku, he then went on to continue, you and your nearly extinct race of warriors. For a Saiyan such as yourself to have such privilege in befriending the gods along with making friends with the Omni King is quite remarkable. It's what makes me want to learn more about you before I crush you in our fight, Budo adds. I've seen a great deal of things in my time and have battled against the greatest and most dangerous of opponents. But you don't appear to be so great or dangerous to me, yet you want to somehow be the strongest without taking any titles. I know much about your history and all of your battles, creature, which is why you are here, isn't it, Budo asks. You are indeed a skilled little man, but we are far more skilled than you could ever possibly hope to be, even through your training here. Do you honestly think that any one of us will have the need or desire to swap in and out against you? I will be as far as you go and you will fail. Not many are able to say that they have acquired the power that you currently wield, but not many can say that they used it to beat us with either. I am curious as to what you are hiding, Saiyan, and I came here to find out for myself before we engage, Budo says. I don't buy into your sense of self-gratification through wanting to know if you can keep up with the mightiest or not. I think there is more to it, he says. One way or another, I will have my answers, and so I propose an opportunity for you to get the answers that you are looking for, he says. An opportunity, huh? And what opportunity are you looking to give me, Goku asks, with Budo responding, I want you to hit me using everything you have. I don't want you to pull any punches on me, so I want you to give it everything you possibly have and hit me with all you have. But be warned, Budo says, that this will be your one and only opportunity. It'll be your power and speed against my fighting prowess and reaction. I want to see if you are worthy of taking seriously. One strike, one opportunity, Budo says. Make it count. To where as soon as Goku is then shown getting into fighting position, that's when Goku went on to ask, a freebie, huh? So, you want to gauge my power, right? Well, I'll be glad to show you exactly what you're in for once we fight. You ready, Goku asks? Now just stay right where you are, with Budo responding, I'm ready. Do your worst, Saiyan. As in the meantime, with Whis now having to look on over towards his clock, that's when Whis went on to respond, oh dear, time's almost up, he says. I hope you take in everything that's about to happen right now, Goku. You will likely not get an opportunity like this again. Study him and watch closely, Whis adds, as we only from there see how mastered Ultra Instinct Goku was shown having to dash directly towards Budo with a fearsome punch. Goku from there had proceeded in making contact with Budo as Budo went on to catch Goku's punch, as it only now appears as though Budo was not fazed by this in the slightest, as we also then see how a gigantic force of energy was then shown emanating from behind Budo, and going as far as to basically represent the sheer amount of power that Goku was using that he had placed into this one strike, as with even Whis being shown having to quickly leap out of the way, that's when Whis went on to comment, "Oh, and there they go. Well, this doesn't look good," as Budo went on to respond to Goku by telling him there's no possible way. Was that all, with Goku responding, "What? What do you mean?" That was quite honestly pitiful, Budo went on to tell Goku. "Look at you. You don't have any control over yourself, now do you? That would be considered impressive for any other ordinary warrior, but I'm no ordinary warrior, Goku." As with Budo now being shown yanking Goku's around almost as though he is a child, that's when Budo went on to continue. "What do you expect to do once we fight, Saiyan? You want to go toe-to-toe against the strongest mortals in the multiverse, but you lack the power to keep up. Is this what you're going to bring to the table on the day of our battle?" Budo asks. "This? How tragic," with Goku responding, "I can't break free from his grip. How are you able to pull and yank me around like that? I can't move. I'm stuck," Goku says. As we only then see how Budo had managed to release Goku, that's when he went on to tell him, "You truly are ballsy for such a tiny little Saiyan, but I basically got all I needed from you with that strike of yours. I'm disappointed," Budo adds. "Watch closely now," Budo says. "My turn, Saiyan." "Wait, what?" Goku asks. But then, before Goku could even form a reaction, Budo was already almost face to face with Goku and winding up for a punch of his own, as it almost appeared as though time itself had stopped around Goku, as Goku went on to respond, What is this? He's so fast. I can't even, there's no way, As it was only within that very moment where Budo had gone in creating such a powerful shockwave with his fist in stopping dead set right in front of Goku's face, that the amount of force behind it itself had gone in destroying every single planet within that given solar system. As with Goku being absolutely shocked as to what he had just seen, that's when Goku went on to respond, "What in the world? He stopped. He could have knocked my head clean off, but he stopped. What mind-blowing speed and power. I can't believe this. Look at that," Goku adds. "The force of his punch just destroyed every single planet and moon around our solar system. The difference is quite clear, isn't it, Goku? Our speed, our power, our sense of reaction and timing couldn't be more different," Budo says. "And in case you were wondering, here are the answers you've been looking for." Well, that was certainly an intense moment from the both of you, Whis went on to add on. "Whis, I just..." "Are you starting to see?" Whis went on to question, with Goku responding, "How did he... It felt like time itself was standing still. I wasn't even able to follow his movements. One moment I saw him move, and the next thing you know, he nearly struck me, but stopped. How could someone who isn't an angel be that fast?" With Budo being shown smiling and responding, "You are doomed, Saiyan. See you real soon, Goku." "Whis, I bid you a farewell," Budo adds. "It was an honor, Budo," Whis responds. As with Budo now being shown dematerializing and now going back to his own dimension, that's when Whis went on to comment, "Calm your nerves, Goku. I can see that your body is still shaking from that encounter. There's no way I'll be able to compete against something like that," Goku went on to add. "At least not like this. I knew these guys were going to be strong, but I never would have imagined for them to be like this. Budo could have annihilated me right then and there if he really wanted to. I've got to find a way to match him somehow," with Whis responding, "I have no doubt that your heart is in the right place, Goku, but if you truly are looking to go through with this, then you'll have to make that commitment and see things through," he says. "It won't be easy, as I'm sure you are already beginning to see, but the payoff will be worth the sacrifice, especially now since you don't really have much of a choice anyway. Ho ho ho. But there is still much for us to do, Goku. Besides, with what I saw earlier, I think the signs of great things are already there right in front of you," Whis says. What exactly do you mean, Whis?" "I'll explain it to you later," Whis went on to respond, "but come, we'll head back to Lord Beerus' planet for a brief intermission before we resume your training. Your usage of Ultra Instinct seems to be improving more and more, but we'll need to amplify that a bit later on in order to get the results that we we want to achieve. Do you think it could be done within the year that I have, Whis? If you devote everything in your very nature into mastering your own potential in becoming everything you wish to become, then yes, Whis went on to respond, but the road that leads you down this path will be a very grueling and painful one. It will be unlike anything you have ever experienced before. And who knows, Whis says, maybe if you play your cards right, you might even reach the level of the current angels or beyond. Wait, hold on, Goku says. You mean I could become just as strong or even stronger than you, Whis? Is that even possible right now? With Whis responding, well, anything is possible if you simply want to work for it, Goku. Is it possible for you to reach my current level or maybe even surpass me one day? Maybe. You are a gifted and driven warrior, Whis says, but only time will tell. Maybe you'll reach my angelic level or maybe you'll fall short and still be weaker. Maybe you can defeat the top 5 strongest in battle or maybe you will be destroyed by them. Only time will tell, and only your devotion will prove whether or not you have what it takes to make a difference. You still have some time, but not enough of it, I'm afraid. Though you are much weaker now, I have no doubt that you will improve well enough to fight when the day comes, Whis says. To whereas we now see how both Whis and Goku had stepped through the portal and now arriving onto Beerus' planet, that's when Whis went on to continue. Though I am rather curious about one thing, but we'll get into that a little later on. I want to see if we can run an experiment to see if it'll work, with Goku asking, an experiment? Like, what exactly, Whis? Are we going to go back to that realm again? That fusion between Jiren and Granola was insanely powerful. Well, yes and no, Whis responds. We'll go back to that realm another day, but from what it looks like, Lord Beerus hasn't let up on helping Vegeta improve either. To where as Beerus was then shown keeping close enough track and paying attention as to how many push-ups Vegeta was doing, it was only during this moment where Beerus went on to comment, "That's right, Saiyan, keep it going. If you want to represent me, then you must look the part in every possible way," Beerus shouts. And remember what I said, no Ultra Ego. Your evolved Super Saiyan Blue form is as far as you'll go to complete this little task. Now hurry up, Beerus shouts. We still have 4 billion to go. As Whis went on to respond, "Greetings, Lord Beerus. We are back from our first training session. It was quite the sight to see," he adds. "Sorry to interrupt," Whis adds, "but we're only making a pit stop here," with Beerus responding, "What do you mean pit stop, Whis? If you're just going to suddenly walk in like that, then you might as well get your boy and have at it and get to work," he shouts. "But Lord Beerus, I don't think me and Whis have concluded our training for the day," Goku says. "Oh no you don't, Goku. You aren't getting out of this one that easy. Now go right there," Beerus shouts. "If Vegeta's hard at work, then you will do the same. Now hurry up and put that weighted suit on him, Whis. I want to see which one of these two can do the most push-ups." With the two deities being shown having to patiently and very carefully observe, that's when Whis went on to tell Beerus, "Well, I must admit, Lord Beerus, this little contest of yours in wanting to see which one of these two would be able to outdo the other is rather close. I think Goku is just about to win this one," he says. "Wouldn't you say? That's because he's using Ultra Instinct, whereas Vegeta is only using his evolved Super Saiyan Blue form, so technically, Goku's cheating," Beerus adds, "but it doesn't matter. I'm sure that even with Ultra Instinct, Vegeta will still push through and win." Speaking of, what does your push-up indicator say? With both of them having to be shown pulling out their indicators with Whis responding, "Well, it's still climbing, Lord Beerus, so it's rather difficult to say within the moment, but we did agree to 1 million, didn't we?" With Beerus responding, "We did. Now, what does your number say?" With Whis responding, "Well, currently at the moment, it looks as though all Goku needs is 2 more and he will win this contest, my lord." As we only from there take a look at seeing as to how both Goku and Vegeta are doing inverted push-ups with weighted suits, as with Goku only now needing 2 more push-ups to win, that's when Goku went on to comment, "Alright, come on, only 2 more push-ups to go. Come on, Goku, you're about to lose to me again. Vegeta, just 2 more, with Vegeta responding, "Shut your mouth, Kakarot. I won't lose to you in this again. Just watch." Only 2, Beerus asks? And Vegeta needs 2. Yes, Vegeta actually has 2 more to go as well, Whis. To where in a state of panic after now having to realize that Vegeta just might lose to Goku, that's when Beerus went on to say to himself, "Oh, this is ridiculous. How is Goku still ahead of Vegeta when he came back from training with Whis? I'm not going to stand for this, not by a long shot, stupid Goku." Hey, Vegeta shouts, "There's just 1 more left, Lord Beerus, and I will beat Kakarot." As even with Whis now having to overhear this and then beginning to laugh, that's when Whis went on to respond, "Tick-tock, Lord Beerus, ho-ho." Though I am very happy to see that even without taking any breaks, Goku is still willing to push himself regardless of the outcome done onto his body. Impressive, Whis adds. "Well, I guess coming here wasn't all that bad after all," he chimes in. "At least now this will give him more of a reason to train against the 5 strongest by going and completing these exercises in between sparring matches. Good," Whis says. "Hurry now, Goku, just 1 more left," Whis shouts. As even with Whis having to mention this out loud, a panicked Beerus went on to say to himself, "Curse that idiot. I will not have Goku and Whis embarrass me." "Oh no," Beerus shouts. "Hey, Whis, I don't seem to be feeling well. Gosh, is it something in the air? My nose, it's, Are you okay, Lord Beerus?" Whis asks. "I don't think I can, achoo," Beerus shouts. As coincidentally enough with Beerus being shown having to fire off a blast that ironically enough had landed right in front of Goku, this itself had caused Goku in not realizing as to what the heck was going on, as Whis went on to shout, "Lord Beerus." "Yes, and that does it," Beerus responds, "and there it is, 1 million. You failed, Goku, and your winner, Vegeta." As with Goku now being shown on the ground in not understanding as to what had just happened, that's when Goku went on to ask, "Hey, wait a minute, what just happened?" 1 million, Vegeta says. "It's over, Kakarot." And Whis was not having it, as Whis from there went on to tell Beerus, "Of all the things, Lord Beerus, I can't believe you just did that, only to boast your ego. Seriously now? Oh, I'm sorry, Whis. I must have had a case of bad allergies or something, but look, did Vegeta just win?" Beerus puts into question. "I think he did, didn't he? Well, that settles it. What an unexpected turn of events." But it didn't stop there, because now Goku and Vegeta were beginning to argue, as Goku went on to address Vegeta by telling him, "Hey, wait a minute, that's not fair. You cheated. Lord Beerus threw me off. You snooze, you lose, Kakarot. You should already know this by now, so don't try and make up any weak excuses as to why you lost. You do know that I saw what you did out there, right?" Whis asks. "That wasn't very sportsmanlike, Lord Beerus," with Beerus responding, "You saw nothing. I have no idea what you're talking about, Whis." Whereas we only then go back to Goku and Vegeta. That's when Vegeta went on to address Goku by telling him, "And to top it all off, I beat you while suppressing my Ultra Ego transformation against you. Ha, tough cookie, Kakarot. Take the L." With Goku responding, "Says the guy who's been blowing up rocks all day. I was out there battling against some of the strongest enemies of our past, and I was still able to keep up and leap right by you. Oh, that's rich coming from the idiot who wanted to call out the top 5 strongest warriors in the entire multiverse, only to get himself killed in the process once he fights them," Vegeta responds. "You lost regardless of what Lord Beerus did. Well, I want to watch you try to do what I did and still have the energy to do 1 million push-ups with weights on, Vegeta. Your side cheated." Well, would you look at that, Whis? The Saiyan primates are arguing again. But something seemed to have struck Whis as Beerus went on to make this comment, as Whis went on to respond, "Wait a second, this just gave me a very interesting idea." As all the while in the meantime, during these events in Universe 6, we only then take a look at seeing as to how Hit was finishing one of his missions, and from that point on being shown having to acknowledge the overall situation by responding, "Did he really think this was going to end in his favor? What a fool. He should have known better than to try and lie to an assassin. My mission here is complete," Hit says. "Now for the gem." And as soon as Hit was shown picking this exact gem up, that's when Hit went on to continue, "This better have been worth the trouble, but something feels off," Hit says. "I can feel it in the air, almost as though I am being watched from the shadows. There's no point in lurking around, Hit shouts. I can sense your aura emanating through the forest. And I know you're not alone. I recognize your energy from somewhere. Come out and show yourself, Hit says. In which only from that point on do we then see how in fact Hit was right, as Frieza had emerged from the forest and having to tell Hit, well, you certainly are just as sharp as I remembered you being, assassin. It's been a very long time now, hasn't it? How unfortunate that you and I never had the opportunity to battle during the Tournament of Power. I guess fate intended for us to walk down different paths, didn't it? It sure wasn't easy finding you in this universe, Frieza continues, but thankfully I was able to get a few people to talk, and now I finally found you. Are you surprised to see me? I came here because I wanted to talk to you about something, with Hit having to turn his head and responding, it's you. You don't belong here in the 6th, so what is the meaning of your arrival here? You have no business being here, and I have no time to be wasting on you. Now, what did you come here for, Hit asks. Oh, don't worry, assassin. I don't intend to stay in this universe any longer than I have to. I came here because I wanted to offer you a business proposition, Frieza says. You are indeed very skilled, and as such, I wanted to hire you for your services in exchange for something very valuable that I believe only you can obtain for me. In exchange, Frieza says, I was told that you were in search for a special item to use that merge their bodies into one. And therefore, I know that such rare and useful earrings such as those given are not so easy to come by, but this is where you come in, Frieza says. I assume that these items cannot be easily obtained, but I promise that your reward for such things will be great indeed. Tempting, Hit responds, but how do I know you aren't going to betray me in the process? I know your kind all too well, and I know that for a fact that you are not to be trusted. And as for your payment, Hit continues, what could you possibly give me in exchange of what you seek to get out of my services? Oh, come now, Frieza responds. Surely you would have to put more faith into me in order for us to form this partnership, right? What I seek are a pair of those Potara earrings. And as for your payment, well, it's responding. So you're the legendary assassin that I've heard so much about, are you? My brother here says that you are quite the deadly warrior, but yes, the Potara earrings are what we are looking to obtain. Now, as to why? Well, we just want to study them a little more for research purposes, Cooler says. So as you can see, Frieza adds, we are in quite the hurry to obtain and study these so-called fusion earrings, and I am very much well prepared to pay the right price in exchange to see these through, he says. I have no intention to betray you, assassin. Business is business after all, and thus should remain as such. So what do you say, Frieza asks? Do we have a deal? Collecting a pair of Potara earrings isn't as easy as one may think, Hit says. So before I consider your offer, what is it that you are looking to reward me with in exchange, he asks. What could you possibly have that would be of interest to me? With Cooler chiming in, your payment in fact is actually here with us right now. Indeed, Frieza chimes in, as my brother said, your reward for obtaining the Potara earrings which we seek is right over there beyond that tree line there. An individual that goes by the name of Zuno was kind enough in letting us know the one thing you've been itching to get your hands on for a very long time. Look there, my friend. This is what awaits you once those Potara earrings are in our possession, Frieza says. Does it look familiar to you? The Universe Traveling Cube, Frieza adds. And it'll be all yours once the mission is seen through until the very end, with Hit being surprised by responding, impossible. How did you manage to get your hands on one of those? Judging from his reaction, Cooler adds, I think he's very well interested on what we have to offer him. We promise to make it all worth your time, assassin, Frieza says. Surely we didn't come to pick a fight with you, but only to show you something that we believe is of much interest to you. So with that out of the way, do we have a deal, my friend? As all the while as this was happening, over back on Beerus' planet, we then see how both Goku and Vegeta were beginning to remove the weighted suits off of their body. It was only then from that point on where Whis was shown having to approach Goku and Vegeta by telling them, well then you two, now that we are back to our regularly scheduled routine, I am quite impressed to see how far the both of you have come within such a short amount of time. Though there was one thing I was rather curious about about that I would love to further experiment with right now. Well, I hope it has something to do with giving Kakarot a brain, Vegeta adds. Funny, Goku responds. I actually hope it has something to do with stopping you from cheating, since of course it's the only other way you are able to keep up with me after all. Well, actually, Whis chimes in, this isn't really going to involve Vegeta, but instead, it's solely going to be focused with you. With me, Goku asks, well, what exactly did you have in mind that only required for me to be a part of it? Something truly interesting, Whis responds. Let's see if we can go and grow that Saiyan tail of yours back out. My tail? But why, Whis? Wait, say what? Vegeta shouts. But we haven't had our tails in over many years. What exactly do you hope to achieve by growing Kakarot's tail out? Perhaps this could be a breakthrough in Goku's training before engaging against the mightiest, Whis says. I want to see if Goku can draw his inner nature out while attempting to combine his Saiyan essence with the power that comes from Ultra Instinct, in thus making the sum of two greater by merging them into one. That's strange, Vegeta chimes in. Is it even possible to merge the two? If the root of what drives a Saiyan to fight is aggression, then how is it possible to merge that with the calm nature of Ultra Int? But then, out of nowhere from behind Vegeta, we only then see how Beerus had gone in throwing a rock against Vegeta's head by shouting, "Hey, pay attention and worry about yourself, Vegeta. You still have a long way to go yourself, so let's move it. Do you want me to teach you, or should I just continue to throw rocks at that giant head of yours, Vegeta? Focus on the task at hand and forget about what Goku's doing," Beerus shouts. Yes, right, Lord Beerus. Well, you're on your own on this one, Vegeta went on to tell Goku. Try not to get yourself killed in the process of doing this. Well, you're always so mean to me, Vegeta. Jeez. Well then, Whis responds, let's get started, shall we? I'm sure it's been a while since you've experienced something like this before, but, well, if things don't turn out to work in our favor, then we'll just chop that tail right off and call it a day then and move on with our training, he adds. This will only take a second. Now hold still. In which the very moment Whis had then gone in using his staff on Goku, that's when Whis went on to continue. Although I do see that Kami has removed your tail many decades ago from its roots, it appears as though I am the only one who can draw this back out for you. Oh, and don't worry, Goku, you won't turn into a raging great ape either. And there we are, Whis shouts, good as new. Whoa, there it is, Goku responds. What I find very interesting about your Saiyan people, Goku, Whis says, is their vast potential when using the Great Ape form. Before Super Saiyan was achieved, this was your primal and ultimate level that was used in battle. Now I want you to imagine the pure energy that a Great Ape possesses. Its frightening power can be made of use if you can control it. Kind of like your friend Broly, except, well, without losing your mind in the process, of course. Now, I want you to imagine this great merger between the two. This is what will make you stand out, Whis adds. This is what will make you different. As Goku went on to observe his tail by responding like what Broly did, hey, yeah, I remember his dad saying something about being able to use the power of a great ape in his humanoid form, which was really surprising. As soon as we started fighting him again, that rage form of his was easily able to hold its own against our god forms, but I really don't know how he did that, with Whis quickly chiming in, well, actually, that isn't going to be your only problem here, Goku. In which the very moment Whis was then shown having to latch on and squeeze onto Goku's tail, we only then observe and seeing as to how Goku was shown in tremendous amounts of pain as he went on to collapse down onto the ground, with Whis responding, oh, as I figured, easily rattled, I see. Well, I see now that we'll have to make sure this doesn't become an issue once the year is up, Whis adds. Though the sum of who you are comes from this tail, we will also need to train it so that this never becomes a weakness, he adds. I always wondered why your species had this flaw about them, but I want you to also remember the training you did, Whis adds, when you had to hold your God Ki within your body without it leaking. This will also play a big role in balancing the two into having them become one, a seemingly impossible task, but with the right amount of training and practice, even that can be achieved, with Goku responding, I see. To to take the sum of the two and merge them into creating the greater one. Listen to me, Goku, Whis says. I don't want you to get discouraged. Though there are many things that we need to fix before you are able to fight these warriors, I have no doubt that you will break through. If the instinctive abilities of Ultra Instinct is what may help you against them, then combining that with your Saiyan nature and will to fight should be what gets you by, he adds. You are a Saiyan first and foremost, Goku, not an angel. You are a warrior at your core, not a destroyer. We will resume our training once you get some rest. We will be going through several stages, so I need you well rested before we begin, Whis adds. Each of these being a very different stage that's best suited for the warrior you face. You think so, Goku asks? Aw man, I knew this wasn't going to be easy, but I wasn't expecting for things to be this grueling, but you're right. I think I'll try and get some rest before we continue again tomorrow. It sure does feel weird to have my tail back, but let's see if I can pull something off this time around now that it's back, Goku says. Just worry about getting some rest first, Whis responds. I want you here first thing in the morning once you are fully calm and rested for us to continue. Budo isn't going to be your only opponent you prepared for because remember, there's still Akuma, Yoshido, and Takira who wait. Noted, Goku responds. Thank you, Whis. I'll be back first thing tomorrow, he says. To where as Goku from there had gone in using instant transmission and going back to Earth, that's when Whis went on to comment, and I shall wait for you, Goku. Amazing. The ring around his neck, though barely visible, was still there. He's slowly approaching the upper levels, but to obtain such feats will require many sacrifices, he adds. I sure do hope he can also adapt by training his tail not to be what destroys him, he adds. Well, I'll have to prepare an entire schedule and lesson plan for that matter. Whew, what a day, Whis says. Yoo-hoo! Wait for me, Lord Beerus. I want to watch how you train Vegeta while
Can you hear me? It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Where am I? Thanks. Flying Nimbus!
Please, save me!
That
Save
won't
me.
work.
You have my thanks.
You found a power key.
Flying Nimbus!
Hey, great. You found
You
another
got lucky.
power key. Use it quick.
It's a cube over there. I picked up. Full XP. We need some more Zenny, bro.
Flying Nimbus!
go save that survivor. Okay. I think Vin got him.
Gotta get the hell out of here!
Close to the new calendar, you said? Well, it's good that game's not gonna die at New Year's Day.
A super transfer is headed your way. Take it now. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Alright, we'll check it out after this match.
Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Stay calm. Oh man.
Trying to run away from Zamasu. Yeah, we got caught. Like, what are these guys doing, bro? I'm gonna try to eat my sensu and get out of here, but we're at our level 3.
Stay calm.
Flying Nimbus!
Oh man.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
A soda and a shield.
Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Bro, why does this guy get full health back, man? Such a waste. All that damage for no reason.
Flying Nimbus! An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. I sent you a super transfer. Use it to hold the enemy back.
This guy revived himself.
The startup system
I hate the raiders that get their health back when they transform or they level up. It's so annoying.
Make good use of them.
Are we getting another transfer or did we get cooked? I don't remember.
The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous.
Right there.
So tread carefully if you want to get closer. The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it?
You will never best me, you filthy mortal!
Masu's OP, man. Where's our level 4? What's going on?
Stay calm.
destroyed.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Your
Danger here, aren't I?
It's all good, man. On to the next match.
holy hell.
Fuck. Stuck.
Repent of your arrogance! Behold, a body with limitless power and immortality.
Hard for me to run.
Oh man.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
All you can do is troll. Call it a day.
The startup system's destroyed. The escape time machine's almost prepped. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light.
Come on, let me go, man.
I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
Hey, let me go. GG's. Alright, let's check out that calendar. It's alright, Vin. It's all good. So rank starts back on the 8th in the nighttime. January 8th. Everything else is trash. Shop updates. I don't see no Zenny boost. Just Spirit Warrior, Super Warrior Spirits, XP. Oh, looking January 1st. 26 XP, 26x XP. New Year's Eve bonus. I just like my Zenny XP. I like my Zenny boost. I'm happy, dog. It's still going. The rise, I don't need that. Iron school uniform. Nothing I really needed. Maybe just got an outfit. Should I have my Raider match soon?
While Goku's away with Beerus turning around by responding, he's gone? Oh, thank goodness. Hurry now. I'm about to show Vegeta the next evolution to honing destructive power. Later on that night, inside of the Son Goku house, with Goku being shown now having to be sleeping, as with Goku now also appearing as though he's seemingly having a nightmare, that's when Goku went on to mumble, What's happening? Where are you, Whis? This power, what is that? I can't move. What is this place? As we then go deeper and now finding out exactly what Goku just so happened to have been dreaming about, it would only appear as though Mastered Ultra Instinct Goku now seems to be coming face to face with Budo, Takeda, Yoshido, and Akuma, as voices appear to be echoing all throughout Goku's dream and telling Goku, such pathetic power, his ego is unchecked, what makes him worthy? Look at this puny Saiyan. You will fail, you are weak, what a delusional little creature. Your power is laughable. You will lose. You will die. With Goku asking, where am I? What's going on? What? You are but an insignificant little bug, Akuma went on to point out to Goku, crawling around beneath our feet. What makes you believe that you are worthy enough to stand among us? Your body is frail and your skills are primitive. You could never become one of us. It's you. No, why am I here, Goku asks. Where am I? And why does this place feel so empty and hollow? My entire body is shaking. Why am I shaking so much, Goku questions. And why are they here with me? No, I can't fail, Goku shouts. As he was only then shown powering up with the others laughing, that's when Goku went on to address the top four by telling them, say what you want about who and what you think I am, but as long as there is air that flows inside of my body, I will never back down from you, no matter how strong you are. I will show you my all and prove why I am worthy enough to stand among the best. I won't quit, not by a long shot, Goku shouts. You will never beat us and you will never exceed us. We are beyond your reach. The road of life for you will end with us. You will be destroyed. Die, 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 voices echo. Die, Son Goku. As with all four of them now being shown having to emanate a blast so large that Goku is now being shown stuck, unable to do anything about it, as Goku went on to respond, no, why can't I move my body? Oh no, I can't stop that. As with Goku's entire body now being shown having to be overtaken by this gigantic blast, it was only within that very moment where Goku had gone and waking back up by shouting, Gah! What the heck? What just... Oh, it was just a nightmare. I'm alive. Whoa, how freaky. They were in my dreams too? I don't know why, but I've never felt that scared like that before. It was like my entire body couldn't stop shaking. I felt it at my very core, Goku says. Will my power truly be enough to win? I'm starting to think that I may not have what it takes here. Those four are so incredibly powerful, it's insane. Budo, Akuma, Yoshido, Takeda. Oh, well, at least I didn't wake Chi-Chi up from that, he says. I'm sorry, Chi-Chi, but I think it's best to clear my head, Goku adds. Deep down, I know in my heart there's got to be a way for me to win, Goku went on to say to himself. How, though, is the question. If Ultra Instinct is my one and only shot, then how can I evolve it? We said that I'm going to have to combine the nature of who I am along with the power of the angels in order to draw forth the ultimate level, but how? I didn't truly think that I would ever have a shot at fighting those warriors but when the opportunity was presented, why wouldn't I take up the Grand Priest on his offer? The moon, Goku says. Crazy to think that if I look at it for too long, I'll turn into one of those rampaging great apes again. If I hope to somehow beat these guys, then I can't just sit around and wish for it all to happen, he says. I know there's much more that Whis isn't telling me, and I intend to find out what they are. As all the while with Chi-Chi now being shown slowly having to wake up, that's when Chi-Chi went on to mumble, what, Goku, he's gone, she says, which indeed he was, because with Goku now being shown having to put on his gi next to a small lake, that's when Goku went on to say to himself to combine the sum of the two in order to create the greater one. Now, how exactly will I pull that off, he asks. We said something about noticing something during my battles, but never truly told me what he saw that surprised him. To maintain Ultra Instinct would require for me to remain calm at all times in order for my body to move freely, but at my core, all I've ever known was to fight with aggression and rage. So, how can I bring those two together in order to break through into discovering the next level? Well, from what I know, those four warriors appear to be on par or slightly above the angels, but vastly below the Grand Priest, so I'd have to be just as strong or stronger than the angels if I hope to beat them all and knock them out, he says. But despite everything I've done, I'm still nowhere near guys like Whis, so if I can't rival these guys in pure power or strength, then I'll simply have to outrun them and be much faster than them in hopes of tossing them outside of the tournament stage. Phew, come on now, get it together, Goku. You've been in this position before, you just have to work a little harder in order to get by, he says. You were able to do it before, so there's no doubt that you can do it again, but it was only within that moment where out of nowhere, to Goku's surprise, Whis had gone and popping up out of nowhere by addressing Goku and telling him, trying to find the right motivation, I see. Well, that's a bit of a surprise, wouldn't you say? God, it's you, Whis. Where did you... Well, in case you were wondering, Whis went on to interrupt, I just so happened to have been swinging around the neighborhood, and since I noticed that you were up and troubled by something, I decided to see what was on your mind, he says. I can sense it. You're having doubts, aren't you? Although I will say it's quite unusual to see you like this, on the other hand, I can understand why, especially with what you'll be dealing with once the year passes. There is still 364 Earth days that remain until that time comes, Whis adds, and until then there is still time for you to collect yourself and shatter through these limitations you are facing, but you must be mentally ready as well, Goku. Everyone must choose one of two pains that they must face in their lifetime, Whis continues, the pain of discipline and the pain of regret. The pain of discipline comes through the sacrifices made in order to achieve one's ultimate goal. The pain of regret, however, comes from the lack of devotion and drive one needs in order to fully be able to push through the challenges presented. As with Goku then being shown having to look at his fist, that's when Goku went on to respond to Whis by telling him, I know that there's something else there. I just don't know what exactly it is yet, but I know something's there. Maybe it's just the feeling that I have, but I really don't want to fail, especially if these are going to be the strongest guys that I will ever face who currently exist. I know Vegeta is training very hard to meet Lord Beerus' expectations, and there's no doubt that he's getting there. And so now, I believe that it's my turn to do the same with you, Whis. Come, Goku, Whis went on to add, listen to me. Defeat is a state of mind. No one is ever defeated until defeat has been accepted as a reality, he says. And quite frankly, you haven't been defeated, but you will be unless you harden your mind. You are a very interesting yet special person, Goku, and sometimes the true battle comes from within. It's not who you're looking at, but the one you can't see, Whis adds. Do you see it? Look closely. It's you versus you, Goku. It always has been and it always will be. If you were able to achieve new levels time and time again and become stronger in the process, then tell me something. What exactly is stopping you now? There is no finish line. When you finish one goal, you move on to the next one, and this here is your next goal. To become better than the person you see in your reflection, Whis says. This will no doubt be your greatest challenge to date, and it will require everything within your very being to see this through, and from what I've seen from you, I think you have more of a chance than you think you do, Goku. I do? How do you figure? How can you tell, Goku asks, as with Whis then being shown having to glance on over it and noticing a very faint halo around Goku's neck. It was only within that moment point where Whis went on to tell Goku, call it intuition if you will, and with that said, we have much work to do and therefore, I will give you a little bit of time to gather yourself before I return, he adds. We will resume with your training on another planet, and based on from what I saw earlier, you are going to be in quite the treat, so I hope you are ready, Whis says. Our routine will consist of various approaches, ones that will directly correlate with each of your upcoming opponents. Training that represents each of the 5 strongest that I'll be facing, huh? Doesn't sound like it'll be easy, but I'm ready, Goku says. Well, for your sake, Whis adds, I hope you will be. Oh, and this time you will be starting off each of your battles by using the completed Ultra Instinct form. Remember what I told you, Goku, because we won't just be training your body through physical engagements either. You will see soon enough. In the meantime, I'm going to go check on Vegeta and see how he's doing with Lord Beerus, Whis says. So if it's not just going to be physical training, Goku says, then I'm guessing we will be doing mental training as well? I think I can do that. Oh, and speaking of Whis, how's Vegeta? But then, the second Goku had gone and looking on over, Whis had then completely vanished with Goku asking, huh? He's gone. Well, thank you for that, Whis. I think I'm starting to finally see what you mean, Goku says. It's me versus myself then. Well, alright then, so be it. I'll find a way, and when I do, I'll be one step closer towards unlocking the next level. As all the while, in the meantime, in a remote area, we only then see how Golden Frieza and Final Form Cooler were training, in going as far as to further their plans, in looking to get stronger as they train, as Cooler was shown having to punch Frieza in the face by telling him, was that all you can muster, Frieza? Your tenacity proved at least somewhat challenging at first, but isn't it obvious now I am much stronger than I was before, and unless you're holding out against me, then this is done. Stabilize yourself or you will fall, brother. Impressive, Frieza went on to respond. Very good. You've improved tremendously indeed, but your arrogance is what will be your downfall, Frieza adds. So as long as you remain as you are, you will never conquer me. Oh, but I'm just getting started, Cooler went on to shout, as he from there was shown firing multiple energy blasts at his brother. We only then take a look at seeing as to how Frieza was able to deflect each and every single one of these blasts by responding. You are going to have to try much, much harder than that if you hope to win against me, Cooler. You've certainly improved tenfold since our previous battle, but this final form of yours has seemingly reached its peak. Let this serve as yet another example, brother. As with Frieza shown having to fire a blast of his own and having to make contact by striking Cooler directly in the stomach, Cooler from that point was then shown having to drop on down to a knee. As Frieza went on to continue, I must admit, I commend you on your efforts in trying to keep up, but remember something. You aren't the only one who is getting stronger each time we fight. You've sharpened your final form well enough to where it is now able to, but just barely, withstand and hold out against my golden form. But in order for our plans to be seen through, then this won't be enough.
Alright, we
But
got a
of
rematch.
course, Cooler
I'm switching
responds,
up,
why am I
playing
not
myself.
surprised? But has it ever even occurred to you that I may have been holding back my full power against you, Cooler asks? Or did you actually believe that this was going to be the full extent of what I can truly do? I'll wait, Cooler says. Hold on, you haven't been using your full power against me while using this final form of yours, Frieza asks. I don't buy it. You know the danger that you were in against me, so why would you hold back in battle? With Cooler responding, it's
Well, this is quite the find. It must be my lucky day.
I think there might be someone on that second level.
Where am I?
with 2 keys already. Hey, bro. I'm not good on this map. Guys, a power key radar. As much time, as much pressure on this machine as possible before they jump me and try to take the Dragon Ball like usual. Oh, fake death, vanish, oh, fake death, vanish kick.
Well, this is quite fun. It must be my lucky day.
I'm gonna let him go. Rank is over.
Let's end the warm-up here, shall we? Look at you. Now you're nothing but a worthless hunk of scrap metal. Not even fit to be sold for parts.
I let him go. Oh, you trying to fight, homie? Okay. We got 34 seconds left.
Well, well, well. This is quite fun. It must be my lucky day. We'll see about that. Now understood. Would you care to take part in a little warm-up?
GG's, homie. I had to retire Frieza. Switching up a bit. Pretty good team, but I just got lucky, I guess.
It's actually quite simple. I've been reserving my full power in case I truly knew that I couldn't beat you, Frieza. And on top of that, learning more about this golden power of yours in order to discover my own evolution. And I did it all while fighting you. You've helped me improve a lot more than I'm letting off here, Cooler Ads. And in case you're curious about it, I'm about to show you exactly what I'm talking about. Watch and see, little brother, with Frieza responding a little bold, aren't we? Alright, then I'll bite. Show me the full power of this final form of yours, Cooler. As Cooler did not go to waste a single second, but instead going on to power up in such a ferocious way that even Frieza himself had gone to notice a significant change within Cooler, as Frieza went on to comment, this energy of his, it just keeps climbing higher and higher. As with Frieza then shown having to shield himself, Cooler had then gone in unleashing his full power by telling Frieza, do you see now, Frieza? This is my full power while using my final form. Quite the difference compared to before, isn't it? You should already know that I am much better at reserving my power compared to you without sacrificing speed or stamina in the process. Remarkable, Frieza says. So, this is the full extent of your final form's power? So you weren't bluffing after all. Incredible, Frieza adds, but even then, I'd still have no problem tearing you apart while in my golden form. Hats off to you for your impressive growth within such a short time, but I'm still stronger. I wouldn't go that far, Frieza, Cooler interrupts. There is still one more transformation that I've been keeping from you since discovering it. If you assumed that this was as far as I can take myself, then you are very delusional. Allow me to show you my next evolution. To where it was only then where Cooler was once again shown powering up in such a ferocious way that the sheer amount of force and energy that Cooler was putting out was now beginning to slightly overwhelm Frieza. As with Frieza now being shown having to shield himself yet again, that's when Frieza went on to respond, it can't be this soon? That energy and that glow, of course he did. Now I can see it. Behold, Frieza. As to Frieza's surprise, we only then finally get to see how Cooler had now gone in keeping his word in finally discovering a golden transformation of his own. As with Cooler now looking even more massive than how he was before, that's when Cooler went on to address Frieza by telling him, just like you, I too now have obtained a golden transformation. I figured I'd go with a similar color to yours since it would represent our union. Now tell me something, little brother. Do you still think you far stronger than me now? I'd say this is quite the improvement from where I was before, considering how you were so much stronger than me, whereas now, well, I think you see. With Frieza responding, you did it. You truly found a way to break through. Those Saiyans are as good as dead now, Cooler shouts, but it doesn't stop here. Oh no. This will only be the first major step towards a much greater power. And once we find them, Frieza responds, we will crush their skulls beneath our feet and eradicate them all until there is not a single trace of them left. And through that, a new power awaits us. The entire multiverse will know our name and feel our power across all space, Frieza shouts. We will spill the blood of every Saiyan in existence, beginning with Goku and Vegeta, and then all who stand before us, and then the gods, and later to rule over all kingdoms by destroying those Omni Kings once and for all. This was what I wanted to see. This is what our union should be, Frieza shouts. And now that you've reached it, let us continue until we ascend onto the next level. With Ultra Ego Vegeta being shown trying to do his very best in doing what he can within his own ability to nullify Beerus' Hakai, as Vegeta from there went on to tell Beerus, I will not break. I'll show you. That's right. Just like that, Vegeta, Beerus went on to shout. Concentrate your energy, Vegeta. With how far you've come in mastering this power, you should have no problem condensing my Hakai Ball and using it to your own advantage. Act on your instincts to conquer and destroy or be annihilated, he shouts. Reverse and control it to your advantage, with Vegeta being shown slowly but surely shrinking down the Hakai by responding, I will become the greatest to ever wield such power, to become the ultimate apprentice of the gods. This power will be mine, Vegeta shouts, as he was only from there shown finally now being able to completely crush down Beerus' Hakai within his own hands. But before Vegeta had assumed that this was over, that was when Beerus out of nowhere had gone in, dashing directly towards Vegeta by telling him, good job, Vegeta, but that was only step one. Let's see how good your eyes are. Watch it now, or I just might knock you out again. As with Beerus from there being shown attempting to strike Vegeta, with Vegeta barely being able to get out of the way, we only then see how Beerus had gone on the offensive in attacking Vegeta from there by telling him, oh, very good, Vegeta. You're doing much better than when you did when I first started training you. But do you think you can win? Just because you've acquired the power of a destroyer doesn't mean that you can beat me, does it? As with Vegeta now quickly being shown having to retaliate by striking Beerus, Beerus from there was quickly shown having to grab onto Vegeta's fist by asking, oh, feisty now, are we? Even your punches have gotten heavier. But let's not kid ourselves here, Beerus adds. When it's all said and done, I am still far stronger than you. As with Beerus then quickly being shown having to uppercut Vegeta in the stomach, that's when Beerus went on to ask Vegeta, what are you going to do? Are you going to grow through this pain, or will you fall to it, he asks. As to Beerus' surprise, as we only then see how Vegeta had gone in latching onto Beerus' arm, that's when Vegeta went on to tell Beerus, this pain you're putting me through, this feeling that I'm experiencing, it will only continue to make me even stronger. Surprised, Vegeta asks, I'm not done, not by a long shot. All I can even think about is how to destroy you once I get my hands on you. Yes, good, Vegeta, Beerus says. That's exactly the attitude that I wanted to see come from within. But you're dreaming if you think you're going to destroy me, Beerus adds. You can't even touch me, Saiyan. As the very moment Vegeta had then gone in attempting to backhand Beerus, we only then see how Beerus had gone in quickly leaping out of the way as Vegeta went on to shout, we'll see about that. Damn you. Oops, you missed, Beerus shouts. Am I too fast for you or what? Come on now, try and catch me if you can. You've got me all fired up right now. But then, before Beerus could even finish, that was when he was then shown crashing into of returning Whis as Whis went on to respond, whoops? Oh, I'm sorry, Lord Beerus. I didn't even see you there for a moment. Oh, you've got to be kidding me, Whis. You ruined it. I was just beginning to get all fired up and you ruined it. Stop doing that, damn it. To where in the meantime, with Vegeta then being shown powering back down and looking at his hands, that's when Vegeta went on to comment, what incredible power. My body is so much more adjusted to using destruction than it ever was before. It almost feels as though every cell in my body is on fire and ready for battle, he says. And each time I am able to feel some kind of pain, it's as though my body remembers it and absorbs it. I'm sure of it now, more than ever, just like how Kakarot is looking to evolve his Ultra Instinct, I too can evolve this God of Destruction power, and soon I will become the official apprentice of a destroyer. I can feel the power coursing through me like lava in a volcano, Vegeta says. Lord Beerus' attacks are becoming less and less impactful and damaging to my body than they were before, which only means that with my body hardening through enduring tremendous amounts of punishments, it'll only be a matter of time before I virtually feel nothing and pain becomes a non-existing factor to me. It'll only be a matter of time for sure. Maybe I should have been the one who was selected to fight against the 5 mightiest in the multiverse instead of Kakarot. It's annoying to have someone interrupt you while you're in the middle of something, right, Lord Beerus? Kind of like how you interrupted Goku and Vegeta's push-up contest only to favor your own fighter instead. Ho ho. Are you making stuff up? Beerus went on to ask. I have no idea what it is that you are talking about, Whis. But here's one thing that I do know as a fact. With Beerus going on to point out behind him, he then went on to continue, and that's my fighter over there is a lot stronger and better than yours is. Vegeta here has displayed exceptional amounts of growth since training with me, so you can forget about having Goku exceed him, not while my name is attached to him, of course. Vegeta's been studying and training very hard to take his position next to me, so what makes you think Goku is any better? Vegeta, get over here, Beerus went on to shout. Why don't you fill Whis here on how far you've come since training with me? Go on, tell him. Well, you certainly aren't wrong, Lord Beerus, Whis went on to respond. Vegeta's growth within such a short amount of time has truly been magnificent indeed, but let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Goku has actually grown leaps and bounds as well, more so than you may think, actually. I can see the difference in every area Lord Beerus has been training you in, Vegeta, Whis says. From your mind to your power to your style and your techniques, but I wouldn't rule Goku out of anything here either. There is much more to him than you see on the surface, with Vegeta having to ask, oh really now? Well, if that's the case, then where exactly is Kakarot now? As speak of the devil, in the meantime, with Goku now being shown having to teleport on Master Roshi's island, it would only now appear as though Goku was looking to speak with Master Roshi, as Goku went on to comment, oh yeah, there we are. Phew, it's been a long time since I last dropped in on this island. I can sense Master Roshi's presence nearby. There he is. Hey there, Master Roshi, it's been a while. It's really good to see you again. What in the world, Goku? What are you doing here? Well, you sure do love popping up out of nowhere when someone least expects it, don't you? You'll never change. Your energy, Goku, it's strong. Really strong, actually. Well, at least I can see that you haven't missed a day of training. Yeah, I've been a little busy lately, to say the least, Goku responds. Oh, wait a second. This wasn't here before. Goku, your tail. It's back. Since when? Aren't you worried about turning into one of those giant great apes again, with Goku responding, not really. I'm going to be training my mind to resist the urge to lose control, but I actually came here for a bit of advice, since you're the best person to ask about this that I know of. Advice, huh? You didn't happen to get yourself mixed into some trouble now, did you? Roshi asks. Well, nothing really surprises me anymore when it comes to you, so go on then. What can the old turtle hermit help you with, Goku? I'm listening. Well, a year from now, I'm going to be entering an exhibition tournament against the 5 strongest warriors warriors in the entire multiverse. I was given a year to do what I can to train under Whis, and I wanted to know which areas I need to solely focus on more that will give me the best chance in this battle. Wait, you are going to face off against the 5 strongest fighters in the multiverse? But how and why? You didn't happen to call these warriors out, did you, Goku? Don't lie to me. Well, I kind of wanted to meet them just to see, you know, who they are and what they'd be like, so I'd have a better idea of what I'm going up against, and, well, just before you know it, I was offered a chance to fight them, and I agreed. I've never felt power anywhere near like the ones I felt when meeting these guys, Goku says. Each of them with a very unique set of skills. Shapeshifters, assassins, reality manipulators, soul possessors, magicians. These are warriors that looked down on me even after showing them Ultra Instinct. Just referring to me as someone who was only using Ultra Instinct in its infant stages, so I wanted to know, since the rules allow for knockouts, ring-outs, submission, or even death, how do you think I should go about this when I finally meet them a year from now, Master Roshi? Well, geez, Goku, I don't know. From the sound of it, it sounds to me that you're pretty much screwed, especially if they even laughed at the fact that you even showed them Ultra Instinct. So, who ranks as number 1 among these guys? With Goku responding, well, the strongest warrior among them all is actually the Grand Priest. And so from what I know, he's actually so powerful that not even the other 4 could do anything to best him. He was the one who actually trained those guys too, so I figured if I do somehow manage to get past the other guys, then this will be my most difficult challenge to date, likely ever, so I really don't know how far I can grow within the year, but I'm hoping it's enough to get me far enough to have a chance. Well, I hate to break this to you, Goku, but you're screwed, Master Roshi responds. If these guys are anything like what you've imagined, then multiply that 1,000,000 times over and that's what you'll be going up against, he says. Never underestimate what's in front of you. It's like I told you a long time ago. Power isn't everything in a fight, Goku, and it sounds like for this, you'll need to go into these battles with a sharper and smarter mind rather than hoping that you can overpower these guys. The need for certainty is the greatest disease that the mind faces, especially when doubt begins to settle its way in, Roshi says. You are sharp and wise, powerful and giving, Goku, but in my opinion, your greatest weapon in this fight will be your mind. Even if these warriors overwhelm you in power, are they still thinking better than you, he asks? Are they better aware of what's going on around them than you are? Remember, a smart fighter with the will to make sacrifices is stronger than a fighter who only acts through their power and nothing more. Judging from what you told me, Goku, I would focus more on how I can outsmart these warriors and get them out of the ring rather than try to knock them out, he says. Think of this battle as though you are playing a game of chess.
Show me your fighting spirit, or else I'll destroy this planet. I won't kill you too quickly. I shall bathe this battlefield in your blood. Finally willing to put up a fight? You really thought you could beat me with that?
You're gonna go to sleep in like half an hour.
Can you hear me?
Flying Nimbus!
Trunks, I've
Flying
set a
Nimbus!
super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
You know, I'm over this, bro. Get me out this game. Out this game, man. I'm so sick of Broly.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick!
Flying Nimbus!
This guy's chasing me down. Take this chick real quick.
Thank you. Thank you.
Get over here so quick. Care, to be honest. Take the ball.
An ally needs your help! We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Great! You know what to do with that key.
Anyone, please! Oh no!
Welcome. Thank you.
Flying Nimbus!
I'm gonna try to save you, Grizzly. Yeah, I think he saw me. One got you. You need a solo? I just marked one for you.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Well then. Thank you.
Still alive, man. But I know how it feels. It's annoying.
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
He's coming after me next, bro. Holy shit.
Flying Nimbus!
Well, like I said, I know how it feels.
If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
bullshit. Just chilling, waiting for the escape time machine. Everyone's chopped right now. Come on, man, just destroy the time machine. You're wasting everyone's life.
The startup system's destroyed. The escape time machine's almost prepped. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light.
Just why?
I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there. The escape time machine is back. Whenever you have a beacon, you can
After him! It's on!
The great Mr. Saint lost?
don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Easy.
I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
You must always remain 10 steps ahead if you ever hope to win the game by the very end. I've watched you battle against the mightiest throughout the cosmos, Roshi adds, and even then you never gave up despite how strong your enemy was. You always kept fighting. This too will be your greatest asset because you may in fact have something that these warriors don't, and that is something that you are willing to fight for and protect, Roshi continues. Even when you're knocked down, I've watched watched you rise back up to meet the challenge and face it until the very end. That is what you will need to win, the willpower and the grit to keep pushing through even if the odds are stacked against you. You won't always be the strongest in a fight, Goku, but you sure can always be the smartest and toughest in order to see the fight through until the very end. Don't just focus on evolving your body, evolve your mind in the process as well. Both will serve more of a purpose than you think, with Goku responding, "So, do you think I should focus mainly on trying to wring them out rather than overpowering them? What about those who can possibly predict my movements and read my mind?" With Roshi responding, "Then you'll just have to be 5 steps ahead and outsmart them before they outsmart you." Again, think of this as being a game of chess. Strategize and reinforce your approach before it is exposed in battle. Do not make this solely about power and power only, Goku. That will be your greatest downfall if all you have to fall back on is your power and nothing more. With Goku responding, right, got it. Well, I think I know what I need to do now, but I just thought I'd hear it from you before anything. So thank you for that, teacher. I think I have a few ideas on what I need to do to better myself. As all the while within that very moment, we then see how Whis had gone in arriving on Master Roshi's island, as Whis went on to respond, "Ah, there you are, Goku." "Yo, hey Whis, just in time, huh?" "It's good to see you again, Whis. Thank you for coming," Roshi says. "It is both an honor and a pleasure to be here, Muten Roshi," Whis responds. "So I assume Goku here stopped by for a bit of wisdom before we take off?" "Oh, he did," Roshi responds, "and I made sure to give it to him like it is. He's lucky I'm not training with you, otherwise I would have taken those guys down all by myself." "Oh, I'm sure with your knowledge on fighting, you'd at least be level-headed compared to Goku." "Oh, well then now, it's time we resume our training," Whis says. "We have much to do, so it's better not to waste any time." As with Goku now being shown approaching Roshi and shaking his hand by now bidding his farewell, it was only from there where Goku went on to tell him, "Thank you so much for your wisdom, Master Roshi. I needed to hear that from you, and I think I know what I need to do now." With Roshi responding, "Remember, young man, your true power comes from within. It's what makes you who you are, and it's what you should use to drive you forward when the time comes. Don't just solely focus on growing your power, but also focus on growing your mind." "Well, whenever you're ready, Goku," Whis says, "it's time we go." "Thank you again, Master Roshi. I think I have an idea of how to go about this. I won't let you down. Try and stay alive, Goku, would you?" Roshi says. As we only then take a look at seeing as to how Whis and Goku were shown having to leave Roshi's island, that's when Roshi went on to continue, "Well, good luck out there, Goku. Just please don't get yourself killed in the process. Ugh, my word. The top 5 strongest warriors across the entire multiverse. I sure hope you know what you're doing, Goku." "Hey, so Whis, where exactly are we going?" Goku asks. "What kind of training will we be going through first?" "We are actually going to a place where we won't be bothered or interrupted by anyone. Now, in terms of as to what," Whis says, "I will make sure to put both your mind and your body through several levels of training, some of which you may be aware of and others that you will never see coming. Remember what's on the line, especially with who you'll be facing." As we only then take a look in seeing as to where Whis was bringing Goku, that's when Goku went on to notice this by shouting, "Hey, I know that planet. That's that, Goku, will be our next training site until we advance onto the next stage," Whis cuts in. "We only have 334 days remaining, so we might as well make the most of every second," he says. As all a while in the meantime, as we then go back to Beerus's planet and seeing how Vegeta was once again training with Beerus, by no means was Vegeta's training shown having to be any easier, as Beerus was shown walking around Vegeta and telling him, "If there is one thing that you will need to remember, Vegeta, it is to always remain sharp even when you least expect for something to happen. A destroyer never sways away from the possibilities of an encounter happening at any time during any moment. Perhaps you are finally ready to be brought forth to the God Summit for approval," Beerus says, "or maybe I'm just making a mistake by training you. If a god of destruction were to take up an apprentice, then that apprentice can never besmirch their name, ever. Only those who have proven themselves to be worthy enough can walk among the path of the gods. Now tell tell me, Vegeta, are you worthy? Are you worth the effort in becoming my second and maybe, just maybe, if I wanted to, the first when my time as a destroyer is over? Are you worth the trouble? I guess we'll see as time goes on, he adds. I told you a long time ago to always keep your mind solely focused on destruction. You failed to do this before. You will not fail me again. Now focus on where I'll be coming from next. As out of nowhere right then and there, Beerus was from there quickly shown attacking Vegeta, with Vegeta being shown having to block off Beerus' punch with his eyes closed. This itself upon impact had gone in impressing Beerus, as Beerus went on to respond, very good. That's the way, and don't you dare open your eyes either until I tell you to. Concentrate on my voice, Vegeta. Concentrate on my energy and presence. Focus on where I may appear from next. A destroyer never gives himself away in creating any vulnerabilities, he says. You will always need to remain alert without giving yourself away to your enemy. To never expose any openings that may be used against you. Now tell me something. Are you leaving yourself wide open to be exploited? As once again, out of nowhere, Beerus had then gone and once again trying to attack Vegeta by kicking him, but with Vegeta once again being shown having to block off Beerus' kick with his eyes closed, we only then take a look and seeing as to how Vegeta's Hakai aura was once again beginning to glow, as Vegeta went on to respond, I will not be treated like a child. I am worthy of standing on par with the gods. To where as soon as Beerus had then noticed exactly what was happening, that's when Beerus had gone and quickly backing away by asking, burn marks? Yes, a destructive barrier, just like that. Perfect. As Vegeta from there was now shown having to look at his hands, that's when Vegeta went on to comment, that surge of energy just now. The power that I felt burning inside of my heart felt as though it was seeping through my skin to protect me from your kick. And it felt as though it responded all on its own. Like this energy has a mind of its own with the mission to protect me. Now I see. Wait, where did it go? Vegeta asks. You're getting there, Vegeta, Beerus went on to respond by tapping him on the shoulder. I have no doubt that with a bit more training, you will be ready to go through the Destroyer's ritual. Now wake up, Beerus shouts. There is still much more that we need to do. But even then, all the while, when going back to both Cooler and Frieza, we only then see how both Frieza and Cooler seem to be staring at the serums that are nearly completed, as Frieza went on to comment, the serum is almost complete, Cooler. Soon we will have all that we need to destroy those Saiyans and rule over each of the 12 universes with an iron fist and untouchable power. Good, Cooler says. I can't wait to meet those Saiyans and tear them apart when I do. But then, to the surprise of both Cooler and Frieza, one of their soldiers had gone and walking inside of their headquarters by responding, my deepest apologies to you both for the sudden intrusion, Lord Frieza and Lord Cooler, but I brought you something which I believe will be very useful to the both of you against these Saiyans. And what could you have possibly had found that may be of great use to us against those Saiyans, Kanasan? This better be good, Frieza says. As the Kanasan soldier went on to respond, I may actually have an answer to your problems surrounding that Saiyan named Goku, he says. Since bringing it up, I remember you mentioning how this Goku was able to instantaneously move his body without thinking, almost as though he appeared to be standing in place, but in reality, he was in fact so fast that you were barely able to see him. Is that correct, my lord? That power you said that was called Ultra Instinct. Yes, I remember explaining that to you, but what of it, Frieza asks. Have you and your men discovered something that I am unaware of? This Ultra Instinct, Cooler says, is that silver-haired form you showed me in the lab, isn't it? That's right, Frieza responds. The power that filthy monkey gained during the Tournament of Power. Well, my lord, the Kanasan soldier says, I may have a counter solution to your Ultra Instinct problem. You see, my species possesses a very special gift, the gift of foresight, which gives us the ability to see into the future, he says. This power can actually allow for us to look 3 minutes into the future, though the stronger the user, the farther they can see into the future, he adds. This, I believe, will no doubt allow for you to predict where and what the Saiyan will do next and stop him before he has the chance chance to do it. And since both you and Lord Cooler are much stronger than I'll ever be, the extension for how far the two of you can see into the future would be limitless, and therefore would help you stop this Saiyan dead in his tracks, with Frieza responding, the ability to see into the future as a way to counter Goku's Ultra Instinct, you say? Yes. But of course, with that kind of power, there would be no way for that monkey to see where I'd be coming from, nor how I was able to counter his attacks. With Ultra Instinct, he is too powerful and dangerous to fight head-on. This would certainly throw him off his game and create the opening that we would need to break him down and take his life away. But how would we be able